What is going on to the people in the chat, to the people in the boxing world? Smash that fucking like button, subscribe to the channel, And like I said, we're coming hard in 2025. We ain't playing out here in 2025. And just like Jay Opetaia, yo, this guy Jay Opetaia has not just made me a fan, he's a cold motherfucker. Yes, this Australia's finest, the cruiserweight king, Jay Opetaia just shows you how fucking cold he is. Man, this guy, I'll tell you something, bro. Zorod Ramirez better just watch the fuck out. Yes, Zorod Ramirez better watch the fuck out, bro. I know that my Mexican brothers and sisters are wanting Zorod Ramirez to go in there to fight for the unification against Australia's own IBF champion, ring champion, Jay Opetaia. Bro, this guy is too cold. Right now, I got him as a favorite against any cruiserweight. I got this man as a favorite against any cruiserweight, and it ain't about nobody else in Australia right now. Let me just tell you this, mate. Yes, you better listen to this one, mate. There's only one man that's really the world pound-for-pound fighter in Australia today, and it ain't nobody else. It ain't no Tim Tszyu. It ain't no Liam Paros. It ain't no George Cambosis. Those are not those guys, man. They are not. This guy is really that guy. He's about business, and he wants to smoke. And you can see it in his eyes, bro. He's a killer. And I like this guy. I like how Jay Opetaia moves. He's fucking quiet. You understand? He's quiet, bro. He's a silent assassin. Do you understand that? So look, like I said, bro, you better know Australia's finest is now looking for a unification against Zorod Ramirez. Yeah? He said, let's get all the belts. Jay Opetaia said, let's get all the belts. I want everybody. So, ladies and gentlemen, how do you see that one? Oscar De La Hoya's boy, Zorod Ramirez, is looking better at 175. Right? Oscar De La Hoya's boy, Zorod Ramirez, is looking stronger and better at 175. Who you got in that fight? Hey, yo, I like Zorod Ramirez, but I got Jay Opetaia as the favorite. He is the killer, bro. I feel that he's the guy to beat. But let me see what you guys have got to say in the chat. Smash that like button in the chat. And to all my haters, big up to my fucking haters, bro. You know, rap star like that shit. They're just doing us a favor. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, you know I said it's facts over feelings. It's facts over feelings over here. So who you got, bro? You got Zorod Ramirez or you got Jay Opetaia? Jay will beat the crap out of Zorod. Don't say that, Mirage. Don't say that. Some of those fans will think you are racist. Hey, yo. Salute, salute. Yes, Stabby. Yes, pound for pound. Joe, she was Eddie hit that. Yo, he's got better body work than Zorod Ramirez, bro. He got better body work than Zorod Ramirez and has better feet than Jay. Man, you fools trolls can talk to the chat. None of you got no balls. T-Pop says Jay. Chuck says Zorod for me. Yes, man. Let's see who's backing Zorod. Sorry, man, I couldn't go live this Sunday. I was living life. Man, keep living life. Yo, Tassie Devil says the real Aussie fans knew Jay is our best boxer. But the media only talk about Tszyu brothers. Yeah, that's crazy. Yo, Zorod has a better feat. I expect Jay to win, but Zorod is a real fucking challenge, bro. Yo, Zorod has a real challenge, man. That is the real deal. Real deal. Holyfield is Jay Opetaia, but Zorod is a fucking challenge, bro. Now, look, ladies and gentlemen, as much as I like Jay Opetaia and I like his demeanor and I like what I'm seeing in the ring, Eddie Hearn said in 12 months after we beat Zorod Ramirez and take all the belts, Eddie Hearn said, I am going to make a fight and ask the Excellency. Yes, Eddie Hearn said he's going to ask the Excellency to make a super fight to pay Let me show you, bro. This might be too much, though. They're talking about fighting Alexander Usyk. Are you serious? Yo, these guys are crazy, aren't they? They said if Jay Opetaia, Australia's finest, beats Zorod Ramirez, becomes undisputed, they're going to pay enough money from the excellency to get Alexander Usyk to come back at cruiserweight, or even whatever they're going to do. You see this? That's what Eddie Hearn wants for Jay Opetaia. Do you think Jay Opetaia is ready for an Alexander Usyk, though? Woohoo! Hey, man, I'm just saying, man. I don't know. What you guys think about this? What do you guys think about this in 1 year? And be honest. Just be honest, bro. We saw how Jay Opetaia fought Marius Bradis. We saw how Jay Opetaia fought Marius Bradis, bro. Beat Zorod and go for it. Whoa. Shit, why not? He should, says Anthony Robertson. And pound for pound, as an Australian, says nah. Stavy says nah, bro. Any boxing fan says nah, bro. It's a waste of time. Usyk needs to retire. Opetaia will too much in 12 months. You think so? I don't know about that, bro. Usyk different. Usyk will be retired by the time Opetaia gets to him. Jay versus Fury, you're funny. Opetaia needs to clean out cruiserweight. If he does, then he's the second best ever behind Usyk. In cruiserweight, yeah. That's in cruiserweight, bruv. Right? Usyk needs to retire now, you reckon? Oh, yeah, if he retires now, he's God gift to boxing. Usyk retires now, he retire like a fucking OG. He retire like a boss. Usyk will fight Dubar or Parker next, then retire. But Eddie Hearn says, Opetaia gets hit a lot, says Epoxy Magic, and is open to all the time with big hits. Nah, you got some people, we don't know if Zorod Ramirez can give Jay Opetaia a really good fight. I mean, Marius Bradis hurt Jay Opetaia, bro. Marius Bradis humbled Jay Opetaia a little bit. Do you understand? Marius Bradis hurt Jay Opetaia a little bit, bro. So at this point, wow, I got to favor Usyk. I'm going to favor Usyk. Jay is way too fast for Zorod. It will look, and that's the fight we got to talk about. Let's talk about the fight which is really going to happen next. Now, this is the big fight, the unification fight at cruiserweight division that will bring some attraction to that division. This will actually bring a global audience, and actually with the Mexicans and the Australians making this a big card on Riyadh season, I can only see this becoming a success. This will sell. This will be a big fight for the cruiserweight division. And right now, as much as whatever you want to say, the Mexican OG, Zorod Ramirez, is looking really good at 175 pounds. At 168, he looked a shell of himself. Bivol outclassed him, and Bivol beat him. But when he went to 175, he looks like a fighter that's coming into that division and looking a better fighter. So can the Mexican own Zordo Ramirez with the Australia behind Jay Opetaia and Mexico behind Zordo Ramirez? It's going to go down. The Aussies versus the Mexicans. And it's going to happen. Right now, we know that the Mexicans like the smoke. And we know that the Aussies, they're coming with all guns blazing with this man. They're betting on this guy. And this guy wants the smoke. So for me, I actually think this looks like a 50-50 fight, but is it going to be a 50-50 fight in the ring? You know what I mean? Could this be a one-sided beatdown, or could this be a close fight? And this could be a fight that could go either way. We just don't know. What we do know is that this is the fight they're looking at. Do you know what I mean? Yo, Tassie Devil says the Aussies. Yo, Fury couldn't, and he has 100 pounds on him. It's the Zurdochenko now. Well, Mexican fighters always beat European fighters. We are the cream of the crop. Yep. I mean, it depends how you look at it. There's times that it can be the other way around. You understand? A lot of Mexicans, like Leo Santa Cruz, lost to fucking Carl Frampton, right? Andy Ruiz did well against Joshua, then lost against Joshua. It always depends, right? What fight comes along. Don't forget, Josh Taylor went over to America, bro, and beat Jose Ramirez in his own country. It happens for the undisputed title of the world. Do you know what I'm saying? So it all depends on how it goes. But like I said here, this is the fight that they're looking at. And I'm telling you now, the Aussies are confident. The Aussies are confident, bro. They are very confident in fighting Zordo Ramirez than anybody. The Aussies are confident. Jay Opetaia wants this. Let's go. Aussies versus the Mexicans. It's going to be a hell of a fight. You know what I mean? It's going to be a great fight, bro. So we're going to have to see how this goes. I got upset of the year. Yep. The French got the upsets of the year, bro. Big up to Outlaw Boxing. Yes, mate. Yeah, bro. Aussies are naturally confident. Hey, it's a big fight. It's a big fight, bro. You know what I mean? Mexico owns boxing. All right, bro. That's nice. The USO is no joke. Why is Canelo not fighting then, pussy? The USO is no joke. Rap star. He definitely a problem at cruiserweight. I hear you. I mean, look, at the end of the day, at this point, yeah, I mean, you got who you favor? Who you favor in this fight right now, bro? This guy's been at cruiserweight longer than Zordo Ramirez. So who do you favor, bro? Who do you favor right now in this fight, bro? Zordo Ramirez or Jay Opetaia? And look, for me, I love both fight. I like both fighters, but I got to put my money on Jay. You understand? I'm going to put my money on Jay, bro. I feel like Jay's just way more rounded as that fighter at that weight class. But do I think Zordo Ramirez can beat him? Possibly. Possibly, right? Now, pound for pound says 60-40 to Jay Opetaia. Right? Jose Cotto says Zurdo. The troll can talk to himself. Zurdo can beat that lever worse than I beat that bitch that sent to jail. Man, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Jay Opetaia, but Zurdo are durable and Van Box. I think it will be competitive fight and better than test for Jay than the last few opponents. Marius Bradis gave Jay nearly a fucking nearly could have took the fight from him. I got Jay. Where's Benavidez? Zurdo got a better chin but it got to be in the States. Why you say that, Chuck? They're trying to put the fight in Australia. In where did he say? Lisbon. He said Lisbon, didn't he? Eddie Hearn said that they want to put the fight in Australia, bro. So maybe the Mexican gonna have to travel. Do you know what I mean? Maybe the Mexican got to travel to Australia, bro. That's where they're saying they want to put the fight. We'll have to see. Mexican Boxing Day, something meaningful. Stop. Mm. Yeah, there's no substance, bro. Proper racist fools. Bradus was the greatest test. That's a true older, but still a savage. In fact, Mexican boxing, shall we teach him a lesson? We're going to put you out for about an hour if you don't start speaking some boxing, bro. Because you really are a troll now. It's true. Some of these trolls, they got no substance, no balls, and they never hit the link. Get this motherfucker out of it. Rap doesn't seem to care much for the... No, I do. I do care. But at this fight, John, how can I not go with Jay Opetaia? I think that he's the fighter right now to beat at that division. Now, Zorod Ramirez showed me against Chris Ballum Smith, though, that he's very technical, he's strong, and he's looking better at 175. Do you understand? That he's doing better at 175, bro. Jay can pack out a Melbourne and Sydney huge salmon community there too. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a community in Australia. I saw that salmon opening ceremony. I see the way that he was talking. You know what I mean? Sorry, the music. It's a bit different for me. I know you guys have got Aborigines, and there's a different kind of cultures out there. But yeah, he got some serious. I thought they were the people from Moana. It reminded me from that cartoon, bro, where these people are from Moana. You know what I mean? My son used to watch that cartoon, Moana. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. I don't know much about that. But yeah, Jay looks smaller than Zurdor, but he's not. Mm-hmm. Yo, Mala J and sub club members in the entourage last night. Huh? Okay. Rap, what up, bro? What up, Ray P? What's happening, my brothers? Benavidez been making headlines, wanting Zordo, yet the world has been talking about Zordo versus Optaia. Will Benavidez skip Bivol Beterbiev for the winner of Optaia and Zordo? Bro, it wouldn't be a good idea, innit? It would be better for him to stay at 175, stick with the guns over there, and then move on slowly. A huge Sermon Tongan population here in Sydney and all Australian Polynesian in general. Got ya. Marlo will know what I mean. Okay. All Serpo with dumb. Okay. What's going on here? But look, ladies and gentlemen, this is a big fight. The Aussies versus the Mexicans, bruv. I like it. I think it brings something to the division. The cruiserweight division's always looked overlooked. And right now, I think this can bring the fight. This could do numbers. I think Riyadh Season's got a good fight here. Jay Optaia versus Zordo Ramirez. Man, it's going to happen. And I'm excited about this one. You know what I mean? Hey, man, that Jay Optaia looks cold. This is Jay Optaia. Does look cold, man. You know what I'm saying? So, man, I'm excited for the future for this fight, bro. Anyway, wait there.
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's whipped, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
This is the only sport where you can kill a man and get paid for it at the same time. It's legal. So why not use my right to do so? But some people will pay.
Is this fight really on that level? I mean,
this is the level of this fight. This is the funeral right here. It's just no casket yet. This fight right here, I will get a body on my record. I've been wanting one for a long time now anyway. And what better opponent to do it with? So much pain, so much frustration, so much things that have been going on in my career. I want a body, and he gonna be the body. Like I said, I meant everything, even with the killing part. I meant that. I do want a body on my record, but
like, I don't want to kill somebody back for a little bit. Seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record. I want one.
No, you don't.
I want one. I really do. Like,
you want to be Ivan Drago?
That's the.
If he died, he died.
Yeah, but you know, that's the bronze bomber. Like, he want one.
A few moments later.
Bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. So bye, Miss American Pie.
Taking supernatural strength.
My Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, what's going on? Smash that like button, bro. So look, with this Opetaia versus Zorod Ramirez, right? Let's break it down a little bit, right? Now, this Opetaia is a tough motherfucking guy. He got good agility and he got good fucking speed, right? He coming from a southpaw style, isn't he? He coming from us, and you know what? Man, his toughness, bruv. He's a tough geezer. He's got a lot of resilience. Do you know what I'm saying? So, and he uses good punch. He uses good punches. He uses a variety of punches. You know? And he got knockout, bro. He can fucking punch. He got knockout power, bro. Now, what do you guys think about his stamina? What do you think about Opetaia's stamina, bro? Right? He got good stamina, ain't he? Give me a second, guys. Yeah, let's keep it moving. His stamina is decent, but his foes fade a bit. So if I asked you, Jed, give me, like, I'm giving you good qualities of Opetaia, right? You give me his bad qualities then. So he fades a bit, yeah? He fades a bit though, innit? How many fights? Brady just showed you can break him down late. You can. I'll tell you what, Mirage put a good point, even though sometimes he's having fun, right? I've seen him get broken. And if I was Zorod Ramirez, I'm going to keep it real with you guys. As much as we're high on Opetaia, we're hardcore boxing fans. Yes, we love the Aussies, but we're not here fanboys for nobody. Ain't no fanboy for no Opetaia and for any fighter. But I see a lot of more positive than any weaknesses. His weakness is when he faded out, and it shows that you can overpower him. It shows you can take him into deep waters, bro. It shows that. And if I was Zorod Ramirez, I would take that. And I reckon Zorod can take it. If you think about it, Zorod Ramirez showed you against Chris Ballum Smith Don't play with him. I think the Mexicans might be onto something, bro. I actually think we need to really assess this fight. Because isn't Zordo Ramirez a southpaw? Is Zordo Ramirez a southpaw? Yeah? And don't forget how big the guy is, man. You guys have to remember this. We have to technically break this down as boxing fans. And Zordo Ramirez got size, bro. And he wants this smoke. He got size, you know. He got bigger size and reach than Jay Opetaia. His dimensions as a man is a bigger man, bro. He got size on this brother. Right? He's a technical fighter. And Zordo Ramirez is technical, bro. I'm just saying. It could be difficult more than we think, yeah? And what do you think of Zordo Ramirez's durability and stamina? What do you think of that? What do you think of Zordo's stamina and his durability, bruv? Why don't you answer that for me yourselves? Yeah, and let's not forget about his experience. We all got to remember this man's got a lot more fights. Way more fights. Yeah? You guys are forgetting this, and I actually think I need to break this down better for you guys. It actually is making me think now, this fight's a 50-50, bro. No, this fight's a 50-50. Mexico versus Australians are 50-50 on this. Because I can't overlook it. I just can't overlook that Zordo Ramirez, yeah, has certain attributes that are better than Jay Opetaia. His experience, and don't forget, he's a versatile fighter. So I actually now, if I really want to assess it and break it down, he's got every attribute to beat Jay Opetaia, bro. It's actually going to make for a great fight. It's actually going to make for a much better fight than anybody could believe. You understand? But if Jay can't KO Zordo, he might be ending up stopped late. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the Mexicans in this fight, you know, he's in it with a big chance. And I think the winner of this fight, hey, yo, say what the fuck you want. Say what the fuck you want, bro. The winner of this fight in the future. Remember what I'm saying it in my channel right now. The winner of that fight in the future. Yo, David Benavidez versus the winner of that fight would be fire. If David Benavidez smokes David Morrell. If David Benavidez smokes David Morrell. Yo, I would say David Benavidez, go get it. If David Benavidez smokes, hear me out clearly right now. And listen very clearly. If David smokes, and I say stone cold smokes, David Morrell, I say David Benavidez, go get it. Fuck it. Just go get it, bro. Even David Benavidez knows Zordo Ramirez. And David Benavidez wants smoke with people like Zordo Ramirez. I'm just saying. These are future fights, bro. Remember I said it right here on my channel. That you see this guy, David Benavidez in the future. Yo, David Benavidez in the future versus Zordo Ramirez. You just watch. You watch. Things that change. Time will tell. We'll have to see, though. We'll have to see. It's not a big task for David Benavidez because he's a big fella, bro. David, a big fella. So we don't know, but we can see. I gotta see. Yeah, that's why I told you, Stavy. Can you imagine that, Stavy? If David smokes David Morrell and he smokes him, we will say this is it. I'm telling you, this is the future. But anyway, that's another story. That's things to come ahead. That's when the whole, we got to see David Morrell versus David Benavidez first for everything. David Morrell can change the whole game, and then we won't be talking about this. But till then, bro, they reckon Usyk is the guy. They reckon Usyk is that guy, yeah? Who could be the guy they want to fight. But yeah, I think, look, let's be honest. The cruiserweight division could be fire. If David Benavidez came to the cruiserweight division and you got Zorod Ramirez, Opetaia, yo, the cruiserweight division can start to become fire, bro. You understand? There could be money in the cruiserweight division. I'm just saying, the things can change. Now you got big fights at cruiserweight. You know what I mean? But yo, give me a second, guys. I want to get a drink. Does anybody want to chop it up for a minute? Or I might come back and just cook. And when I come back and cook, don't be asking me for no links. All right? If anybody wants to chop it up, Jed, you want to have a bit of a chat about Opetaia, what you see of him as a fighter, what you think about his future, all his attributes, his weaknesses. Like I broke it down, I want to hear if anybody else has got anything else articulate to talk about that really wants to speak about some serious boxing, then just let it be known, bro. But until then, I'll be back.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer.
Tunde Tupac.
The Rap Flexer. Kill them all.
Your name. Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your name. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not going to get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a rapper.
A rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Yeah. Your lyric will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are you?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know 50
Cent.
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get back to you.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2. What's going on? Yeah, mate, I just got myself situated. It just seems like today everybody's just enjoying a good old chat. We're rap star boxing. The people that haven't come into the link, but you see every day I get, send the link. Like fucking whenever I'm talking, send the link. But then when I send the link, yeah, it seems like, nobody got nothing to say right now. Why? Because we're a hardcore boxing channel, ain't we? We're talking about fighters that we should be talking about. It's a conversation, it's intelligent conversation. What's the matter? People don't want to break down some great boxing talk with fighters like Opetaia and Zorod Ramirez. Hey, that's boxing for you, bro. We're a boxing channel. We're not just here to speak about dramas every day. You know what I'm saying? But yo, smash the like button and subscribe to the channel, bro. Smash the like button and subscribe to the fucking channel. But like I said, I'm staying on topic for a bit. I think fighters that we don't speak about, we should start speaking about more. Yeah? This ain't about just a social media presence. It's about talking about boxers that don't even get no fucking light. I didn't see hardly any channel speaking about Jay Opetaia's fight, bro. Nah. If that was a Devin Haney, if that was a Tank, if that was that, then you see all those channels talking about the fight. You know what I'm saying? I ain't see hardly that many channels on the YouTube talking about Jay Opetaia's fight. See, because YouTube's a lot of fake. They're not really talking boxing, bro. Do you understand? And, you know, it is what it is, fake-ass boxing channels, thank you. And Stabby goes, to be fair, a lot of fans were working. Yeah, but the next day, don't forget it, mate. The next day, you have every opportunity to go on your lives and talk about Jay Opetaia just knocked this guy out cold. So what? If another fighter like Tank Davis knocks out a fucking guy, yeah, everybody in the world is talking about it. But you're fake boxing fans. That's why most of the time, I don't even speak to most of the YouTube about the fights that I'm really watching and the fighters that I'm really watching. Because you guys ain't interested, bro. You're interested in the main attractions of the YTBC. YTBC is different to real hardcore boxing. But anyway, let's speak to the panel. What's going on, peoples? Who wants to start first?
What's good, man? Salute.
What's going on, brothers?
Not much.
How'd you think about Jay Opetaia, bro? I mean, what did you see?
Yeah, I saw everything. I mean, he's a solid contender. You know, I like watching Opetaia's fights. I think he's my favorite cruiserweight, so I have big hopes for him. I think the potential matchups you mentioned, I think he beat all of them. He just has gritty. You know, he has that grit. He has that power. He has pretty fast hands. You know, sometimes people sleep on that, but I like ideally when he's in the pocket, he usually uses all his assets put together, and that's what you want to see in a lot of fighters. For example, certain fighters don't use their assets. Like Zorod never uses his reach. So, if in that potential matchup, I have Opetaia. But yeah, it was a great fight, great knockout, vicious knockout. I mean, the kid's got talent, you know.
But
so
you
I
know how many
him.
fights fucking Zordo's had? Zordo got more experience than this Australian Jay Opetaia, bro. He got a lot more experience overall.
Yeah, but I don't know if it means much when it comes to the power though, because I think that's going to be the difference in that fight. I think Zordo, regardless of him moving up and all this shit, he's just a leak. His defense is too porous. I think eventually he gets cracked by Zordo he gets cracked by Opetaia, and Zordo's just not going to have any answers. The guy just like stays open, you know, and whether it be in the pocket when he's trying to get in range, that's just like a stupid habit he has, or I don't know what the fuck it is, but I think Opetaia can take advantage and crack. But you know, if he beats Zordo, Cruiserweight, that's a good ass name for him. Regardless, I think Opetaia is up there. You know, I actually want to see him against Usyk. That'd be a good fight if it ever happens. But from what I hear is like they're gonna try to make a move up to go to heavyweight.
Why don't we talk about what you see in Jay Opetaia's? Okay, let's talk about this. What weaknesses do you see in Jay Opetaia? What weaknesses do you see?
Probably his gas, probably the endurance. It's not up there. He hasn't been pushed to those limits to where he's. But it's not necessarily terrible. But as mentioned before, just these other guys just couldn't fuck with his power, and all those guys got put out. You know, but the endurance and then maybe shot selection. He doesn't want to spam like a lot of. Sometimes he'll get into the habit of like throwing some hooks, but they work for him. So he feels comfortable in throwing them in that way that he does, especially with the power the steam that he has on him. So, but I mean, other than that, he could probably have better shot selection for sure. He could move a bit better, not too stiff sometimes. He could probably learn a little bit more in terms of like the movement, just anything really could benefit him. Like if he added a bit more movement to repertoire, but we already know that the Australian fighters are a bit lackluster in terms of like the exposure of skills. That's what ideally.
Do you think that Zordo Ramirez, his best chances of beating Jay Opetaia Marius Bradis kind of showed the blueprint. You got to take him into deep waters.
Yeah, for sure.
Right?
Yeah, that's his
So
only
if I
real
was
option.
Zordo's team,
Yeah.
I'll be working on my stamina, knowing that this guy kind of fades out slowly later on, right? He hasn't got the same fucking killer instinct and the snap once he's getting in the later rounds. So Zordo has to have a great game plan, which is at a composed level, which can come into the 9th round or later, and then like Usyk does. Usyk doesn't go down a level, does he? Usyk stays like a machine, right? So Zordo has to have that kind of he has to have that punch volume as well. Has he got that punch volume to offset Jay Opetaia? I think he can offset this man, I think if anybody can beat him right now, is Zordo at that weight.
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah. I don't really see anybody else like, as you mentioned, is those guys like cruiserweights. Right now, it's kind of there's not really much going on, but other than these two guys, Zordo recently and then Opetaia. But I mean, I'm rooting for Opetaia. Hopefully, he can get the job done, and we see him fight more, because it's like that's the type of fighters I want to support. As a fan, I want to see more people like him. Kid's got power. He's always fun to watch. There's always shit going on with him. So, but in terms of the matchup, like I said, I think that's the way I see it. I think Opetaia is eventually going to catch him, and Zurdo's never. I mean, first of all, Zordo never uses his range.
I've noticed there's a lot of. And are you Mexican, brother?
Yeah, I'm Mexican. Yeah.
Yeah. See, look, you at least are humble. Yeah, you're just giving both sides of it. But there is a lot of Mexican people that's been coming in the chat. They're making Mexicans look bad, like these little trolls and that. You guys don't know what Mexicans are about. Zordo's gonna school this guy. Mexicans, some of these Mexicans on this YouTube, the trolls, they make real Mexicans like you look bad, because you are Mexican and saying, yo, bro, I'm gonna give Jay Opetaia the favor. I think he's gonna beat this guy. So you being a Mexican saying that, bro, and that's showing that you are just humbly being honest with your opinion. So why is all these Mexicans getting in their feelings, bro?
I don't know. I think, because look, I'm a boxing fan first and foremost, so I want to see everybody fight everybody. I want to see the best fight the best. I want to see all the scraps all the time. I want to see action. I want to be entertained. I want to be engaged. A lot of these dudes, I guess, they just want to. I mean, they just want to root for their own people, and I understand that to an extent. But we got to be realistic about the fighters. A lot of the fighters that coming up, they're just not good. They're not. They got deficiencies. But even like Julio Cesar Chavez has called them out before. Even when Zordo fought Bivol, usually Julio Cesar Chavez, the dad, right, the senior, he's always part of the commentary team most of the time, because he just has a great relationship with like a lot of the major TV networks over there in Mexico. And even when Zordo fought Bivol, he was just like, man, this guy is just garbage. Like, this guy is just dog shit. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing? He was just like, he was even making a joke like, man, this guy really did fight Mexico City taxi cab drivers, So he shits on him too. It's just like certain people just realistic about it. I don't know. Look, the problem with those dudes, I'll let you see in the chat. Sorry to say, it always goes back to Canelo. They're Canelo dick riders, man. That's what they are. These people can't think outside the box. They can't entertain anything outside of it. I let them have their fun. It is what it is. But real motherfuckers who want to see boxing, that's the fucked up part, right, with the Mexican fan base. It was never like that. It was more like
being a Mexican, bro.
a
Mexican brother, and you said, "No, man, I'm going for Jay Opetaia." Is that because you just see more skills and a more better fighter in the Australian guy?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Zordo's always been deficient. Like I said, like he's always been defensively porous. Even Julio Cesar Chavez has said that. The guy just gets hit too often. The guy doesn't move. The guy, no head movement, So it's just like, I'm just looking at the fighter for what he is. I don't really care if people like the opinion or not, whether or not they think I don't really care about that. It's what it is. I just want to see the fight, Okay. Just want to see boxing. I want to see the action.
We got another Mexicano, a cabrón, a hombre. We have LT, the finest, the comedian, the boxing socialist. Yeah, LT. So look, the Mexicans are not happy with this guy, bro.
Hey,
because
listen,
this
bro.
guy, being a Mexican, he's saying, look, bro, I feel like the Australian's a better fighter than the Mexican. Why are you laughing, bro? It's the truth, though.
Oh man. Well, he's a
He's
little
saying
miss.
that I feel the Australian is a better guy, but the Mexicans are coming here and they don't like it, bro.
Listen, bro. Listen, man. After seeing this fight,
Speak louder.
After seeing this fight, I saw that Jaya Opetaia gets hit a little too much, bro. Now,
speak louder. We can't hear you. Speak louder.
Okay, can you hear me now? Is this better?
Yeah. Say,
Yeah.
dilo con huevos, habla con huevos.
After seeing this fight, bro, I saw that Jaya Opetaia, bro, or whatever his fucking name is, the dude gets hit a little bit too much for my fucking taste, bro. So, being that, bro, I do lean towards Zurdo now. Okay. Knowing that Zurdo's the bigger, taller, stronger dude. Yeah. Knowing that if Jaya Opetaia wants to fight on straight with Zurdo Ramirez, a Mexican that knows how to trade, bro, a Mexican that goes to the body, goes to the head, breaks you down, that knows, and now add this version of Zurdo that now goes to the angles and shit.
Zurdo fucking sucks, LT.
Bro, shut the fuck up,
Stop
Mirage.
capping, man. Holy shit.
Shut the fuck up. So now seeing this shit, bro, I'm leaning towards fucking Zurdo Ramirez, bro. Man, listen, that kid, who the fuck knows who the fuck that kid is?
Okay, can you tell us the attributes that makes you feel that the Mexican can beat the Australian? What attributes?
Well, listen, bro, Jaya Opetaia likes to hold his ground and likes to get in your face. And that to me seems like an all-out war that just falls in the plan of Zurdo Ramirez, bro. I mean, if you wanna tighten up your belt and go head to head, bro, Zurdo's there for you, bro, and he is the best on that shit at that weight class.
LT, can I ask LT a question?
Oh, let me finish. Let me finish my attributes, right? So that's one, bro. The other one is the kid was almost the same size as Jaya Opetaia and unexperienced. Now you're talking about a very experienced Zurdo, right? Very experienced Zurdo, and it's bigger, taller, and stronger, bro. Forget about it. I don't see how this guy, maybe by outboxing him, but that's about it. He ain't gonna outclass. He ain't gonna fucking make it. Nah, man. I got Zurdo all the way. If Jaya Opetaia wants to fucking trade in the middle of the fucking ring, Zurdo's your fucking boy for that weight class. Zurdo's your fucking boy in that weight class.
Hey, LT, what was your prediction for Zurdo Bivol again?
No, I got Bivol 100% on that one.
You predicted Bivol would win?
Nah,
You chose...
Yes, bro.
Really?
Yeah, bro.
Hey, look, I'm going to say this, Mirage. You've been sitting there saying that Zurdo gets beaten up. And there's a lot of Mexicans here today. They want to know why you keep saying that Zurdo ain't that good. That you think Jaya Opetaia, because you don't normally go for the Australians either. Because Mirage doesn't even pick the Australians that much. So this time you are going with your home
shut up.
fighter.
You've been talking, LT.
Rapstar, let me add to that shit, Rapstar.
No, but let him answer why he's going for the Australian for the first time. He's saying, fuck these guys.
Because
he's
I'm
saying that Jaya
going to tell
Opetaia is
you
going to
why.
finish
Because
this
it's
guy.
fucking David Benavidez or nothing, bro. That's what it is.
So let Mirage answer why he's going for the Australian. Go ahead.
The thing is, let me just say this real quick, bro, okay? And to add that, Mexican has a fucking chin, bro. That Mexican has a fucking chin to his fucking name, bro. So I'm gonna leave it there, bro. And I'm gonna answer Mirage's question is because it's fucking David Benavidez or nothing to fucking Mirage, bro.
Go on, Mirage. Why you say that this guy beats up the Mexican?
What was Bivol's biggest advantage over Zurdo when they fought? What was the difference in that fight? The biggest one, do you think? Anybody?
I mean, it was his IQ.
I think it was his speed.
It was speed as well, but it was his volume of punching.
If his volume was small, Zurdo's got volume. He was way too fast. Feet and hands. Opetaia is just as fast as Bivol. Even with the feet, he's got fast feet.
But he just has power.
Yeah, he hits harder. But he hits harder than Bivol. What do you think is going to happen?
He's not gonna like those trades. Yeah, he's not gonna like those trades. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but what?
And LT saying, oh, he's going to trade with Zerto. Zerto's too slow, man. He's got no head movement. He literally static head, and he's a big lump.
Yeah, but who's got size? Who's bigger? Who's got reach?
Yeah, Zerto's heavier. Yeah, he's a tank. Yeah, he's a tank. But he's way too hittable, man. I reckon Jai will piece him up. He'll beat the shit out of him.
Who's the better body puncher?
Fucking Zorod Ramirez, bro. And that's
Jai,
no fucking fact.
I haven't seen enough. I'd have to watch more Jai retire. But yeah, man, he's just too fast, man. Too much power. That's what I think.
Fast, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You're not gonna pull that shit with.
Zurdo was getting pieced up by people in the pocket, man, and he was just jabbing him to death. Like that guy didn't do jack. He wasn't doing anything. He wasn't trading there.
Zurdo was dehydrated at that fucking weight class, bro.
He was getting pieced up by him in the body. Yeah, come on, man.
Zurdo was dehydrated at that fucking weight class, bro, and he got to this fucking weight class.
Yeah, but
he told everybody, this is where I belong. This is my natural weight
class.
Yeah,
he looks fat as fuck. Yeah. He looks fat as fuck.
Yeah, who gives a fuck, bro? No one's watching his fucking lump.
No, that means he's slow. Hang on, that means he's slow and sluggish, and somebody
slow
like Opetaia.
And sluggish, bro. I didn't see him fucking slow to fucking create angles to a fucking opponent, bro. He's fucking sliding.
That dude's fucking just as slow.
The dude's creating fucking angles, bro. The fucking dude is creating angles, bro.
Oh, now he's a
fighting
slick.
lateral.
I've seen some lunatic saying calling him a slick boxer now.
He's fighting lateral.
Boxer.
I didn't see Jai Opetaia fight. I haven't seen Jai Opetaia fight like that.
Dude, he was fucking dancing around. Did you see one moment against the
dancing around? I saw him how he got fucking hit. I saw him how he got fucking hit. He literally turned that dude.
He literally turned that dude. The dude couldn't even see him. He was looking into the crowd.
Who gives a fuck?
Jai was behind him. Did you see that? Jai was behind him.
A first Australian that knocks a person out, bro. Which you act like, bro. I've seen this.
I'll bet you when the fight happens. I'll bet you $100.
I'll bet
you. No problem.
Bro, listen, Mirage, I don't want to take your $20 allowance kind of shit,
Check this out. He's bitching already. He's bitching out already. That's what I thought.
Bitching already. Bitching, Mirage. I don't want to be taking your fucking $20 your allowance you get every fucking week, Mirage.
He will beat the crap out of Zerto. Probably stop him as well.
Even Julio Cesar Chavez's dad has already told this guy. This guy actually fought. He was actually making that joke live on TV. Oh man, this guy actually fought taxi cab drivers. Like he was shitting on them. Yeah, so what are you on about? Even the great.
Who the fuck was that guy, anyways, bro?
Julio Cesar Chavez's dad.
No. Jai Opetaia's opponent, bro. Who the fuck was that guy? Huh?
Nah, but
he got hit clearly, bro. Forget about it. Forget about it, bro. He looked cute. That's it. It's a welcoming home fight. Okay, we get it. You were supposed to look cute on the ring. You're coming back to Australia. Hooray! Yes, you look nice. You performed how you were supposed to perform. Look spectacular against a nobody on your homecoming fucking fight. I got it. And you fuckers go run along and you start scratching your butt and fingering your assholes. I get it, bro. I get it.
Hey, well, you're not trying to take the bet though, so I don't know why you keep
I believe what I say.
About a fucking bet now. Forget about fucking Zorod Ramirez versus
fucking. Believe it. You got no faith in your Mexican brother at all, LT.
Yeah,
you got no faith and belief, man. Show me the money. Show me the money. That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm fucking cracking up on the comments, bro. LT's on meth again. Get the fuck out of here.
So let's talk about this. Let's talk about this because this is going to be a big fight. Because the cruiserweight don't get the respect, but because of the fans, the Mexicans already are not having it. You can see it. Some of the Mexicans are getting pissed already. They're like, nah, man, we ain't losing to this Australian. But the Australians are calm about it. They're pretty calm and they're very confident. I feel that Australians are very confident, bro, that they can take this Mexican out. So it is what it is. Australia versus Mexico. But I don't know. Are the Mexicans really going with their heart or are they going with the IQ of what this boxing fight is about? It depends because we don't see Australians coming out like him, trying to dominate the whole game. So
No, the Mexicans are very biased when it comes to boxing. They don't use their brains.
Shut the fuck
Completely
up, dude.
emotional.
You believe this
It
fucking
wasn't like that.
LT, prime example.
It wasn't like that.
LT.
It wasn't like that until Canelo came around. So that's what changed the whole thing. Before, you used to see people constantly criticize him. All
Bro,
the
you're
Mexican,
gonna make it
even
against
Marcus
Canelo
got
now,
shit.
bro.
Look,
You
Marcus
believe
got
this
shit.
fucking
Morales
dude,
got
bro?
shit. Hold on,
Has
let me
something.
finish.
What
Hold
is
on,
it
let
to
me
destroy
finish. Hold on.
Canelo, dude?
Morales used to get shit. Morales used to get shit for it. Who else? Margarito used to get shit for it. Like every time, like they did something stupid or like counterintuitive to like what you should be doing in the ring. Like they got shit on them. They got shit. Oscar De La Hoya got fucking shit on. All these motherfuckers got shit on. Except when this guy came around, the whole mentality changed. So I don't know. It's not coincidence. I'll tell you that. It's not coincidence. But what do I know? What do I know? I just watch and pay for the fights. What do I know, right? Yeah. I mean, shit, man.
Yeah, people think Zurdo's transformed. After 45 fights, he suddenly became a slick boxer. No, he just moved up and he fought some big, heavy dudes who
That
aren't
are
that
slow as
good.
shit too. Yeah, that are
And they just
slow.
make
They're
him look
pretty
better.
slow. Yeah.
The only difference, if you fought Bill again, same shit would happen again.
Yeah.
This fucking dude, I swear to God, dude. What does Bibble have to do with this fight, bro? Like,
Zurdo's the same fighter that fought Bibble, man.
bro, that's his bro. Like, you guys are stuck on this fucking gay shit era, bro. Let's count. It's like talking to Canelo. Well, Canelo lost against Floyd Mayweather. Bro, shut your bitch ass up, dude.
Yeah, Canelo's a bitch, yeah.
But you don't think Jai's a lot faster than Zurdo, LT?
Well, he has to be a little faster, bro. He's a fucking smaller. Yeah, but
that's important.
Shit,
that's
bro.
important. That shit's important, man. If one
well, you know what's more important than fucking speed, bro? Timing, bro.
I don't know. Is Zurdo some master timer? Has got great timing or something? Does he?
Man, shut the fuck up, bro. There's so many fucking things you can upset it with.
To me, Zurdo's like an educated brawler.
Skill set that this fucker has, bro.
He's an educated brawler to me, Zurdo. That's it. That's what I see. So
educated brawler, bro. Yeah. Educated. How come you've never said that shit about David Benavidez, bro? David Benavidez, Zurdo Ramirez is a two-weight division champ, and you fuckers say, "Oh, David Benavidez is the best." David Benavidez,
hey,
bro,
LT.
Shut your bitch ass up, bro. If Zurdo Ramirez is an educated brawler, what the fuck is David Benavidez, bro?
I'll keep it real. Zurdo is like a bum version of Benavidez.
A bum
version.
This is ridiculous, bro.
He hasn't got the speed, the timing, the accuracy, the IQ.
Version. Zurdo Ramirez has never touched the fucking canvas, bro. Not even with a fucking jab, like your fucking boy David Benavidez.
He's like a C-level Benavidez, in my opinion.
C-level, you believe this fucking cunt, dude.
Now what?
Yeah. Benavidez.
Believe this fucking...
Hey, LT, you're making us look bad, man. Come on, wait.
Hey, El Cuerpo Boxing. Instead of saying shit in chat, come on the panel so I can cook you properly, man.
That guy's another Canelita too, man.
And another one. He's a Canelita. Shout out to Mom for pointing that shit out. Jai Opetaia has touched the canvas as well, bro. I don't know what the fuck you faggots. I don't know what the fuck you faggots think that his fucking chin is unbelievable, bro. Trust me, man.
It's not that his chin is unbelievable. It's not just that his chin is unbelievable, but it's way better than Zurdo's. Like, that guy's going to get cracked.
Fucking saying that fucking Jai Opetaia's chin is better than Zurdo's, bro?
No, I wouldn't say that, man. Zurdo's a tank, man. He's a tank. I'll give him that. He's durable as fuck.
I mean, yeah, but not by much. He hasn't been cracked by anybody with serious power, has he? I don't think so. He just barely went up to cruiserweight, so... How the fuck we're gonna know?
He barely went up to cruiserweight and already fought one champion, bro. So what do you think about that shit?
Because there's nobody else over there, way. Like
nobody else over there, way. He went up there. He went up there, bro, and collected 2 belts in the short time that motherfucker's been there.
Wait, great, good for him. Good for him. Yeah, well, there's nobody else.
What does that have to tell? What does that say, bro? Jai Opetaia has been there for 9 fucking years, and that motherfucker hasn't done shit.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah, bruh. Jai Opetaia can stay there another 10 years. If Zurdo's not there, this motherfucker wouldn't get the boss to unify.
He can't. Well, now he's gonna have his
why? Because he's a little bitch.
He's gonna have his opportunity to go in there and take his belt. So what's the problem? What are you crying about?
Now I've got another fighter to argue with Mexicans about.
You and the Canelitas are always crying. You guys bitches are always crying about everything. Canelotas, caneputas. You call whatever you want, bro. That's what you are. No offense.
Simón.
I'm just calling it straight. I'm not the one crying about it. I'm not crying about the stupid shit. You're the one that's crying about it. Oh, Zurdo. He's gonna get cracked. He's not gonna trade with him. He's gonna get cracked. He's gonna get fucked.
Let me tell you what's stupid, bro. This is the second time I jump on the panel and you're defending Mirage, bro. This is the fucking second time, bro. What's going on with you, bro?
If it's that easy, you just happen to come in, but if it's that easy, $100 in it.
Fucking
Mirage $100.
You and fucking Mirage, bro, are acting so fucking suspicious.
You make us look bad, man. Come on, man. Have some self-respect.
Mirage, who the fuck is this guy, bro?
This guy's talking some sense, LT. You should listen, man. You might learn something for once.
Yeah, you guys are fucking butt fucking each other, bro. Is that what's going on?
Mexican with some sense, so I'll give him respect, man. The first Mexican with some common sense I met on these streets, man, almost. I mean, I hope it happens. It looks like Turkey wants this fight. He already said,
is it the booty
I want it in
bro?
May. I want it in May. Looks like the fight's going to happen, man. So,
yeah, I want to see it. I mean, it's a good ass fight. Aside from the bullshit, it's a great fight for the cruiserweights. The cruiserweights need to start doing some shit too. They just need to start bringing some more attention to them. So why not do this fight? You know, do you guys want to?
Yeah, man. Good shit.
Yeah, it's a good fight.
Oh, they need to promote Jai bigger in Australia, man. Over here, literally, it's not even barely on the news. When Tim Tszyu fights and he's fucking, but rather front page news on the internet, on the news everywhere, didn't even mention Jai, man. So they need to promote him better. Shit like that. Because, I mean, he's got potential. He's an exciting fighter. It's always the fucking Tszyu.
Hey, Mirage, let me, bro, I got a question for you, bro.
Yeah, man.
Mirage, I got a question, bro. How come you haven't been over there at Ring IQs?
On the panel?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, I'm back. Fuck all
Welcome
that
back.
shit, bro. I don't want to talk about no other channels out here.
Oh, my bad.
So
I just wanted to point out how come this fucker
back.
hasn't been there, because they probably kicked him out as well as
No,
BDA.
I don't give a fuck about channels, bro. I don't give a fuck about nobody.
Anytime I want. I can go
I don't
anytime.
want to hear about nobody out here, bro. But what I can't be bothered about is when I'm ready to cook some fucking channels, that's another story. My thing is this, though. I want to talk about this, bro. This is important for me. We got champions at cruiserweight right now, right? But Zurdo's holding 2 belts. Am I correct?
Yeah, 2.
He got the WBO and the WBA. This man has the IBF. So who the fuck got the WBC?
I don't know.
Because if Badu Jack got the WBC, that cunt hasn't even been fighting, has he?
No, in 2 years. He hasn't fought in 2 years.
It's almost 3 years now.
Got the fucking belt.
Who knows?
It's a joke. WBC is a joke.
That's the fucking bum that Canelo puppet Solomon, Jaime, so whatever, Soleimani, whatever.
Yeah, bro. Texas South 16 is a fucking pedo as well, bro. So,
hey, Texas,
yo, the chat really loves you as well,
man.
Anyway, so let's talk about this.
Castro, come and cook, man.
Yo, can somebody in the chat tell me this?
Medina is a fucking file,
all right,
bro.
can
that
somebody fucking in the chat? Let's get it back to where I want to hear the answers. The WBC belt. I want to know the winner of this fight with Zorod.
Danny Medina likes bestiality, bro. That's it.
All right, now the winner of this fight, with Zorod and what's his name, Jai Opetaia. They have to go to the WBC next. So Mirage is telling me the fucking Badu Jax is still the WBC champion. How the fuck is he still the champion?
I don't know.
Hey, bro, you
That's
know
what I'm
how
saying.
these
The
PBC
cruiserweight division
fighters
is
are,
dead.
bro. You know how these PBC fighters are, and especially WBC. When it comes to black fighters, they like to give them the favoritism. Oh,
Stop
Spence,
lying,
you don't
bro.
want to fight
They
for
gave
2
Canelo
years? We'll
Alvarez
keep...
a fucking VIP from the day he started. Stop the bullshit,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Right? So come on, right? Let's be honest here. My honesty on this fight here, the WBC, Badu Jack is no more a threat. I don't think. I mean, he did beat that Mwenga. What's his name? Malenga. He beat Malenga, didn't he?
Yeah, freaking cat. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand this WBC. Is Jay Opetaia got a fucking the winner of this got to fight Badu Jack?
It's a good question.
That's weird. Anyway, that's why ain't nobody talking about the WBC belt on the cruiserweight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that cruiserweight's like fucking still water. Like that. What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, I forgot about that guy. But yeah, he's. It's probably been like 2.5 years, almost 3 now. But they haven't said shit to him, like whether or not he was gonna fight whoever. You know, the last time I heard about him was when he was supposedly gonna fight Canelo, when Canelo was gonna move up. But
no, because if that's the case, yeah, then Jay Opetaia can go get the WBC belt and then match Zorod Ramirez for the undisputed, isn't it?
Yeah,
that would be a better route for him, wouldn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
To go get the WBC, come with the WBC, IBF, and just go fight Zorod for the WBA, and what is it, the WBO?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a plan. That should be the route.
Let me find out what's happening with this WBC belt. Maybe tomorrow I might need to make a couple of calls. We'll have to see exactly what's going on with that. But look, right now, yeah, I think it's the biggest fight. Mexico versus Australia. It's going to be big. So hopefully they make it in May, right? When they're looking to make it? In May.
They said May. Like, I'm guessing, like, trying to copy Canelo on the Cinco de Mayo kind of shit, which is no biggie. I like it.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Why is that a problem?
Didn't you fucking say? Didn't you fucking hear what I just said?
Why is it a problem? But why do you say it like that? Why do you say it like it's a problem? It's not a problem.
This fucker doesn't listen, bro.
I know. I heard what you said. I heard what you said. It's not a problem.
All right. Shall we move on to the next topic? Ready? We're going to the next topic, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about it.
Is it about Mirage,
Teofimo Lopez, Teofimo Lopez is telling everybody on Twitter, because what happened today was his deadline. He was meant to make the deal with Top Rank to fight Subriel Matias, Puerto Rican's own ex-boogeyman Subriel Matias. Subriel signed the fight. But Teofimo told everybody, I got better plans. I'm like Albert Einstein. Okay? So Teofimo telling everybody now, they're saying, why you duck Subriel Matias, bro? When Top Rank's already told you they're giving you more money to fight Subriel Matias as your guarantee, bro. You're getting more than Sandor Martin. You're getting more than Campa. You're getting more than Jermaine Ortiz. So why are you complaining now? So now he says, I got another plan. Ladies and gentlemen, he's basically saying this, that I have other plans going on behind the scenes. I'm not going to listen to Top Rank anymore. I'm doing things my way. And that kind of has fucking shocked everyone, because he was looking for a fight against Jarrett Boot Ennis. He was looking for a fight against Haney. But he got the fight against Subriel, and now people are saying, why the fuck you ducking him, bro? He said, I have better plans. I'm a genius at this. So Teofimo has some other genius things going on in his brain that he don't care.
Yo, man, fucking Teo's a fucking retard at times, bro. I can't write with that kid that much, man. I swear to God, he says the most outlandish shit ever, bro. Even his dad as well, bro. Like, that shit looks to me like a fucking duck, bro. He keeps on saying, like, everybody's trying to duck him. They're trying to cancel him. All this gay shit that I've been hearing on YouTube. And then fucker, they offer him a fucking fight, and this fucker pulls it out of his ass and says, no, I'm too good for it. Bro?
You know, before, LT, we used to say, oh, well, Tio's complaining that the companies are not paying him enough. But Top Rank has showed everybody, They stood on their microphone. They said, we're going to try and get him Jarrett Boot Ennis. They tried to get him that fight. They tried to bid a fight for Devin Haney. So they have been working with him. Now they offered him these millions to fight Subriel. And he's telling them, go fuck yourself. I want more money. So look, at this point, yeah, right now, Teofimo showed his Rolls Royce. He's dancing around in the car. I'll show you all the pictures. He's laughing away. And yesterday he came on the Boxing Voice and says, I smoke so much weed, I don't even know what I'm talking about. You know that? He went on the Ness's channel and goes, I'm smoking a lot of weed these days because of my divorce. Now he's blaming his wife again, bro. He blaming the same woman that we've been hearing about for the last 4 years, bro. We're more sick of his wife than he is.
Man, that's some gay shit.
The guy's been blaming his wife since the fucking fight with George Cambosis. Remember? Oh, my wife is fucking my life up. Then he blamed his wife with Josh Taylor. Oh, my wife is fucking my life up. Now he's saying the same thing. Oh, my divorce is fucking me up, bro. I got to smoke weed. I don't like the way the man is talking about the wife all the time, bro. Get rid of her then.
Bro, can't that motherfucker go to a strip club or some shit, bro?
I don't know. What's wrong with him, bro? He acting weird and shit.
Yo, man, you're on to something, rap star. You're definitely onto something.
You know, bro. I know him anyway. Weird. I don't like talking about him like this, bro, because I know him as person. I've spoke to him a few times, and I just don't like the way Teofimo going on, because he's showing that he's making some fucking excuses for certain things, bro, all the time. Now he doesn't want to fight Subriel Matias, and he's got a genius idea. He thinks he's Albert Einstein now. Yeah, he thinks he knows better than everybody, which he might. Because don't forget, yeah, Mikey Garcia fucked with Bob Baron and didn't want to fight the fights he wanted to fight. He got stuck for 2 years on the bench. Rigadal tried to fuck with Bob Arum. He got stuck on the bench. If Teofimo got a plan and somebody else is speaking to Teofimo Lopez behind the scenes and saying, look, fuck Top Rank, just keep pissing them off, and we'll try and get you onto our side.
Yeah.
You understand? But let me tell you how this promotional contracts work, ladies and gentlemen. A promoter has to give you opportunities every year. They have to offer you fights. That's their job. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
If they don't offer you those kind of fights, you can sue them on their breach of contract. So they are offering him the fights. You can see it. They are giving him opportunities to keep moving, aren't they?
Yep.
Right? If he is not fighting, then he's going to breach the contract later. Do you understand this?
Yep.
So he's going to end up in a legal battle,
bro. I thought he was going to leave fucking Top Rank, but yet he comes out on TV and says, I'm still here and I love you guys. Like, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with these people, bro.
Now, the only way that this is not a proper duck is that if Teofimo Lopez in 6 months comes with a new plan and gets another deal, then he might be trying to fuck them up right now and say, fuck you all. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
He might be saying to Top Rank, go fuck yourselves, bro. I'm going somewhere else. Because that's what he's saying every day now. I'm done with them. Right?
Right.
So Teo's looking for plan B. But in the same time, he didn't take the money for Subriel Matias, bro. So this is not good for him.
Definitely, bro. Definitely not a good look for him, bro.
Because if he doesn't have nothing lined up, then he's like leaking money. It doesn't make no sense. Like, why the fuck would he? He would have to pay out his contract, all that bullshit. Just that alone is, man. And he's got no income. I don't know, unless the guy that has him in the back in the shadows and shit. Maybe they got him handled. I don't know. It doesn't make sense though. It's a stupid ass move.
It's very hard with Teofimo right now because the guy himself, yeah, has always got other issues and this, that, the other. But now he got his ego at such a level, bro. He's not backing down, bro. The problem with Teofimo, he's a stubborn guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he's standing on his stubbornness, which might actually come back to bite him. He might right now be looking like Albert Einstein. He might right now be looking, okay, he might have a genius move, right? But say if he gets fucked over, bro, do you know promoters can hold you back? They can hold you in legal battles for over 3, 4, 5 years if they want to fuck you up. I hope you know this.
Yeah, they got enough capital just to do that.
So
Yeah.
I hope what's not going to happen to Teo is what happened to Mikey Garcia and Rigadel, right? And even Andre Ward with his fucking promoter. That anytime you fuck it up, bro, you're going to be stuck on the side. And he might have an Albert Einstein fucking genius thing going in his brain that he's got another idea. And he might be able to pull it off like Mayweather did. Do you understand? That he might be able to find another opportunity and get the investors and the... Look, listen, let me tell you something. Since he's joined Canelo Alvarez, he's become more of a diva, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Now let me tell you what. Let me tell you why Rapstar thinks everything. I have a broad mind. I think somebody in Canelo's camp has fucked his head up, bro.
Maybe it doesn't help. It wouldn't help.
Maybe you
Rapstar,
know what? Canelo's people might be saying to Teo, "Look, just ride him out, and we'll buy the contract out."
Listen, bro, fucking Teo's head has been fucked up all the fucking long, bro. Let's be fucking real. I remember when Teo and they were speaking to us, Rapstar, me and you. This dude jumped on the fucking panel, and we're talking about Teofimo Senior, right? Because they kept on talking about, oh, we train like Bruce Lee, we do the pyramid and bullshit like that, bro. And come to find out, bro, I did my research. They were saying the pyramid. We train like Bruce Lee. We do the pyramid. It's just a fucking weightlifting shit. That's all it is that Bruce Lee was doing just to increase the speed. The weightlifting shit. And these fuckers were hyping it up like, oh, we're doing the pyramid. And his mind has always been fucked up, all right? So it has nothing to do with Canelo and his team, bro.
Oh my God, unbelievable. What a surprise.
I don't know, I mean, at the end of the day, who the fuck is fucking this guy's head up, bro, that he thinks he's Donald Trump right now? Because he's fucking... this fucker thinks he's Albert Einstein, Donald Trump. Did you guys see the interview yesterday that he had with Ness?
No, I didn't see it, bro.
Bro, if you watch that LT, you're going to be laughing.
Bro, I need to go see it, bro.
Bro, he started telling Ness, I don't know what to talk to you about. I'm smoking weed right now.
What the fuck?
Yes. He said I smoke more weed than everybody, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
Teofimo said I'm losing. Sometimes I don't know what I'm talking about because I smoke too much. Wow. The fuck is he doing, bro? But I didn't like his interview yesterday with Ness. It sounded to me he was a little bit out of character. And I don't know what's going on. Huh? Go ahead.
No, it's possible. Yeah, he's probably going through a hard time. Who the fuck knows, Something's going on.
Okay, I got another idea. I'm the only guy probably comes with 17 fucking plans for one topic, right? Because I got a broad mind.
Yeah,
He's still married, correct? Everybody in the chat, Teofimo's married, yes? Right. The woman wants to leave him. She's divorcing him, correct? Is it true that he doesn't want to get this money while he's married to her, that he's thinking, fuck you all, bro. I'm going to divorce this woman and then I'll fight. Do you think that could have anything to do with? Do you think Teofimo could be thinking, because he already announced I'm having a divorce. So he said he's got to deal with his divorce. Do you think that him earning this money could be saying that he's thinking, well, fuck you all, bro. Let me divorce this fucking woman and I ain't giving her no more money. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of every fucking reason why Teofimo Lopez has not fought Subriel Matias.
Yeah. The problem is he's not in a position to fucking make any. He's got to go. He's got to get something going. So if that muscle might be holding him back, he's trying to wait that bitch out, or finally get out of that whole lawyer shit between them, and then he's gonna try to make the money and not give her shit. But man, it's one of the three you mentioned. It has to be. Can't be all of them. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't want to pay her either way. If it was I don't know that person, but baby mama drama like that, man, it's not good overall. So you want to get
Yo,
rid of
LT,
that.
you still in the panel?
Yeah, bro.
I'm gonna play. Wait, 1
Yeah,
second.
he's just smoking his drugs. Yeah, you can play it. I'm pretty sure you can still
No,
hear it.
I'm gonna play something so you guys can remember how Teofimo was speaking on the Boxing Voice while I get a few bits together, and you guys tell me what you think of this. Give me a minute, yeah?
Yeah, bro. Hey, LT's gonna play the video for you.
LT smoking some crack or something.
Yeah,
Anyway.
shut the fuck up, Red. Sorry, yeah, I
What
don't
are you doing?
fucking do that shit, bro. It's fucking
Well, I know you don't do that, but they sometimes say when you go missing, you smoke crack. That's what I've heard.
That's the fucking bro. That's a fucking pedophile, fucking mad chat, bro. So
okay, so that's fake rumors, yeah, that they're bringing. Okay, now let's find this shit, bro. But anyway, Teofimo needs to get back in the ring. Now he's definitely not getting in the ring. He's not getting in the ring, bro. Just know that. Ain't no Teofimo fights. It is what it is now, bro. Teo's chose his lane, and he's sticking with his lane. Right now, he's getting called all the names and everything that goes with it. A duck and everything else. But we know that he's been trying to fight fighters too. And ladies and gentlemen, I will say this. Just have a bit of a broad mind sometimes. If he pulls off another plan and he comes out with a bigger deal, then he will look like he was a bit like Albert Einstein. He knew something that none of us knew, right? He's acting like he's got something going on behind the scenes. Well, we'll have to see, bro. But right now, a lot of people are saying he's looking like a fucking fool. So we'll have to see.
Yeah. Because he could, the thing with his situation too, though, is he could potentially fight all the Nims. You know, he could fight Boots, he could fight Ryan, he could fight Tank, he could fight all of them potentially. So that's like I don't know, man. This shit just, I can't put my finger on like what the fuck is going on with this dude. Like, he better have a fucking plan, though. I'll tell you that. Because if he stays out there like this and just doesn't fight, man, it's just gonna be over. You're not gonna see any more Tebow. So. What? Hello?
To young new souls out here, and it's like I grew up in the times where race baiting or whatever was a natural thing in the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, let alone even sometimes in the 10s, and it's not incriminating no gender or culture. It is just facing the fighter. Listen, if you got a problem with me like that, instead of fighting me outside the ring, say, you know what? All right, we're going to lay some gloves and I'm going to let the world see me whoop that ass. Like, that's how I was back then. And I thought, you know, and I'm thinking.
Yo, stop the noise, bro.
What the fuck
to myself, maybe it's still like that, but.
Stop the noise.
It's starting to look like a lot of men and a lot of boxers really just depending on their resource and their collateral, you know, and it's crazy because motherfuckers don't know what I got. They don't know what I got, and that makes people think a lot. I ain't here to brag and talk about any rep that I rep. Like, I'm just trying to do my job as a boxer. I'm just a boxer, bro. Anyone else out there that's listening right now, yo, y'all got me on the ones and twos. Y'all got me. All right? And I'll give y'all that. You guys got that because that's a whole different world I ain't trying to commit to. You know? I'm just a boxer. Look who I idolize, man. Muhammad Ali, bro. Greatest of all times because he brought something different. Every time we try to bring something different, look, they even wanted to take him to war. They wanted to take him out there outside of the country and be a soldier. And he fought for his right. And they put him in jail. I'm just fighting for my right, man. Is that wrong to do? Is that wrong to do? Honestly, all y'all could be gang affiliated, and I respect it. Y'all do your hustle for your muscle, man. Everybody got to eat. That's how I've always been. I keep it thorough. You know what I'm saying? I keep it thorough. I respect all of you. Everybody that's listening right now, I respect y'all, man. Y'all got to hustle for your kids and for your family. I ain't here trying to rep that shit. I'm just trying to do my shit. Boxing, bro. It's boxing. It's boxing gloves. Fuck, man, put the guns down and put the laces, man. Lace the gloves. Oh, fucking bunch of bitches now.
That's kind of the angle I've been telling.
Do his thing. That goes for all of them. Literally. That goes for every one of y'all that want to come and try to pop my head with a 9 or with a 45. Like, come on, man. The fuck is this shit? This ain't that, yo. This is boxing. You stupid.
I'm glad that you
I'm gonna say it like this. Anything, listen, I'm gonna say one thing and that's it. Anyone that does any harm to me or my family, you and your whole family tree gone the same day. So it's my...
First he says he wants to keep it boxing. Then he goes, if you fuck with me and my family, I'm taking your whole family out the same day.
Bro, this guy's fucking retarded, Rapster. That's, oh my God.
No, but what he's saying is that first he's saying that he don't want that life. If you come with that,
I know. I've been listening.
He goes, if you fuck with me, I'm gonna take your whole family out.
But why is he even saying that shit? What does that have to do with anything?
But LT, come on, let's respect the channel because you do know that Teofimo and his dad watches this channel, bro. He's come on here before. So let's talk about it like, yo, Teo, ain't nobody gonna kill nobody for you. You acting like people are gonna get killed out here, bro. Ain't nobody gonna get killed out here for you, bro.
And for what, bro? What are you gonna kill him for, bro?
My life worth your whole family.
As well, bro.
Think about it, all right? And I'll let y'all sit there and think about it. And I'm not saying this on some, like, I gotta defend my honor too. You don't think I had the same options? You don't think it came around? Stupid. So I respect all my guys all the way. And they know this, man. They know this. I'm just trying to fight. Why can't we have the best fight the best? Stupid.
So can you...
As we all have. All of us here listening right now, 124 people and counting. Listen, we all got
we only got 52 people, bro. Stop.
Right to fight, man. We got the right to fight for our constitutional rights. We all got to go by law, all right? Everything is by law, man. We all got to go and talk to the higher to get the approval, man. That's all it is that I'm doing. So y'all going to see me fight this year. Best believe that. Now, when it comes to the timing, that's up to God. God is the creator of all this, man. So I'm just doing my thing. I'm staying in shape, bro. I'm training every day. Exercising that muscle and that mind.
So you're choosing to make a lot of your disputes with Top Rank public via Twitter.
A few of my guys, and I call you guys my guys, but at least because you guys kind of, every question has the answer inside of it. So I'll let you answer that. I'll let you do that. Yo, but one thing I like about you is that at least you're one of you, Two-Tone, you know, everybody that I could say, Punch Drunk as well. A few of my guys, and I call you?
Nah, that's a lie. That's a lie, Teo said there, bro. Because Ness has been capping for Devin Haney for how long?
For like 6 years minimum.
And he been cursing out Teofimo. And Teofimo said, look, man, I like you guys. You are my guys. And then he said, and Punch Drunk. Nah, you lying. Punch Drunk is the only one that's been rocking with you from day one, even with your bullshit. So he trying to say that Ness is like Punch Drunk. That's a disrespect, if you ask me.
Bro,
because you know that Ness is not been rocking with Teofimo like that. He just happy to have Teo on the channel, bro. Yeah. So I'm just letting you know that look how Teo goes on when you know that Punch has been there and Punch and Teo are friends. But anyway, let's carry on.
That's how these.
All you guys, my guys, but at least because you guys kind of keep everybody open to everything. You kind of break it down to seeing what am I doing, what are they doing, how is everything working, and how is this making it better for the sport.
Well, I appreciate your shoes.
I'm not mad at
accomplishments.
I'm not mad at you. No, I love you, bro. I love you, man. I got nothing but love for you, man. We're gonna start this.
Yo, LT, he loves Ness.
Yeah, bro. I've never heard him say that about Punch Drunk.
Yeah, but look at that. He said that about Ness, bro. He don't even know Ness. So you already know that he's a bit out of it a little bit. You can hear him, right?
Is he on cocaine, bro?
No, he's gonna tell you what he's on. Just keep listening.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. I always wanted to ask. So the Norman fight never happened simply because you wanted it in LA versus New York? Or was there still those Top Rank, issues litigation-wise? Was that always going to be there?
So, all right. It was, all right, I couldn't express this, okay? And this is it. Every time I win a world title, Top Rank gets extra 5 fights. So that means that's more in the loop with them. You see? So if I fought for the Norman fight, they got an extra 5 fights with Teofimo.
This Friday. What do you guys think so far, bro?
I think the dude is high, bro. I don't think he's in the right senses. Like, what did he say? Shit, let me hear the last part again, bro. I need a.
The last part is still coming.
Yeah,
bro.
where he's saying.
He's gonna say that now. What?
5 parts. When
so for those that don't know, it's a contract extension. Anytime you win a world title.
Anytime I win a world title.
It's an extension, but if you win a world title, did you get a situation? I've never given you the benefit of the doubt simply because you started at 4 million. Then your father said. Then you said 10 million on video. All these things.
My father, listen.
No, your father said 20.
My father is my father, but that ain't me.
Yeah, but you said 4 to Eddie, and then when Eddie said, "Okay, I'll get you to 4," then you said, "No, you want 10."
I never said 4. I never even mentioned numbers because I don't do that. It's whatever that comes to play, and then we counter also.
Champ, you was on camera.
Did I say 4?
Yeah, on camera. You said it on camera.
Fuck, I get punched a lot then. Damn, that's crazy. I forgot that shit.
So that was my issue. And then Bill says they got an offer from.
But 4 is a significant number.
Back then we thought so too. But when Eddie was gonna give it to you, then you said you wanted 10. Remember, you were still undefeated at the time.
No, what?
Yes,
what?
Tio, you had the white shirt on.
Hey, you gotta pull the receipt. I need receipts, man. Ain't no way I said some shit like that. Ain't no way.
Oh my God. We're live on YouTube too. Chat, do you guys remember that or not? It was on the Zone. You don't remember this?
Nah, bro, I ain't going front, man. I just stopped smoking weed, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I was smoking like a chimney, bro. I ain't going front.
Hey,
I was smoking a lot of weed like a chimney, man. And I stopped all that shit. I don't drink. I don't smoke.
Wow, you said I'm smoking a lot of weed like a chimney, but now I'm stopping. Okay.
That dude is weird, bro.
Oh, what's going on with him, bro?
Shit, I'm not even trying to have, you know what? Like, I ain't doing nothing, man. I'm trying to hit my pure state to Jesus, man.
Shout out to you, man. You never showed me stamina
willpower.
issues. No, I mean with the smoking. I mean with the smoke, you never showed stamina issues. That was impressive.
Well, to be honest, bro, like I like not to get deep in my family situation, but like I had a woman that never wanted me to be around my immediate family, and although I respected her for some things, I was being a sucker. And that shit, the only way I was able to numb that pain was by smoking. And I'm sure a lot of us here right now, we do that same kind of concept where we smoke weed thinking it's gonna numb the pain, but really all we think about is that situation. I'm surprised. I'm grateful that I went through all this. Gold digger. That's a nationality, bro.
Wow. I mean, I did see that tweet. I seen that tweet. I seen that tweet. You said the divorce is being, because I follow you thoroughly. I seen you said the divorce is being finalized in a few weeks. You're going celibate now, but you're excited for that to be.
Happy.
Yeah, man, I'm happy for you. That's good.
So happy. Good. I'm just trying to, I ain't from the front, man. I need feminine energy, not masculine energy around me. I need a lot of women around me in the sense of like, that helps balance the ego and the pride. You know that, right? Everybody, when it's men trying to be an alpha all the time. And at least with women, they just like to listen and they like an alpha, don't get me wrong. But to an extent, you gotta, so my whole shit right now is just about building friendships with these women, man. Beautiful women too at that, that shit is better, bro. I see myself when I'm 30. 30 is my golden year. I see me with a bunch of beautiful women that I made friends with. And I'm gonna take a picture and y'all can mark this. I'm gonna take a picture and I'm gonna have my son on my right side. And we're gonna salute on my birthday. And y'all gonna see it. Long table too. I'm going to get every girl a bag and some nice things, too, for my birthday.
You're going to get them a bag for your birthday.
Yo, Teofimo's funny, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, he's making me laugh nowadays. He goes, I'm going to get all these women and I'm going to get all of them on my birthday and I'm going to buy them a bag. I'm going to buy them jewelry. Man, he want to do everything for them on his birthday. Yeah.
Yo, I don't. Oh, man, I don't.
Teofimo sounding like Devin Haney a little bit on the simp side. That's bad, man.
Jesus Christ. Bro, can we get Ness asked a good question, bro. Do you know the nationality?
Yo, big up to Ness for having the interview. It's Teofimo who's speaking the shit.
Right. So what's the nationality of the woman, actually, of the lady?
Gold digger. He said gold digger.
Yeah, but do you know? Like,
I don't know where his woman's from. Is she from Mexico? I don't know. I
don't even think she's Mexican, bro.
Where is she from then?
Yeah, man, no Mexican would do that shit, bro. I don't know.
I'm not sure, brother.
Puerto Rican or some shit, bro. They're different. Puerto Ricans be different like that, bro.
I'm not sure, bro, but it just sounds like Teo's just definitely got other plans. He already said today on Twitter, Keith already announced, the one who used to work for Paramount, he said that Teofimo not taking the deal with SUBRIEL Matias. And Teofimo came out and said, I got bigger plans and I got other things I'm doing. And, basically showing that whatever's going on, he's going to work it out behind the scenes. And I don't know, man. I think it's spoiling his vibe, bro.
I think he's trying to get out his contract, bro.
A lot of fans are pissed off with talking about Teo, bro.
I got a question, Rapstar. So how long is his contract with fucking Top Rank, bro? How long is it now? 5 fights?
I think another couple of years.
Oh, another fight? What the fuck is this guy keep signing him for, bro?
No, because when he won the Josh Taylor fight, automatically it got extended.
Why?
Because when you become a champion, a promoter doesn't promote all that money in you. When you become a champion, you become obligated to fight a certain amount of fights, right? For the promoter now, because they've invested in you to become a champion. And if you are going to go, then you can only go by getting bought out. Because they've already invested all the money in you. You understand?
So he needs to buy. Oh. So how is he getting? Like, who is he going to? How much is his fucking contract worth?
Don't know, innit? They don't have.
Because he's been talking about people. He's gonna buy himself out. Canelo's gonna buy him out too. There's been weird rumors about that shit.
Yeah, but they're just rumors, innit? We don't know if any of that's true.
Yeah, right? Of course.
And even if somebody's gonna buy him out, we don't know how Top Rank's thinking, bro. Top Rank's thinking, nah, fuck you, bro. We invested money in you, and you're not even fighting SUBRIEL Matias. We want to make money back from you, bro. Top Rank thinking, man, we want to make some money back from you, bro. We invested in you. We're trying to get you fights. So how about we get our money from you? How about you make some fights because you're meant to fight every year? So Top Rank's got other fucking plans. They want to make money out of their investments, bro.
Definitely. And who doesn't?
Yeah, everybody does,
bro. Like
everybody does.
Everybody does, right?
But Teofimo now is biting the hand that feeds him and says, nah, I'm bigger than this now. I'm bigger than what you guys are telling me. Nah, this is not good for me. I'm not going to do it. So now it depends if it becomes a legal battle.
God, man. So fucking stupid. Who has the money to buy this kid out of his fucking contract, bro?
I mean, it depends, isn't it? Who has the money? Not everybody might be able to buy him out because they might not sell. Not everybody, listen. Top Rank's already a multi-million-dollar company, bro. They're not going to jump when you tell them to jump. Listen, and even if they sell you, this is one thing that the fans don't understand. That you know that the promoter does not like fighters doing this because they want you to keep busy so they can keep moving and make money.
Right.
And when you do this to a promoter, even if it's a legal battle, they'll make it their money from the next person who buys him, but they'll hold him on the bench. They'll make him sit down like Mikey Garcia, bro, or somebody like Rigadale. They can make you sit on the bench depending on the legal battle, depending if they want to cash him out. They could play stubborn as well and say, nah, bro, you better make the fights, Teofimo. You already signed the contract.
Damn, bro, this is ridiculous, bro. What the fuck is this kid even thinking, bro? Like, how much is he getting per fight, bro? Like, I don't get it.
And pound for pound, I just want to let pound for pound know this. ESPN's contract runs out with Bob Arum, Top Rank, in July. Yeah. That's got nothing to do with Top Rank's contract with Teofimo Lopez. I hope you guys are understanding the difference and differentiating the actual substance over here. Even if Teo says to everyone, well, Top Rank's going to be finished with ESPN, that don't mean shit. You have signed to the promoter. Promoter's going to the next network. You coming with them. Yeah. It's as simple as that, bro. So don't listen to what Teofimo's saying, man. That's some dumb shit.
It seems kind of weird because you told me already that Top Rank told him we'll offer you more money. We'll give you more money.
His contract with ESPN runs out in July. I agree with that. But his contract with Top Rank does not run out in July, bro. Because if that was the case, then he wouldn't be making all this kind of crazy noise. He's only got a little bit to go. He wouldn't be acting like this mad. Top Rank's not stupid. They would sell him then, wouldn't they? They would say, fuck you, then let's cash him out. He's only got 6 months. Yeah, this is more deeper than you guys think, bro. I don't listen to what Teofimo says. I don't listen to him. I'm letting you know that guy got his old shit wrong. He fucking thinks that he's fucking expired in July. You cunts. That's fucking ESPN.
Oh, man, what a fucking retard, bro.
Yeah, but plus Teo don't know all his business anyway. He fucking going at his manager and everything, bro. He going at his manager and everything. But let me find out the facts. I'll find out exactly the dates.
Who is his manager?
Huh?
Who is his manager?
Mick Waters. Stay, give me a sec. You can talk to the people. I'll be back in a minute, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Man, I don't know, bro. Something Teofimo's on some shit, bro. I don't know, shit, dude. I guess he wants to be rich like the rest of them. I don't know. Like, they're still getting more money than I get. Like, he's definitely getting more money than we all get. So, I don't know. Probably next to his peers. It's probably like he evaluates himself in his career. Standing right next to his peers when he sees Tank Davis that he's fighting peer bumps and he's getting more fucking money with these fucking $1 million and millions and millions. Or even when he says Devin Haney, he sees Devin Haney. Or when he says Ryan Garcia, like these compared to these fighters, Teo ain't getting that fucking money, bro. But that's oh man. Who the fuck knows, bro? Shout out to Ma.
And I don't know exactly how it's going, bro. But maybe Teofimo knows something that we don't, and pound for pound might be onto something. That the contract he can get out of it because it might be just ending after the ESPN. I'm not sure. But what I'm saying is, if that's the case, why is Teo making a big scene then? Just sit back. Just make another couple of few $1 million and carry on. Beat fucking SUBRIEL Matias and carry on. Right? And then July, you can move on. Bro, we already in fucking January, bro. February, March, April, May, June, July. But I'm saying, at the end of the day, we know that ESPN is done. But we don't know how that is structured for Teofimo when he won against Josh Taylor. It's not about maybe years. It's a certain amount of fights that you got to give us. So if Teo hasn't stayed with his side of the contract, but Teo has got a loophole, ladies and gentlemen. And let me tell you why Teofimo has got a loophole here. Because my brain works overtime a little bit when it comes to things like this. Teofimo has got a loophole. And why he's got a loophole, right, is even if they tried to take him to court and say, well, we offered him the fights and he's not fighting and he's breaching, he can turn around and say, well, I wanted more money and you guys didn't accept my deal. Because he's not saying he don't want to fight. He's saying he wants more money for the fight. That's two different things. So he can use that and he can say, wait there, it's not like I'm not fighting. I'm asking for more. So if not, find me another guy.
I'm
that's just
crazy,
saying there's
man.
a bit of a loophole there, isn't there?
Yeah, it definitely is, man. But that's crazy because Top Rank's going to go to the zone. Everybody's been talking about it. Even people in the industry, I've heard that are actual promoters, I've heard that they Top Rank's going to the zone. But when they go to the zone, like they need some stars to negotiate to get more money. You know what I mean? Like, you know how the Golden Boy did with Canelo, and the zone like got Canelo, and they got the star, and you know what I mean? They do that shit. So, and Matchroom did that with fucking.
Yeah, but see, the other thing that Teofimo's frustrated about, ladies and gentlemen, that you guys have to understand, that every time he's trying to talk to other identities, do you guys know legally, because I'm reading contracts here, that legally Teofimo cannot engage with other parties in order to extend any other deals or can make himself any business because he's still obligated to Top Rank. So whoever does to try to talk to business with Teofimo right now until his contract's expired, they are actually in breach. That's why when you see Eddie Hearn talk to other fighters, Al Heyman and Leonard Ellaby said, we're going to send you a letter if you talk to Tank. He's still obligated to us. So whoever wants to talk to Teofimo, they can't be comfortable in talking business with him. Now you understand? Right. Because the only way you can talk to Teo, if you're willing to talk to Top Rank, to buy him out of the contract. But you talking directly to Bob Arum's client, you are breaching his fucking contract. You are basically breaching something there in a business terms. You're not supposed to go and approach another fucking promoter, bro, while you're still obligated. It's called tampering. Thank you very much, Punch Drunk Boxing. And big up to Punch Drunk Boxing, because Teofimo, he tried to say that Ness and Punch are in the same level. Man, that's some bullshit. Ness has been cursing out Punch. Ness has been cursing out Teofimo and been sucking Bill Haney's cock for the last 3 years, bro. Yeah? And he goes over there and says, yo, man, you guys are my peoples, and Punch Drunk. What he should have said is Punch Drunk's my peoples, and yo, respect to you guys. But anyway, that's another story, Punch. But yo, Teofimo Lopez is playing smart business moves.
Is he?
Well, he thinks he's Albert Einstein. Teofimo thinks he's Albert Einstein. You can fucking be black and blue and show him everything that's best for him. But he's a kind of person, when he's got his mind made up, he thinks he's more clever than the fucking world, bro.
Definitely.
You understand? And the problem with Teo is, I don't know who's talking business with him, but he's not supposed to be talking business with anyone anyway, LT. And these guys, you don't want to fuck with Bob Arum. No matter what anybody says, he might be 100 years old. He's the Bob father in business, bro. And if Bob Arum finds out there's some tampering going on and shit like that, they're going to fuck him up, bro. They feel, listen, he better watch out what he's doing and what he's saying. Because if he gets sued or something worse happens to him, you know, we don't want nothing bad to happen to people like that, but they're doing it to themselves. So I'm just saying, Teo needs to just chill out, bro, and figure out the best opportunities without exposing, talking on Twitter and trying to make himself look like he knows everything. Yeah? He can't know everything, bro. He thinks he's fucking Mayweather. Problem is, Mayweather had a deal because he had heavy people behind him. You guys don't understand your fucking history. Mayweather got gangsters involved from America called Jay Prince and that, bro. Those heavies came to help Mayweather buy him out from Bob Arum. Those days were different. Today's day and age is different, bro. Devin Haney already trying to get a promoter. He can't even get a promoter. He had to go to BOK Prime. Eddie Hearn told Devin Haney, go fuck yourself.
I heard that shit too, bro.
Eddie Hearn didn't even give tickets to Devin Haney to come for a fight. And you know something? This might sound bad, bro, but Conor Benn was laughing at Devin Haney. And you know what, ladies and gentlemen? Conor Benn took Devin Haney's seat. They made Devin Haney stand on the fucking corner until they found him a seat. I hope you guys understand that. So don't fuck around with the promoters, bro. I'm just saying. Yeah, Teofimo might think he's some big shot. Yeah, he might have some big people around him thinking that he knows business and he knows philosophy and he knows how to build mountains. He's still a young guy, and he's younger than most of us. And we know that Teofimo, he's going to learn the hard way, bro. Either he's going to learn the hard way, either he's Einstein. Let me tell you this right now. Either Teofimo's got a genius move, and he'll pull off some genius moves, and he won't get blacklisted, and he won't get blackballed, and he won't get into problems, and they won't fucking kill off his brand, because they can hurt him. Top Rank can hurt him as well, you know. And maybe they feel sorry for him and they let him go. We don't know. But what I'm saying is either he does a genius move and gets a better deal, or he'll end up on the fucking streets for a little while like many fighters have. And they're being blackballed. And you don't want to fuck with the Bob father right now because he's connected to Turkey Al Sheikh, Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, Oscar De La Hoya. They're all connected now. And Bob Arum's one of them. And the biggest out of them all is Bob Arum. So I'd say Teo needs to chill a bit unless he got real deals going on that he can get to behind the scenes. Because if he doesn't look like Albert Einstein, he'll end up crying. He'll end up crying, bro. And he will end up looking like SpongeBob. Yeah? Teofimo will end up looking like SpongeBob. Say what you want. You can think you're so clever. You might not be able to break that deal. His business, look, Teofimo's business, business mindset. He might not be able to pull off what he thinks he's going to do. And he might end up like SpongeBob, crying like a fucking cunt. Whenever my son comes over and he watches SpongeBob, I always say to my son, this guy's always a crybaby, bro. But, yo, at the end of the day, let's hope Teofimo don't end up like SpongeBob. That's all I'm telling you.
Yo, man, I'm calling it a night, Repstar. Thank you for having me, bro. This is some heavy shit, bro. Teofimo's been on.
LT, you take it easy, bro. We catch up.
All right, for sure, man. Much love, brother.
So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, let's hope Teofimo don't get himself in a knickers in a twist. You understand? Let's hope Teofimo don't think he's too clever for himself, bro. I hope you guys understand that there's some legal.
Why should we give a shit about Teofimo?
I'm just explaining the legal channels and shit, bro. Because you don't give a shit because you ain't said nothing for the last 2 hours. You're just sitting there like a stalker.
The guy's a head case, man. I listened to some of that interview. He's rambling incoherently. He's got a huge ego. He's off his probably on drugs. He's crazy.
But do you think he might be?
Who cares?
But I asked you as a business move. Do you think he's got something that he can do that might validate what his situation, what he's doing in front of people?
I think he's talking out of his ass.
So you think he might end up like a crybaby?
He's a crybaby. Looks like he's a pussy because he ducked Matias by the looks of it. Who's he going to fight?
I'll just explain to you cunt, that there's reasons, and those reasons of his business with Top Rank.
He's got some secret plan or something, right?
He's having a divorce.
I don't give a fuck about his divorce. Are you going to fight somebody, man? What's this bullshit? We worry personal problems and Tank's complaining about people betrayed him, so he's going to retire from boxing. Who gives a fuck? Get in the ring and punch somebody in the face. How about that?
And I don't blame you guys. I don't blame you guys.
Rap. This is the culture today. A bunch of prima donnas and pussies and crybabies and egos. This is why people are sick of boxing, man. All this shit happening. Did you see Mike Tyson complaining about shit back in the day? He just wanted to beat somebody up. That's real fighters.
Yeah, but I just said to you. I just said
Pacquiao.
to you, Mirage. He's not the only one. Andre Ward had the similar problem. He had to stay on the bench. Rigadel had a similar problem. He had to get fucked up. Did you know that Nonito Donaire had a problem? They fucked him up for a while. So he wasn't getting along with Top Rank. So it has happened in the past where fighters are just not getting what they want to do with their promoter.
They offered him his biggest ever payday, didn't they? Yep. 3 million plus pay. It was going to be on pay-per-view. Isn't it? That would be his first pay-per-view. How are they fucking him over? What's he even talking about?
No, now on this fight, they're not fucking him over.
So why did he turn it down, and why is he complaining?
Because he wanted more money than what they're offering him.
So it sounds like he's trying to fuck them over.
Yeah, he's saying that if I'm only that fighter, pay me more if you want me to fight a big risk, low reward guy.
Yeah, that's just a pussy.
No, he's not saying I don't want the fight. He's saying, no, you got to pay me more.
Well, he could be delusional and he overinflated self-worth and all that bullshit. Yeah, it could be that.
Yeah, but it is what it is, isn't it? He wants a bit more. They're not going to pay him. They've already offered him the best purse. They're like, fuck you. We're offering you.
Yeah, or maybe he's scared and he priced himself out, like Canelo.
Hey, there's
at the end of the day, these people are a waste of time. These people are hurting boxing. That's why I don't even like talking about them.
But a lot of fighters have had problems with Top Rank, though, innit? Look, Crawford had problems. He left. Shakur had problems. He's gone. Right?
Maybe Crawford's a troublemaker as well.
Now, let me tell you who
thinks he's a superstar.
But let me tell you who they're focusing now. Who Top Rank's focusing on? Keyshawn Davis. They're focusing on Keyshawn Davis because Keyshawn Davis listens to them. He's willing to play ball with them. So they're working with Keyshawn Davis now. They're building his profile. They're building his product.
The fighter's got to be reasonable as well, don't they? The fight has to be reasonable. It's a two-way street. You just can't be asking for crazy things.
Yeah, no, you're right. There's a breach of contract somewhere going on.
Yeah.
That could be true. That Teofimo cannot price himself out consistently where the promoter is offering you work. It's like you getting offered work. You're signed to a contract to fight twice a year for me, right? And you're not fighting twice a year now. Now you're holding me back, but I'm offering you work. So here you go. I've offered you the work. You keep refusing. Then I'm giving you good pay for this, and you refused it. So that shows me now that you are not willing to play ball. At that point, I might take you to court now.
Yeah, why not?
So he's going to end up either he's got a genius move behind him because he told everyone on Twitter he's dancing in a car. He's enjoying life. He said he got something planned. He got 10 women he's looking at. So he's got something planned.
As a genius? Does he strike you as a genius?
Well, he's saying that I've got something up my sleeve. You guys are going to thank me later.
Who could he have that'll be like something big and worthwhile?
I don't know, but how does he get out of Top Rank in this situation first? Who's going to be big enough to get him into the deal?
Maybe he'll work something out with them eventually. Maybe he'll work something out. I don't know.
I mean, I have seen different promoters do business with fighters where the promoter will put the fighter on his promotion and Top Rank still gets paid out of it. Obviously.
Well, how many, what's the contract? How many fights is he with?
I don't know. After the Josh Taylor fight, I don't know what was his exact extension date. I don't know. But I just know this. The business or whatever it is, why would you not take those 3 million when you've been dying to make a fight all this time? Something's going on, isn't it?
If he thought Matias was an easy fight, he would take that in a heartbeat, like he took it for the Claggett fight.
Oh, they're giving him more than Claggett.
Yeah, even more. So imagine if he thought this was an easy fight, if he was confident he could beat him, he'd take the fight, no problem.
So why is he not taking it?
Because he's scared.
Yeah, but he wanted this guy before. He wanted to offer him he was calling him out.
Talk is cheap. When he gets offered money, then we see that when he gets offered the fight, that's when you see the truth. Forget about calling somebody out on Twitter.
Yeah, well, Twitter's one place, but we're actually making it physical. Everybody's calling everyone out on Twitter, bro. But yo, maybe Teofimo Lopez, we'll have to see, man. Because if he starts looking dumb and he starts looking bad and he starts getting into worse problems and he starts complaining more, he ain't gonna be no Albert Einstein, bro. What they're gonna call him? A fool. They're going to call this man a fool.
Like a fool already to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, they're going to call this man a fool. If he doesn't fight and he's not able to give you a better fight, and later on he's stuck with making a fight that's not even as good, and he don't make enough, Say if this happens, Mirage is gonna curse him. I know that he's like that with everyone. If he fights the next fight and it's less than SUBRIEL Matias, what would you guys think about that?
That's a duck.
I'm just saying, like,
unless it's for some belt or something like that. Something.
Yeah, unless it's for unification, right?
Yeah, something like that.
So he got to fight a much bigger fight next, and try and make more money than he's been offered.
Yep.
And if that don't happen,
the only way out of a duck, if you've got a bigger and better option, more money, belt, something like that, and like a bigger name, maybe a legacy, and it's less money. But if it's a bigger legacy fight and a belt,
right. So this is a bit tricky out here now, and I think people will be scared to touch Teo right now. Other promotional companies or other big identities at the moment, knowing that he's got obligations to Bob Arum. You don't want to go around Bob Arum, because if the word goes around, you're going behind his back a lot, you might just piss off the old bugger. You know what I mean? So these guys better just watch out. They're pointing out on Twitter what he's trying to expose. Man, they don't give a fuck right now. You better start fighting, Teo. Because if you don't keep yourself in the ring, a lot of fans are getting put off of Teofimo. Even his own fans, bro. They feel like this geezer's gone too much now on Twitter.
No, Punch Drunk will still defend him. He'll defend him to the end.
I'm saying, though, innit? Even Danny Medina's a die-hard fan for Teofimo for the last 5 years. Die-hard. But he said, look, man, I'm not with this shit. If you don't fight...
Medina keeps it real. Medina's alright, he keeps it real.
You understand? I don't fight, bro. He says I don't
fight.
Punch
Drunk, on the other hand, that guy's just a fanboy.
He is, man. Well, we'll have to see what happens, bro.
Punch Drunk Boxing will sell his ass for some views and some clicks and some subs. We all know that.
No, that's some bullshit, man. Now you're talking shit. You know that Punch Drunk actually made a live yesterday, and
what's he gonna do about it? Where are you?
And he actually criticized.
You're gonna do something?
Teofimo Lopez.
Nothing. Where are you?
Actually, he put Teofimo Lopez in check, bro.
When? What did he say?
He put him in check. Go watch his fucking lives. He put him in check. A lot of people went over there. There was hundreds of people that went over there, and they said, "Wow, we can't believe Punch putting this guy in check right now." That's the live he did yesterday. Oh, that's some videos he did.
I'll give him some props.
I'm just saying, man. I'm not telling you for no reason. But anyway.
All right, Punch, I'll let you off maybe a little bit.
Anyway. Like I said, man.
Let's talk about some real fighters, man. Not clowns.
Well, I'm eating some breakfast right now, bro. So whatever you want to talk about, I'm going to...
Anybody else on the panel? Anybody else going to come on or what?
I don't know, man. I might shut this one short, bro. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, we'll have to see what happens, bro. But that Opetaia, he looking cold. I ain't gonna lie. That fucking Opetaia, he looking fire, bro. He fucked that guy up so bad.
I'm more confident in him than I was with Tim Tszyu. Like before he lost.
You finally got over. You finally came to Tim Tszyu. Like you finally became not a fan, but you finally slightly given him credit when you beat Tony Harrison. But you were influenced by a lot of people. Because in the beginning,
but it's still like I knew.
In the beginning, you wasn't with Tim Tszyu.
No, because
and the Australians were getting pissed off with you, bro.
Yeah, I don't care if they're from Australia. I'm not gonna just be a huge fanboy. I'm not like that, really.
You after became a bit more of a fan, but then Tim Tszyu let you down. Tim Tszyu got exposed bad.
I mean, yeah, he did get exposed. Yeah,
he got hurt. Look, bro, in front of his dad as well. What the fuck are the Australians doing making that fight, bro? I don't know. That was a weird situation to see Tim Tszyu get...
I actually watched the highlights of that last night again, man. Yeah, he got fucking destroyed. That was fucking bad. That should have been stopped at the end of that round when he got up wobbling. That should have been stopped. They shouldn't even let him out.
Yeah, man. Let's see what happens, though. Let's see what happens, bro. At the end of the day, a lot of back and forth's going to happen now. You better get ready, Mirage, because it's going to be Australia versus Mexico. And I think Australia's got a strong... I think Australia's got a good opponent here. They can brag a little, but the Aussies are confident and the Mexicans want it.
Now I've got For the last 2 years, I'm just fighting with Mexicans about Benavidez. Now I've got another fighter to support against the Mexican fanboys.
No, but
Opetaia.
I'm just saying that J. Opetaia, he's got a good chance to put Australia on the map. But the Mexicans are always mainly coming on top when it comes to the Aussies. But I think the Aussies are confident. I'm seeing it. Aussies are confident in this guy. They think he's going to be undisputed.
Yeah, he's the best prospect coming out of here.
But I think you got to be honest. He's got a few. He's got some weaknesses, some loopholes there. What you saw against Ramirez. But
you have to watch those fights again properly. I want to watch the first one properly. Yeah, he's got some flaws like most fighters, but nothing like Tim Tszyu. Like Tim Tszyu's defense, head movement, static head. He doesn't have like huge flaws like him. He's pretty well rounded.
I still feel don't overlook this Mexican because you know how many fights he got, bro?
No,
47, 48 fights.
I think I know Zorod, like what he's capable of pretty well. Top
but
fighter.
He's a good fighter. Don't get it twisted. 175. After 175, going into cruiserweight. Now, guy's different.
Doesn't really impress. I mean, he's okay, but I'm not really like,
he's a better fighter at cruiserweight, bro.
I don't think so. See, I don't think so. I think he's the same fighter he's always been. I just think the opposition now, he's found some B-level fighters with belts and he's beaten them. Been beating B-level fighters his whole career and C-level. These ones just happen to have a belt. But I don't think he's any better. Really don't.
I don't know, man.
How old is he?
Who, Zorod?
Yeah.
I don't even know. That's a good question. I don't know his exact age. 30s. I think 32.
I think he's, let me look.
How old is Zorod in the chat? How old is he?
Yeah, he's 33.
Who's in the chat? I can't even see.
No, he's 33. So you think after like 33 years of age and like 45 fights, suddenly he improves? I don't buy it. I don't think that's how it works.
How old is
Jay?
How old is Jay?
29. This is the same fighter when he fought Gonzalez. He was getting pieced up, eating shots. Same guy who fought Bivol.
I just don't think you were high on Zorod Ramirez, bro.
No, I wasn't. Because I don't think he's anything that good.
Because when Bivol beat him, you'd look at it that way, but you got to look at it's a different weight class here. You got to remember that. He's doing better at this weight.
The skill set's the same. I don't know.
You see how big he is? He's about 6'3", isn't he?
He's big, man, but he's okay. He's like fucking, I don't know.
Oh, he's 6'3" or something. He's a big lad. We'll have to see, man, because it's not like a shock if Zorod Ramirez beats J. Opetaia, bro.
I would be shocked.
You'll be shocked.
If Zorod beat him, I'll be shocked.
You're giving this Mexican no chance, bro. That's stupid.
Yeah, hang on, would I be shocked? Yeah, I'd be very, very surprised. No, actually, no. I wouldn't be shocked. I'd be very surprised. Because he has, I think it's probably like a 30, maybe 30% chance, 30% chance. So I'd be very, very surprised. Very surprised.
I'm going to send the link. If people come, you better.
Now, if Canelo beat David Benavidez, I would have passed out from shock. I would have been.
If people come in, just get a gang, Mirage. I'll be back. I've sent the link. People are asking for the link.
Yeah.
So they want to smoke you. They're not happy with you. With what
how
you're
much
saying about
chance do you give Zordo, Punch? Zordo, Jai, what percentage breakdown do you give? Hey, Anthony Robertson, you've been talking shit in chat for the last week. Why didn't you come on the panel, man? You've been saying shit.
Yo, more Tio hate, huh? Everybody want to hate on Tio. It's the day where everybody gets to hate on Tio.
Does he deserve the hate?
What do you mean? He's the most underpaid fighter in boxing. It's not even close. Tell me which fighter. Can you think
They just paid him the most.
Can you think of a fighter who has accomplished as much as Teofimo at such an early age in boxing that gets paid so little?
How much does he get paid?
Gets paid a fucking couple million a fight, dude.
He's overpaid.
How the fuck is that overpaid? What are you talking about, bro? How's he overpaid?
Okay,
Yo, Castro.
How does he like? He fights in front of 2,000 people, not even pay-per-view. So he doesn't earn the money.
The dude had the highest views on fucking ESPN regular TV versus Lomachenko. They did over 2 million views, bro.
Yeah, because Lomachenko.
Which is the record still right now.
What about against Claggett? What were the views against Claggett and Ortiz? Tell me that.
Well, it wasn't as good, but does it matter?
What was the crowd? Where did he fight? The Hulu Theater? What was that? Yeah, but that's how you earn money.
He sells out the Hulu Theater. He sells out the theater. Same way Lomachenko was selling out the theater, but Lomachenko was getting paid 3.5 to 4 million. Why is that? Was Lomachenko a big pay-per-view star? Huh?
So it's like 5,000 capacity.
Why is it that Teofimo is way more accomplished than all of his than Haney, Tank, Shakur, but yet he gets paid the least amount?
Because you got to be a draw. You got to generate revenue, man.
Oh, they're not draw. Shakur's not a draw. How the fuck is Shakur a draw?
He's overpaid as well. He doesn't deserve shit as well. You got to generate revenue, man. People got to be interested.
It's not a coincidence that Oscar De La Hoya, Mayweather, Mikey Garcia, even Andy Ruiz, they all left Bob Arum and made more money when they left Bob Arum. And now Teo wants to get fucking criticized because he wants to do the same thing?
But hang on,
what the fuck is the problem?
Why did he sign for Bob Arum anyway?
Huh?
Why did he sign up with him then?
Same reason why all the fighters sign up. But it gets to a certain level. Once they become a star and become successful, these guys just don't want to fucking. Bob Arum and Top Rank don't want to pay these guys anymore what they deserve.
You think he's a star? Like he's fighting Claggett, Jermaine Ortiz, Sandor Martin. How's that a star?
The dude is an elite fighter. He's one of the best fighters in the world. That's what makes him a star.
No, that doesn't what makes you a star, man.
Okay. So what made Terrence Crawford a star? What made Terrence Crawford a star?
Is Better Beav a star? You reckon Better Beav's a star?
What was the difference between what Terrence Crawford was doing and what Teo was doing when Terrence Crawford was at that age? Huh? Because Teo accomplished way more than Terrence Crawford, but yet Terrence Crawford was getting paid more money than Teo. Make that make sense?
Huh? I don't know. Was he getting paid more?
He was getting paid way more. To the point where Bob Arum said that he was losing money. Okay, so you okay with investing money in fucking and Crawford, which is another guy that fucking left.
Like Arum
but let's talk about this because nobody better than talking about this. We got people who are actually just spoke to Teofimo, so we got to speak to people like Punch Drunk because they got more insight than we have.
Cuerpo boxing, you're a bitch. How about that?
Yo, Punch Drunk, you see what's going on? We're trying to break it down. Why would Teofimo reject a fight after asking for so much and then they pay him the best they can and the Top Rank's keeping their side of the bargain? What do you think's going on, bro?
Hey, man. Why this may be a genius move? Why people ain't talking about that?
Absolutely. Yeah.
It is a genius move. When everybody else did it, it was a genius move because they made more money when they left Bob Arum. So what? Now Teo's stupid when he's doing it, when he's following the same
Let's
thing?
stick with Teo's a genius until we find out then. All right. Or could it end up really bad for him? Could it end up the other way for him, though?
Yeah.
It could end up the other way too, right?
I mean, people talk about did Floyd Mayweather did the best genius move to buy for getting somebody to buy his contract out, or was it a stupid move?
It was a good move.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. Was Teofimo Lopez is almost in the same position as Floyd Mayweather around that time? Floyd Mayweather was, well, not really. I mean, Floyd Mayweather was only doing 300K pay-per-views. So he only had 2 pay-per-views, and the most he did was 300K plus.
Honestly, Punch, the thing we need to know is what is T.O.'s fucking contract situation? How many fights left? We don't need no dollar amounts. We need how many fights left he has on there to determine what he's trying to do in this move or this position. Because, like, here, hold on real quick. Here's what I think. I think he's trying to get out of the fucking contract knowing that Tom Brady's going over there to fucking Saudi Arabia. He wants to go to Saudi Arabia off contract, like on a one-off deal. Like, I mean, like, he wants to go over there and fight for the big money versus having to fight for fucking what he's entitled to on the contract. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so but it depends on the influence, innit? We don't know the influence.
Exactly. I want to know
we don't know the influence of Bob Arum. Eddie Hearn can block Devin Haney.
I want to know those contract terms.
How that relationship's going to work with Bob Arum and Turkey Al Sheikh. We don't know if he's going to do that.
Regardless, the only thing we need to know is his contract terms, regardless of how they feel or what they know. The only thing that we can make a conscious decision on or definite decision on is knowing his contract terms, what he has left on that contract, why he's trying to get out, why he's trying to
he said that he only left till July or something. That's what he's trying to say. So then why is he making such a noise if it's done in July?
I wonder, what if he thinks he's going to fight over there before July? What if he's going to fight over there in February or March or April?
Why don't fucking Top Rank just pay him what he fucking deserves? How about that?
They can't. They've always been minimum wage over there. Always.
Yeah, with a certain demographic.
But it's been definite that check's coming no matter what.
With a different demographic, they trying to make the next Floyd Mayweather, so they willing to open up the fucking wallet.
So
they don't want to do that.
So if that's documented, and all the hardcore boxing fans know the history of Top Rank and minimum waging their fighters, why is everybody's in an uproar with Teofimo Lopez?
And that's what I'm saying. That's what the fuck I'm saying.
But you know what? I say minimum wage. Just saying, like, it's respectable, bro. You're gonna get it. It's definite. You're gonna get your check. They do square business. I didn't mean it in a degrading way. I'm just trying to like put in perspective, bro.
This guy is extremely underpaid, bro. It's to the point where it's just fucking disgusting, bro. He's robbing them,
you
bro.
don't know what he's generating. If he's not generating fuck all, then he's not underpaid.
Bro, this is he's one of the best boxers in the world.
What do you mean? You got to generate.
But what do you mean about? But that's
you reckon there's a money tree? You reckon
so
you get
why
paid
don't they?
money?
They don't want to fucking. They're devaluing him.
Not a draw like David, man.
They're
David's main event.
Why don't they interview? All that is irrelevant.
All
that is irrelevant. All that is irrelevant. We learned that all that shit is irrelevant. What you generate? How many bucks you put on the seats? How many pay-per-view? You know why? Because the pandemic exposed everything. So how everybody was getting paid during the pandemic?
I don't know what you mean.
Also, the fans don't spend shit, so none of them are making shit at any time.
Talk about how they devalue him. Why don't they announce him as the former undisputed?
Shit regardless of who fights, except unless it's Canelo.
Why doesn't Top Rank announce him as the former undisputed?
How was everybody was generating money during the pandemic?
Why don't Top Rank announce him as the undisputed champ?
They were doing it
why don't they do that?
Because
if Loma would have won, if
everybody was getting money during the pandemic?
Undisputed.
How was everybody getting money during the pandemic?
Were they being paying less? Were they paid less?
No, Lomachenko got his minimum versus Teofimo Lopez.
Exactly.
Probably in the contract. Probably in the contract. They wanted to pay Teo more than his minimums. 3 million over his minimum.
Devin Haney
was getting PPP loans, bro.
Hold on. Devin Haney got $3 million to face Gamboa during the pandemic.
Well, that's in his contract. They had to probably meet the minimum. What do you want?
I'm just saying. No. You saying how these people generate? No, you said. I'm just saying that you saying that how do people generate money? Well, nobody was putting butts in the seats during the pandemic. So
well, they took a loss. Like every company, corporate, businesses were taking losses during the pandemic. Doesn't mean they're going to keep on taking losses and overpaying these prima donnas, man. He can't draw flies. That's his fault.
No,
but
you know what though?
Why is he fighting
Claggett? Because you know what? Hold up, Mirage.
To fight Claggett?
No, because you know what? Even if you took Haney or any other fighter and said, regardless of what they made, okay, after they paid you, what did the promotional company make? I bet you it's nothing. I bet you they don't want to talk about it, regardless of the fighter, whether it be T.O., Devin, Shakur, it don't matter who it is, bro. That's real talk, bro. So you can't use that demographic with Tio. He don't sell shit or nothing. You can, bro. You can't do that to Tio because none of the other
bullshit, bro.
make money either.
Devin Haney lies about
After
the
they
money
pay
he
the
makes,
fighters, nobody
and he
else
lies
makes
about the
money either.
pay-per-view numbers. I bet you if you put Teofimo on fucking pay-per-view, he will outsell Devin Haney. But these people don't want they don't want you to know. They don't want you to fucking find that out, bro. They want to cover that up because they want to push who they want to push. They trying to make the next Mayweather. They trying to keep certain fighters undefeated. They trying to protect certain fighters. Come on, man.
But overall, this ain't gonna affect none of you. It's gonna affect Tio. Because if he stays in longer at the ring, or there's some legal battles later, I don't know.
Oh, he's fucking underpaid, bro. Yo, this guy was
I'm
supposed
just
to
saying,
be.
this
If
could
it wasn't
affect
for
him.
Josh Taylor
Yeah, but
vacating
let's
belts,
keep it honest,
he would be
bro.
the
He
first
had the
fighter to be
opportunity,
two-time
though.
undisputed.
Yeah, but he been
You know
cursing
that?
out everybody, but he had the opportunity to still get a few million.
If it
They
wasn't
said
for
that they're
fucking
gonna.
Josh Taylor
They're still.
vacating his
Yo,
belts,
wait.
he would have been the
Yo,
first
Top Rank's
two-time
still off.
undisputed.
Top Rank's still doing their job, though, bro.
Before
It's not
Inoue,
like Top Rank's not
before
doing their
Crawford,
job, bro.
and before Usyk.
But they
But
still
yet all of
offering
these
him a
other people
fight.
got fucking 50,
But it's
100
not
million
like
in
they're
the
not
bank.
offering him a
And
fight, bro.
Tio don't got that.
Anyway, I'm gonna finish my breakfast. You guys carry on, bro.
It's bullshit, nigga.
Go ahead, man. All right, then Teofimo doing a genius move. Let's just wait and see what happens.
We'll see what happens,
you know why?
bro.
You know when fighters.
It ain't over yet. He's still young. He's still in his prime.
When fighters start getting frustrated, when probably they hire an attorney, they probably hire somebody that actually gets them the real numbers. And once they find out that this is what they're supposed to be getting paid, really, or this is how much their fight is really getting generated,
Hey,
that's
man.
why. See, but the powers entities want these fighters to just stay dumb, and be dumb, but fight good. That's what they like. They don't like smart fighters.
You know what I think is an example of?
They want to rob them, bro.
You know what is example of?
Go ahead. Edgar Berlanga had a buyout. And look what he got. He got a Canelo Alvarez fight.
It's
Andy
another
Ruiz,
example.
and Andy Ruiz had a buyout with Top Rank.
Another
700K, and then
Mikey
he got an Anthony
Garcia.
Joshua fight. So people looking at it right now is always that oh man, Till's doing this, Till doing that. But everybody else probably that did it, end up having a lucrative career after.
Yeah, but his thing might not go like those guys.
Why not, Rap?
Because I'm just saying it might go like that. Wait,
he's just as good as those other guys. You don't think he's better than Andy Ruiz?
Bro.
You don't think he's better than Berlanga?
But every time I talk, bro, you just keep talking. Let me just finish and then you can carry on. It might be a problem here because Top Rank might play it different. They might say, nah, bro, this guy, we want to make money out of him, and he's just trying to go now make the big Haney fight himself. He trying to go and make this fight himself. If he has contractual obligations, Top Rank's going to say, nah, bro, we want to make fights with you. We want you to make fights with us. So it depends how they play ball with him. Now, the situation here changes. Who else sees a value and an asset in Teofimo Lopez who can negotiate to buy out his contract?
Canelo,
who else sees the value in him, bro?
Canelo's retiring in the next couple years, bro. You know he's going to want to get his promotion.
If anybody don't see that value in him, they won't put it out.
I think this. I think we try. I think to downplay Teofimo Lopez value is to just is to envision him facing a guy, let's say like a Steve Clago or Jermaine Ortiz. But his real value is when you match him up. See, the value of Teofimo Lopez is when you think about Tio and Haney, Tio and Tang, Tio and Shakur. See, that's the value. The same value for Devin Haney is the same value as Teofimo Lopez. That's the matchup.
That's when he can ask for big money then. No. Not until then. How about that?
No, well, but what you mean? What do you mean don't ask money to them? What do you mean don't ask big money?
Because those are the fights that'll generate revenue that deserve him getting paid what he wants. Until then, you can't demand for fucking Haggard and Subriel the same money as you can versus Tank.
But when there's money, but when there is money out,
there's money in that fight.
Well, all right. Does anybody, even the average Joe, are you gonna take a pay cut just to take a pay cut? The average Joe get a raise. The average minimum wage
doesn't work like that, man.
What do you mean it doesn't work
everywhere?
Like that?
What are you talking
about? What do you mean it doesn't
the pay varies. The pay varies, man.
Has a short career.
You reckon Triple G got paid the same versus Danny Jacobs
all right. So
compared to Canelo?
I put in the chat.
How much was Triple G getting paid for Danny Jacobs? I'm gonna look.
When did Teofimo Lopez knew that he was worth more? When he took it a purse bid, right? So think about it. Think about it. He got more money fighting George Kambosos 4 years ago than when they still offering him today. So that
makes
means in
no
4. So
sense.
that means in 4 years. Hold on. That means in 4 years you still getting paid the same. There
Yeah,
is no raise that whatsoever.
but he also did
What
lose.
fighter in
He
that
also
position?
lost.
Yeah,
He
no, what
lost.
you're saying makes sense. That him
Okay,
getting paid
no.
the same makes
He
no
also,
sense.
he also lost, but then he regained his and became a champion, a lineal champion at 140.
Yeah.
It's not like he's not still stuck on the loss.
So what we're saying then, when he
He's on a
beat the
winning
lineal
streak.
champion and 140 and Josh Taylor, his value should have come back.
Of course, you become a champion again.
He's on a winning streak, bro. He's a lineal champion. He should be undisputed.
I'm looking on Google. Hang on. So Triple G, when he fought Danny Jacobs, pay-per-view, Madison Square Garden. His purse was $2.5 million.
And
he had
pay-per-view
like
upside,
a bunch of belts. I don't know. It says maybe.
Okay, well, look, have you ever thought about this? When Tio says he never made over $1 million because he got taxed in the head before he fucking got it in his
10
pocket.
years ago, dude.
So therefore, legally, he didn't have to fucking report how much he made because he got hit in the head before, like financially, got hit in the head with taxes and dues before he had to report his money.
Wages is twice
so
as
even
much.
if the paper says 2.1, legally, when it was all said and done, he ain't make that much money. He ain't take that much home after all the other snakes were done. You know what I'm saying? After all the others, 1 and 2s and 7% were paid. So even if he made 2.5, take taxes and everything else out of it, then the hell no, that Mexican ain't seen no mill.
Like the question is, are they a diva or they have the right to actually fight for their money? Because it's not only Tio frustrated. Let's not forget that Ryan Garcia was suing the Golden Boy Promotions during Oscar Duarte. Let's not forget that Devin Haney right now where's my value? Why my value is like this, blah, blah, blah. Look at Gervonta Tank Davis. Gervonta Tank Davis don't even want to fight Lamar Roach. They owe him money.
Ryan Garcia made $5 million to fight Duarte, bro.
So what's the nature? What's the nature in the sport?
And that kid never been champion, bro.
What's the nature in the sport?
Bro.
That every fighter, not every, but almost every elite fighter, especially in America, in the North America, is frustrated how they getting paid. Even Canelo Alvarez. What happened with Canelo Alvarez and Golden Boy Promotions?
They're overpaid, man. They're all overpaid, most of them.
Man, nah. None of these promoters is going bankrupt, bro.
Exactly.
Ain't none of these promoters going bankrupt.
Have you seen the books? Have you seen the books?
But
why is it that Eddie Hearn from another country
fucking with Sheik though? Fucking with Sheik are not going broke.
Than Top Rank does. Why is it that Eddie Hearn pays fighters better than Bob Arum?
Why wouldn't they pay him more?
When Bob Arum is fucking American based, that makes no sense.
That's the reason why. That's the reason why the power entities in the sport of boxing was mad at Al Heyman, because Al Heyman let his fighters know this is look at all the money that's here. Look at all the money that's there. He's smarting up his fighters.
And they put him, and he has no problem putting
him on.
That's
why they got mad at Al Heyman.
So he can sit on Twitter
look at Thurman. Look at Thurman and Barrios. That was on pay-per-view. If you sell, you make money. If you don't sell, you don't make that much money. And that's the way it should be, bro. But let him see what their value is. Stop trying to devalue them.
But Tio doesn't sell.
How do you know Tio doesn't sell?
Because they're putting him in small. They're putting him in small venues.
In the big garden?
At the
MGM Grand at the T-Mobile Arena?
So you telling me a guy that never fought at home, really, never did a sellout crowd because of his name. We're talking about Alexander Usyk, and he get $114 million to fight Fury.
Yeah, he didn't get that was his worth, really. That was his worth. That much. He never got paid that much. That's bullshit.
If you think about it, Punch, Tio's never really fought on a big stage, bro. He's fought big fights. He never got the chance to fight on a big stage.
Has Tio been on pay-per-view?
They've always stepchild him. They've always put him right there. Like, you already know where they put him.
They never put him on pay-per-view.
So he's
that's what I'm saying. Exactly. They just put him on the back burner type shit. Like,
they don't want to invest. They don't even announce him as undisputed, bro. They're purposely devaluing him.
If a fighter can sell, they'll put him on pay-per-view. That's the whole point.
Because I mean, honestly, look, listen. The fight with Loma was in the bubble. The one with RC was on ESPN. I mean, all his fights were big fights, but they weren't on a real big stage. Jermaine Ortiz, what was it? 6,000, 13,000, 11,000 people or something. Some people say 4,300. Some people say 4,300.
They didn't even, you know what? They didn't even announce. They didn't even fucking come out with the numbers for the attendance.
He wasn't undisputed. Hang on, he was never undisputed.
He was supposed to get in the Josh Taylor fight, but they pulled that shit with the belt at the last moment, dog. They stimulated him, and he would be the youngest, but Devin got it because he got an email and fought Cambosa and beat him once. I'm not respecting that, bro.
Mauricio Sulaiman already came out and said that he was undisputed. He's the one that makes the rules.
Haney had the super, didn't he?
He's the governing. They're the sanctioning bodies. They're the ones that
got one
bodies.
email. He got an email. He got emailed a belt and then fought Cam for the rest of them and beat Cam. So therefore, he became undisputed. He got an email and fought one fight and got undisputed. Mirage.
Yeah, but I'm saying Tia wasn't
Cam's still locking deals just because of that win.
Exactly.
Cam is still locking deals.
He's the one. He's making the money that Teal should be making, bro.
You're going hard right there. That's a little too much right there. Cam ain't making more than Tio. Cam ain't making more than Tio, bro. There's no way he don't even fight that often.
Bro, you know how much Cam was made for the Haney fights? Bro, that shit, they fought in a stadium, bro. They fought in a stadium.
Yeah, Cam did make more than Tio.
And then he fought a fucking Loma again and made like 10 million for that fight. Cambosa had made someone else.
Bro, look at the draw. He's over there signing with her. Cam was over there signing with her.
But you know what? I'm gonna clean up this
right time,
bro. No, let's clean up this email. We're hardcore boxing fans here, bro. Email was to come at Devin Haney a bit more. Many fighters have been in that position, bro. Jamal Charlo was got a belt vacant. Even Demetrius Andrade got the WBO champion.
Yeah, but that was the regular
because
title.
Billy Joe Saunders fucked up because he couldn't make the fight.
That was
so
the regular
other fighters.
title.
There's a lot of fighters that have been given the belt like that, bro.
The franchise was
never got
belt.
emailed the belt. He fought for the vacant.
For the vacant title, he fought.
Yeah,
cool.
But it was a vacant belt. It was a vacant belt, right?
Yeah, but he was never given it.
A lot of people get vacant belts.
You know who got
Devin Haney
was
when he
given
got
the belt?
the email? When Devin Haney got the belt, he still fought for it, didn't he?
And so was Tank. Tank was given the belt.
The main thing is with Teofimo, bro. Whatever the business is, let's see if there's a genius move. But I hope he just don't end up worse. Every time we think Teofimo, he's doing his thing because he knows things that we don't know. At the end of the day, I just hope it don't end up worse. That's all I'm saying.
Everybody thought it was done. Everybody thought that it was done for a bunch of people. Thought it was done for him to take the purse bid with George Cambosa.
I feel like what everybody's saying that he should do right now is what he should have did back then because he was younger. He wasn't that many fights into his career.
The only way you can tell something, Punch, the only way you can tell something is you got to find out what his obligation is left on that contract, bro. That's the only way you can tell, fool. You take what he says, what his situation is contractually with Top Rank, what he has left, then you can take it from there and see what he's doing, bro. Regardless of what this guy says right here, bro.
That's a breach of contract.
He's had like 10 champions.
How is it a breach of contract? Hold on, how is it a breach of contract? No, it's not because I've talked to a PBC fighter and he told me that he could tell me how many fights he got and how much he was paid, but other than that, he couldn't tell me.
And that's a breach of contract.
No, it's in the contract. You can tell you I signed a 5-fight deal for $50,000 and that's it. You can't tell him no other details than that. If they got you saying any other details than that, then it's a breach of contract. I talked to Dino De La Paz. He's a PBC fighter. He wasn't very good. He was like 7-3, bro.
Have you looked at the contract?
Bro,
have you looked at the contract you're talking about?
I just told you what it was, bro. You can say, fool. Okay, so hold on. So when Tank says, "Oh, I got a 7-fight deal for 280 mil," oh, breach of contract.
No,
that's all that Dino De La Paz did was tell me how many fights he had and how much he got paid.
It's not a breach if it's not facts.
No, but he still went over it though. He still disclosed it though. He still touched on it though. He still spoke on that contract though.
What you saying that if you talk about your contract, it's a breach of contract?
Anyways, all I'm saying is you got to find out what his obligation. I'm not saying the details, Punch, and I'm not saying to come share them with us. I'm saying for you since you know the man personally.
You just said the details, and even if I knew the details, I wouldn't even tell. I wouldn't even tell you. I wouldn't
I'm just saying, bro. That's all. That's the only way you can figure out why he's moving the way he's moving, bro. Is you gotta know, okay, I got one fight deal, or if I get another belt, then I gotta stick around for 3 years, whatever. Shit.
Bro, he's gonna sue, bro. That's what it is. He's gonna sue. He's gonna try to wait out his contract. He's gonna try to buy it out. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna try to get out of it.
Everybody gives a like a estimation of whatever numbers it is. Nobody says the actual shit.
Right, and that's what I'm trying to tell you, Punch. Like, though, other than how many fights you got paid,
wait. What about when the promoter, like Eddie Hearn, says, "Well, he only got one fight left with us"? They're not breaching. They're telling you that the fighter what they got.
Exactly, bro. So what Gino told me was not a breach of contract.
Eddie Hearn's done that
before. Shit on something.
Who said that was
so if Tio says I got one fight left, then that's not a breach of contract. Now, if he shows you the contract or you speak on it or whatever, then that's a breach of contract.
You just said to tell you the details of the contract.
No, I said not the details, bro. Punch. I said not the details, homeboy.
No, if you say the details, that's a breach. If you say the details, that is a breach.
All I said was if you say how many fights you got and how much you were getting paid, that's not. I got a 5-fight deal for $50,000. That's not a breach of contract. You go any more details about that contract, then it's a breach of contract. Because if not, how is Tank going to get on stage and say that? That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. People always say, "Oh, I just signed a such deal for."
Yeah, and you believe exactly what he said. You believed exactly what he said.
He could have lied to me, and you know what? And you know what? Under the circumstances, he probably did lie to me. But you know what? I looked his ass up, and I seen him fight on fucking PBC twice. So even if he did lie to me, I still know that because he still covered his ass because that's all he did talk about was what he made and how many fights he had. I lived with that motherfucker for 9 months, nigga. I'm just saying, like, for real, like, I compare notes with this dude, bro. Anyhow, so just saying how many fights you have and how much you get paid for that is not a breach of contract, bro. That was the original argument, bro. Going on mute.
Wait, Teofimo said on the Boxing Voice, if he wins a fight, he gets 5 fights. Top Rank makes him fight 5 fights. That's what he said. Teofimo says that if he wins the belt, they keep him for 5 more fights or something.
Inaccurate.
But he said that, didn't he? So that's a breach of contract then.
No, y'all getting confused. No, a man could say, "Yo, I got 15 fights and a 15-fight deal," but it's not accurate.
It's not in details. It's not in detail.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but that means Teofimo's saying that he's just saying that to Ness. That's not true.
So he lied about it. So he's just saying it to say it. He's just lying.
Just like when a fighter says that I made that is reported that they made this. Just like when they say, "Oh, it's a reporter that they made this pay-per-view shit." Who's lying? Who's saying the truth? Ain't nobody gonna tell you the exact shit. This is boxing, man. Everything is corrupted. Everybody trying to wash their money up. The more they could say is, "I got less money than what I have." You think these people? They be laughing. They be laughing when people like us be telling how much they get. Oh, this guy got 2 million. Yeah, right, bro. They got like quadruple that.
That's why Teofimo said yesterday on the Boxing Voice, these people don't know. They don't know what I got. They can only suspect. I'm good. So he's saying that we know less than we knows.
I know that for a fact.
So what? So what are you trying to?
Hey, Punch. Why are they saying Tio Doug Matias, bro? I want to know why they saying Tio Doug Matias, bro. He done called out 3 fighters, 3 bigger fighters. They said no. Why are they saying he Doug Matias, bro?
Why his coward ass ain't signed the fucking contract last year? Oh, now he got nothing to lose. He gets dropped, but now that's his only way of getting money now. Nah, fuck that. His big chance was last year, so I don't give a fuck.
Tio, he just lost, though, bro.
I would love to see the fight. But I don't
he just lost. He just lost. So that's what Tio said. He just lost. So he just lost to Paro, bro. The 3 people he called out are undefeated, bro.
He's not even a mandatory. Matias not even a mandatory. So he won't even hold no opportunity or nothing.
It'd be different if he was undefeated still and he beat Paro. It'd be different because when he beats him, because when Tio beats this dude Matias, like he said in 4, I give him 5 or 6. When he beats this dude, they're going to say, well, he had just lost to Paro anyways.
He knows the fight is big. He knows the fight is going to sell. And he wants to get paid what he's worth, bro. That's it.
I think there's still some. I think you guys are still not being like. Even Punch said on his channel earlier that no, regardless of anything, Teofimo should stay busy. He should still be fighting. Regardless of all this is going to affect him and nobody else.
Yeah.
He should have took the fight. If
But
yo,
why should
wait.
he take a pay cut,
Yo,
though?
as
Why
a
should he
TO
take a
fan,
pay cut?
he should have took the fight. Keep it moving, bro. Then deal with your contract. Keep it moving, bro. Get everybody still
But there's been
involved in you,
fighters.
bro.
There's been fighters that took
Get
2
involved
years
and still
off, came
excited
back.
about you, bro. Now you're not fighting. Devin Haney coming back. Ryan Garcia coming back. He ain't doing much. So he's killing the vibe. Teofimo fans have come on my channel, bro.
They said the same thing about Mikey Garcia.
Man,
They
this
said
guy
the same
don't let
thing
me
about
finish.
Andre Ward. Andre Ward.
All right, but bro,
took
you
2
got to
years
remember
off, came
this. A
back.
lot of people are getting put off, bro. They're getting put off with Teofimo, bro, because he's putting too much out
The
there,
same
bro.
people that always hated on him. Is the ones that
Whatever,
talk
it's
this
not
shit.
like that. Danny Medina was Teofimo fan for 5 years. And yesterday he said, Rap, I just wish the man can get in the ring. He's putting me off. It's kind of giving a different vibe about himself, bro. And yesterday on the Boxing Voice, oh man, I'm smoking a lot of weed. I don't know what I'm saying. Man, he making himself look like a fool.
That's all for show.
Yeah, whatever.
Hey.
Yeah, show or what? You can't keep backing him up for that, bro.
Hey, I wanted to say this earlier. I'm going to say it before I forget it again. I think it's a simple case of this. You know how you see Devin and his dad only be able to take him so far and teach him so far in the ring and stuff? Okay, well, I think we're seeing the same thing with Tio and his dad making business decisions, bro. Like there was some stuff left out. There were some vital components there they should have knew, they should have learned or known, and they didn't. And that's why they are where they are. It's a father-son team, bro, making decisions.
So should Canelo Alvarez fire Eddie Reynoso?
But you gotta look at the discipline, though. Oh, say that again. Say it again, Punch.
Should Canelo Alvarez fire Eddie Reynoso? For him
Why would you say that?
Because you just said that the mishaps the mishaps of Bill Haney and these guys, what Eddie Reynoso fucked up with the contract in 160. He also fucked up with the first contract before Golden Boy Promotions. He also fucked up with the Canelo Alvarez said that he didn't know what he was signing with the DAZN and Golden Boy Promotion. That's his manager. So why nobody screamed that Eddie Reynoso should get fired?
But I know, real quick, Punch. So you got to look at the final destination. Where did they land? Canelo, he's still look where he's at financially in the sport and everything, and look where Haney and Tio are.
Well, I mean, look at what Haney is 26 years, just turned 26, and Tio 27. Let them go through their hiccups.
Let's talk about
the hiccups and let them overcome.
Let's talk about the activity. How many times
I just want to tell Castro this, bro.
How many times?
I don't know how it goes with you guys, but who do you think's calling the shots? Because when Teofimo Senior was coming out, now I can say Tio Senior is better to talk for Tio. Because even Tio doesn't know what he's saying some of the times. It's better for Senior to do his talking, bro. And
hell no,
I don't think.
I want to hear from fighters.
Wait, I don't think that Senior has many decisions with Tio anymore. I think Tio's leading his own.
I don't see what Tio said that was wrong. What did he say?
I mean, Tio was okay. Can I explain to you then? Tio was talking to Ness. He was talking about Glocks, guns first. Then he was talking about just the way that he's still going through the divorces. And how many times are you going to hear about the woman? 4 years. Keep complaining about the woman.
Well, he's opening up.
I mean, let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Then he's agreeing that he smokes a lot of weed, so he can't remember some of the answers. He made himself look wrong, fool. He made himself look like he couldn't even have a conversation with Ness because he can't remember anymore.
Wasn't Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia smoking?
Yeah, but you're not comparing him to Tank Davis now. So now you might as well just say he another Tank.
He's a way better fighter than Tank Davis.
Yeah, exactly. But he acting stupid, bro. He acting stupid, bro. A lot of people.
He don't get into car accidents and fucking domestic violence.
Whatever, man. You keep protecting.
I think that's acting stupid because Tio's record is clean.
Anyway, you guys carry on, bro. Go ahead, Castro.
Let's talk about that, and let's talk about the activity because. Who was the only fighter that fought twice a year out of the 4 or 5 kings or whatever? It was Tio. Tio fought twice last year. Ryan fought once.
Who did he fight again?
But we're talking about activity though, right? Are we
got to fight somebody, otherwise who gives a fuck?
Because people are saying that they want him to stay active, but yet he was the only one that fought twice last year.
Now he's undermined his earning power by not fighting, and he's going to get paid less next time. You get paid more by having a great fight with Matias, taking him out. Then people want to see you. Then you get the bigger stadiums. That's how you earn more money. He's doing everything
Mirage,
wrong.
can I tell you
He's a
something?
fucking idiot.
Mirage, should I tell you
Fucking
something? You
idiot.
see these Teofimo fans that, not this brother here, but people who are protecting him. If Teo gets more fucked up, watch these same guys say, "Oh, I don't want to know him anymore." If Teo fucks up even more, what are people going to think about the fans say, "Oh, no, he's a genius"? You don't know what's going on, but he should have took the fight, bro. He should have took that fight, bro. No excuses.
Pay-per-view. This is your first. He's never been on pay-per-view.
Fuck it, they're giving you enough guarantee.
Why? How about Haney? Why didn't Haney take the Teo fight? How about that?
I don't know.
Why didn't Haney take the Teo fight? Why didn't fucking Boots Ennis or Crawford show interest in fighting Teo?
Yeah, okay, now you know what aboutism.
What about that?
Yeah, literally.
Okay, hey,
he doesn't like
hold
the
up.
money to
So
fight
who's Teo gonna fight? Who's Teo gonna fight?
Champion, non-mandatory.
That dude on the panel.
Who are you gonna fight?
Who's he gonna fight then, bro? So then what's Teo's next move? Who's he gonna fight? If it's not Matias, honestly, who is it? Who's he gonna fight?
If the money's not right, then we'll see if he can buy out his contract. That's it. That's the next move.
Who do you want him to fight next? Who do you want him to fight?
I wanted him to fight Haney. I wanted him to fight Crawford. I wanted him to fight Boots Ennis. Those guys, elite fighters, the best fighters in the world. I want the best to fight the best. Don't you want to see that? Why don't you put pressure on the other motherfuckers that's ducking?
They're not in
instead of hating on the fucking fighter that got the best resume and that takes the biggest challenges.
Okay, but look, okay, we know all that. We gathered all that already, bro. We know all that for weeks now. Look, in reality, who is Teo's next opponent, bro? Who do you see him fighting next? Regardless of how you feel or what your emotions tell you.
Well, shit. To TBA,
look at the grid. Look at the bracket.
Exactly.
To be announced. Gotta wait.
Hey,
shit.
but you know what? The number one, I'll give you this though. The number one priority right now is that contractual agreement. Fuck thinking about fighting or talking about opponents. I'm in court right now, basically, type shit.
He's tired of getting jerked.
But let me tell you this, Teo. If you're listening to me, fool. Don't sit on the bench a year or two, bitch. You're in your motherfucking prime. You're in your prime this year, bro. You can't afford to be out for a year or two, bro. Not at this point in time in your career.
It's happened.
Those days are over.
With Mikey Garcia. It's happened.
You got
with
maybe 4 or 5 years, bro.
With Andre Ward. It's happened with Muhammad Ali. It's happened with fucking Mike Tyson. It's happened, dude. All right, it's happened. It's not
Don't let the corona come back and get you, Teo. Don't have corona phase 2 because you want to sit on the bench.
George Foreman took 10 years off.
You better not. You saw what happened to Boots and Andrade. You better not sit on the bench for fucking 18 months.
If Teo want to sit the rest of the year off, he's allowed to do that.
He may as well go join the service then. He may as well be the Ali story.
Don't motherfucking
Terrence Crawford fight once a year. For 3 years of his prime.
Terrence Crawford fights once a year.
Nigga. You stupid.
Motherfucker, Devin Haney fought once last year.
You dumb.
How am I dumb? You don't even make sense. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about. You stupid as hell.
Bro, because you're just talking about emotion. We trying to figure out what's going on.
What emotions? I'm telling you facts, you idiot. We're talking about activity, right? Activity. Who fought more?
Okay, so who's he gonna fight? Let's get back. Who's he gonna fight, bro?
What American? No, answer me this fucking question. What American fighter, elite American fighter, fought more than Teo last year? Answer the fucking question. Since you know fucking boxing.
Shushu fought more than Teo. I think Chop Gonzalez did too.
Shushu's not even a champion.
You're gonna deny Shushu Carrington like that, bro? And Little Chop, a lot of people fought more than Teo. Usyk fought more than Teo last year.
Usyk is not American. Usyk is not American. Try again. Try again. Usyk is not American. Crawford fought once. Haney fought once. Tank fought once. Fucking Ryan fought once. Shakur fought once last year.
I said none of those names.
Stop fucking hating on Teo.
I'm not hating on Teo. What are you talking about, bro? Spit number facts. I'm being real in a bitch, fool. Fuck you talking about? Stop hating on Teo. I'm just being real. I'm spitting real shit.
What are you saying? You're not saying
you make believing. You smoking pretendo over there. That's what you doing.
What the fuck you talking about? I just shut. You couldn't even answer my question. So shut up.
What was the question?
I said, what American fighter?
I answered it. Shushu, Usyk, fucking Little Chop Gonzalez. They all fought more than Teo did last year, and there's more than that. Dubois. I know there's Zhang. I know there's more fucking people that fought than Tio, bro.
What American fighter, elite American fighter, and you say Usyk? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Who are the elite American fighters?
Okay, Usyk is off the list. Usyk is off the list, bro.
Let's name them. Tank, Ryan, Shakur.
Bam fought more often. I think. How much time did Virgil fight? Virgil fought 3 times. He's undefeated.
3 times,
and Virgil's undefeated.
Virgil lost his last fight, but whatever.
Virgil's undefeated. You could put it in City Hall.
Virgil never even been champion his whole fucking career.
It don't matter. It matters where he's going. Just like David Benavidez. And where Tio could be going. And where Tio could be going since he's in his prime as well.
David Benavidez is way better than Virgil.
You better figure that shit out.
Even David Benavidez only fought once last year. So let's keep going. Let's go down the list. We're gonna talk about Tio got to stay active. He fought twice last year. Relax. He could come back and fight in fucking
years,
June.
though, bro.
He could come back and fight June, July.
When you hit 33, you don't perform like you do right now, bro. So he's got now until 33. He can't sit out 18 months, a year, or whatever. Now that's 3 big fights he misses out on. Even if he sits out 1 year, that's 3 big legendary fights that add to his talent, add to his credentials, add to his argument.
With his boss,
he can't afford that right now.
He's having issues with the promotional company. It's happened before. Might happen with Mikey Garcia. It happened with Andre Ward or whatever. They sat out fucking years, bro. They took 2 years off. People have
okay. I'm gonna tell you where I learned this at. Look at Thurman. He beat Danny Garcia and got the belt. That was the best Thurman and DSG we've seen. He took those 2 years off, and we never seen him back the same sense. We never seen him the same sense, bro. He took those 2 years off, hit that Indian flute. It was never the same, bro. Ever.
Yeah, because he was injured, bro. It's not by fucking choice that he wasn't boxing. He was injured. He had surgery. And then he re-injured his, he had to get surgery.
But there's other fighters too, bro. You can't be elite and only fight once a year or 18 months,
bro. We just spoke about it. Everybody does. Everybody fights once a year. What are you talking about? Why is it that everybody else could fight once a year and there's no problem, but when Tio wants to take some time off, it's a big issue. Like, come on, bro. Stop with the double standards, please. Come on.
What do you think about that Zorod Opetaia?
I got Zorod, bro.
You know why I think Zorod probably gonna get it? That dude's best punches are wide and loopy and wingy. And I think Zorod's gonna adapt to that and make him pay because he's seen a lot. He's been down through there. I don't think Opetaia has been over here on this side of the pond or outside New Zealand very much, bro. Zordo's seen all styles and shit. It may take Zordo longer than we want him to adapt to it. He may get beat up for 2 or 3 rounds, more so than need be, but he'll adapt to what Opetaia has because of his wingy style, bro. Like, I mean, if Opetaia was sharper, because any punch that Opetaia hurt the bigger guy with was a winging, hooking shot, bro, like a baseball punch or something. So Zordo's gonna adapt to that and not get hit with that shit. Plus, bro, he's not.
Virgil. I'm looking forward to that Virgil versus Madrimov fight. I think Virgil will fuck him up.
And you know what? Virgil's gonna finish him fucking in a better fashion than Bud did, or beat him in a better fashion than Bud did. He knows what the task is. Like he did Kavalaskas.
You know what? And Madrimov ducked Boachuk. Madrimov ducked Boachuk.
When
he was supposed to fight on the Fury undercard.
Nah, bro. He knows what the task. You can't say that, bro. If you got to fucking fight, you can't say that, bro.
To fight Boachuk, and
you can't. But you can't say that
injury. He fucking faked the injury to get out of that fight, just to fight Virgil, just to make a little bit more.
Yeah, because Virgil beat that dude, bro. Of course, you're gonna save yourself for the bigger fight and the bragging rights. What the fuck's wrong with you? Why are you gonna fight the dude that just lost? Okay, I'm gonna fight the loser first, and then fight this guy.
Most people
possibly get banged up and hurt a hand in the first fight.
That's a good move from Madrimov.
It is a damn good move. He was smart to the bitch. And you know what? Boachuk probably does feel like shit about that, but oh well.
Yeah, but how you gonna fucking sign to fight somebody and then you fucking I don't know. I think it's more bad
I
business
think from the last performance of Virgil, I won't be surprised if Madrimov wins. I wouldn't be surprised. If Madrimov beats Virgil, ain't no fucking surprise to me.
Well, then he's gonna have to fight Boachuk.
I'm just saying, if he beats Virgil, because he looked good against Crawford. So there you go. He might be a really, really good fighter, bro.
Where the fuck would Virgil go if he loses that fight? He would have to fight Xander Zayas.
He'd fight Boachuk again. He'd fight Boachuk again. He'd have to.
Nah, I think Boachuk and this guy would have to fight. Like they was originally supposed to fight. Xander Zayas fighting another bum, bro.
He's young, bro. He's only 22.
Yeah. Bro, Teo was fighting guys like Loma at 22.
I think he was 23 when he fought Comey, wasn't he? He was like 13-0.
No, he was 23 when he fought Loma.
Okay, so Comey was
22.
So he was 22 when he fought Comey was before Loma.
Yeah, right before Loma. He was 22. That's 2009.
He was at 19 when he fought fucking Comey.
Yeah. That was 5 years ago.
No, longer than that.
No, 2009.
No, you're right. I'm sorry. I stand corrected. I'm tripping.
Because we're in the beginning of 2025.
Yeah, it was like
5 in a couple months.
Oh man.
Tell you, bro, this guy's been fighting at the top level championship fights, and he hasn't gotten a pay raise while everybody else is making more money, bro. That's not fair, bro. He's getting fucking jerked. They don't like him. Top Rank don't like him.
I don't understand why these fans give a fuck about the fighter getting paid. Do you hear me talking about David? How much he's getting paid?
We're being realistic.
How much he should get paid?
I
said he should fight Canelo. Shut up. I said he should fight Canelo I said he should fight Canelo for $5 million. I don't give a shit. Just get him in the ring. I don't give a fuck how much David gets paid. Does David sit there? Do you ever see David? Why not? Did you ever hear David complaining about?
These guys don't want to get ripped off. That's why.
Do you ever hear David complaining about getting paid? No, he just wants to fuck.
David gets fucking paid well. That's why, you idiot.
Because he's a draw. Because he sells out. Fucking where's he fighting?
Is he
Vegas.
really a big draw like that?
He's sold out. He's sold out versus
he's a good draw. They're more or less the same draw, bro.
Well, he draws enough to justify the pay. How can Teo get paid the same as David when David's selling out Vegas pay-per-view and Teo's fighting in the fucking Luna Center wherever he's fighting? How?
David sold what, 100,000 on pay-per-view or less?
Okay, did you hear the question? Did you hear the question?
Say it again. He's selling out. What did he sell out? What venue did he sell out?
How can Teo get paid the same as David when David is selling out Vegas pay-per-view and Teo's fighting the Luna Center in front of 4,000 people? How can they get paid the same?
Oh, well, because there's investors behind David. There's money behind David that's willing to take risks and put him in larger venues.
The question, you just failed. You failed.
And put him in larger venues. What are you talking about? I just answered it.
Do you mean?
He has
what do you mean investors? The fight generates the revenue because of the size of the crowd.
When has Teo ever fought in a larger venue, in this large venue that you're talking about?
Against Caleb Plant, he sold out the fucking Vegas.
I'm talking about Teo. They put him in a larger venue to see how much he sells? No.
Why do you think they don't? Do you think they sort of know, these professionals, he ain't going to sell shit. We can't put him in there. You think they're dumb? These people are professionals. They fucking run a business to generate revenue. Who the fuck are you? You're a nobody.
So then how we're gonna determine that? We gotta know how much the fucking views are on regular TV.
By looking at the numbers when they put him in the Luna Center, looking at the numbers to say, okay, what are the numbers? What was the gate? What was the gate? What were the ticket prices? Can we get some more? Can we squeeze some more money out of him? Clearly, the answer is no, because he's not a draw. So stiff shit.
In the Hulu theater, that shit looked packed when he fought Josh Taylor. It looked packed when he fought Kambosos.
Okay, what were the tickets? What were the tickets?
Those were sellout crowds.
Dude, there's professionals who are paid to chop up the numbers. You reckon they're dumb? You don't reckon they realise? You reckon they don't? You reckon Teo's a huge draw, and they haven't worked it out?
And you also
Tio
got to
could
see
actually
who's on
sell out
David's.
Vegas,
You also got to see
Tio could
who's on
actually
David's.
sell out
You
Vegas,
also got to
and
see
they
who's on
haven't even
David's
worked it
undercard.
out. They're so dumb.
Whoever the people, the fighters that are on David's David was
Man.
on the fucking. First of all, David didn't even headline that fucking one of his pay-per-views. He was in the undercard of Tank Davis.
That was just circumstances. Yeah, he headlined.
All right, so you got to look at the
Andre, and he's
undercard.
headlining
Who they
again.
put on
He's
the
headlining again.
All right, because what did he do
David's
against
headlining in 2 weeks.
But what did he do against
What's Tio
Volk?
doing?
What did he
What's
do against
Tio
Volk?
doing? Crying on Twitter.
What did he do
That's
against
what's
Volk?
up.
Okay, so what did he do against Volk? What did he do against Volk? How much
That
did he
was a
sell?
co-main event. Hey, even being a co-main event for a big ass tank card, that's
That was
actually a big
that was
deal.
a co-main. Okay, what
Yeah,
other
that's a
fight
big
did he?
deal still.
Okay, how about the Andrade fight? Was that pay-per-view?
Main event pay-per-view. That was on
How much did they sell?
Halloween weekend or some. What was it? What was the holiday? It was
Where was that fight?
That was on a Friday. Vegas, wasn't it? Vegas. David's a Vegas pay-per-view fighter. You need to get this sink in.
Yeah, because they put him on pay-per-view.
While your boy is a Hulu Center fighter.
Bob Arum doesn't put nobody on pay-per-view. Look at all the fights fucking Loma gave him.
Well, they tried to put him on pay-per-view and he backed out. They tried to put him on Matias pay-per-view, man.
Loma been on pay-per-view once, and he spent his whole career with Top Rank. Gave him over 20 championship fights.
Nobody gives a fuck about Loma. Nobody knows him. Nobody knows him.
But yet he was making more money than Teofimo.
What was Tio's biggest payday again? Confirmed purse.
I guess it was either the Josh Taylor fight.
Okay, what was the numbers? Give me the numbers.
He was like 2 point something, if I'm not mistaken.
It was 2.5. I think somebody said it earlier. It was 2.5.
I don't think he's ever made more than 3. I think he made 3
So
million.
they just offered him a career high payday.
How do you know? Did they report the numbers? Did we get the numbers? We didn't get any numbers.
I just
How do you know where his career high payday? He said way above his minimum.
You told me.
What's way above his minimum? What's the number?
I asked you what's his career highest payday. You said 2.5 versus just Taylor.
No, okay. He made 3 versus Jermaine Ortiz. I think that's his career high. But what
so
would he offer
to match
against
his
Matias?
career high? To match his career high, and he's bitching and complaining on Twitter, and he turned it down.
Well, he wants more money, dude. Everybody else is making more money than him.
Is he
Why
worth
can't he get a
more
pay?
money?
Why can't he get a
worth
raise?
more money? That's what we need to ask. Is he worth more money?
Yeah, he is worth more money. He is. He's the most
Because
accomplished
say so.
fighter.
Hey,
He's the most
I'm
accomplished
worth more money. How
American
about
fighter.
that? I said it.
Under
I'm
30
worth more
years
money
old.
than Tio.
Who's
I
more
don't know why he ain't
accomplished?
signed that
Who's more
contract too.
accomplished? Who's
He
more
doesn't want the
accomplished?
smoke,
Listen, and
Castro,
I
man. He
like
doesn't
Dave.
want the smoke.
I like. Shut up.
No.
I like David Benavidez.
How he called out Bud and Boots and Tank, bro.
Who is more accomplished, Benavidez or Tio? Who's more accomplished?
Tank? Tank's a little midget.
Matias is easier to hit than Boots. The hell you talking
I'm
about?
asking you a question. Who's more accomplished, Benavidez
Matias been
or
watching
Tio?
too much Jason, think he can walk through everything.
Dude,
Who's
Jake
more accomplished,
Paul earns
Benavidez
more
or
than
Tio?
all of them, and he's a joke. It's not about accomplishment. Jake Paul
It
earns
is
more than
about
almost all of them.
accomplishments, bro. It is about the best fighters. Usually the
Jake
best
Paul
fighters.
earns more than him. How does Jake Paul earn more than Tio? And
He's not a real
he earns
boxer.
more than
Please.
Crawford.
He's not a real boxer. He's not a
Yeah,
real boxer.
and he earns more. That's the point. Accomplishments,
Yeah,
man.
he earns
doesn't
more
matter.
than everybody else as well.
Accomplishment doesn't necessarily equal
It's
payday.
always been
Doesn't,
like
man.
that. It's
That's the
always
facts.
been
That's
like
the
that.
facts. Not really.
I'm not saying that he should get paid like Canelo, but he should get paid more than what he's been getting paid, bro.
Oh, man,
I
you're
agree
saying
though.
shit, man.
But like I said, it goes back to what I said
You're saying
earlier.
shit, man.
The father-son
He's not
team.
asking for $50 million. Dude is asking for fucking a
Like
raise,
Devin
dude.
lacked in the fucking ring. Well, Tio lacked in the fucking business department. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. Plain and simple.
Okay, but if they refuse to pay him, what's he going to do? Just sit on the
And
sideline
he
and
has to
binge?
do what he has to do, what's best for him.
So
That's
not
what he's gonna
fight.
do.
Oh, not fight.
Take a guess. I guess if that's what it takes, if that's what other fighters have done and it worked out for them, then I guess he's gonna do the same thing. And what is the problem?
Whatever, man. You can support that kind of fighter whinging on Twitter.
Well,
whatever, man. I
what's
like
best for
fighters
him,
who actually
dude?
fight
You gotta be realistic.
and not fighting Claggets and Ortiz.
I would
and
like.
all these
Obviously, I want to see
Sandor
him fight.
Martin, these fucking nobodies,
Obviously, I
man.
want to see him fight. Blame it on fucking Top Rank, dude. Why are you blaming it on the fighter? Blame it on Top Rank.
Oh, why am I blaming the fighter who turned down the fucking fight?
Because he's getting. Oh my God, we're going in
You're a
circles.
fanboy. You're a fucking
We're going in
You're a
circles, bro.
fanboy.
We're going in fucking circles.
All over
bro.
these walls too today. I seen that shit late. Everybody posted about Tio Duncan Matias. They jumped on that.
If David turned down a fight versus Canelo for any amount of money, I would have dogged him out. $5 million.
You think David would fight Canelo for $5 million?
He said he would, so I guess he would.
He would not fight Canelo for $5. You stupid.
He would have fought him for free. I reckon
Dude, that's what he makes. That's what he fucking makes fighting cab drivers. Fighting.
You don't get it, man. You don't get it. This is about the accolades. This is about legacy.
There is no way that David was going to take.
What's the price on legacy?
Canelo was
What's
going to
the
take
price
$200 million
for beating Canelo and winning undisputed for a legacy? How much is that worth in dollars?
Fucking Canelo paid Berlanga $8-9 million. You think he's going to pay David $5? Are you stupid?
And David would have said, "Fuck yeah, get me in the ring with
he
that
wouldn't
ginger
have
motherfucker.
Nobody's going to get
I'm
ripped off like
fuck
that.
him up. I want to fuck him up."
Who the fuck you think like? These people,
don't get it,
nobody's going to get ripped off. People don't want to get ripped off.
Castro, do you reckon David Castro?
You hear me?
Castro, do you reckon David would have fought Canelo for $5 million?
No, because he's a fucking idiot if he would have did that.
Bro,
I'm
David said it. No, David said it. He looked in the camera and said it. I'll fight his ass for free. I'll bet my purse. That's what he said.
But you believe that?
He said that, bro. He looked in the camera and said that shit, bro.
You believe that he would have fucking fought for free and let this guy take all the money?
Okay, you know what? For free may be a stretch, but he said he bet his purse. He said he bet his purse.
$5 million, Castro. He said $5 million. He said,
okay, and he said he bet his purse.
Yeah. Maybe it is stupid. So what? He said, yeah, I'll do it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Hey, just like the 80-20 call out when Fury fucking said, okay, yeah, I got you 80-20. And Usyk said, okay, come on, bring that shit. Hold on, wait a minute. What you talking about? Usyk said, okay, fuck it then. Usyk was going to get 20%. Fury was going to get 80%. Because you know what? To people like Usyk, true fighters, the dollar amount don't make a fuck. It's the glory, the bragging rights of being able to have that shit in your head, on your conscience. I know I'm the best, without a doubt, bitch. Straight up.
Bro, this is prize fighting, dude. It's called prize fighting. You fight for a prize. It's what they do for a living. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, in order to get the money, you got to have that mindset, though. And Tio tried to have it, but they stalled him out and the fuse burnt out.
No, he did have that mindset. But he's supposed to fucking
exactly what I just said, you dumb son.
But he's supposed to fucking have it for his rest of his career, dude. When is he gonna get paid? When?
Fuck the cash. Fuck the fucking dollar amounts. We're talking about the belts.
I'll tell you what, it's a long game.
You're not the one that fucking.
You sound cosmetic. You sound cosmetic.
Huh?
You don't understand about the long game, man. You build up to that. You get a make a name for yourself. Build a following. The money comes, man. You build that up step by step.
Yeah, but how long are you supposed to do that before you get paid, dude?
Hey, have you ever considered this? Listen to this, though. Have you ever
Tio's a
considered
kid,
this?
man.
What? No, hold on.
How old is David? David is 27 too. These guys got to start getting paid more, bro.
Okay, look, bro.
Man, David's
Okay,
driving around in
look at this, bro.
Lamborghinis and fucking.
What if everybody else? Listen to this, bro. What if everybody else's in the ring attributes and fucking shortcomings? What if their shortcomings in the ring got them where they're at, and Tio's out the ring? His decisions out the ring got him where he's at, bro. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe Tio doesn't have it. Maybe Tio's in the same boat as the rest of the kids, bro.
What are you talking about?
And decision making, and truly not being the total package. Yeah, they can get in the ring and perform, but what about their lifestyles? What about their fucking everyday decisions? What about their mental health? What about this and that, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, Devin and Shakur and Tank get criticized for what they do in the ring or what they don't do in the ring. Well, let's say Tio, let's just say his inconsistency and the shit that we've seen, his loopiness, maybe he don't have it either. Maybe his is a mental thing.
Yeah, well, at least the other guys are getting paid. They could be stupid too. All these kids are immature and stupid. But
so what you're really doing is shitting on Tio's intelligence. You're shitting on his business decisions. What you're doing is what you're really doing.
Yeah, but he came back from that. He came back and won a title. He's been defending his title.
Talking about,
He's
bro.
on a winning streak. He's back. That happened years ago. When is he gonna get paid? When is he gonna start getting paid more? What else do you want to see him do? He's asking for big fights and he's not getting them.
I wanted to see him fight Boots or Crawford, bro.
No, they
not
don't
Tank.
want to. They don't
Boots
want
or
to.
Crawford, I wanted to see him fight, bro. And they said no. I'll never forget that, bro. That's for real, dog. They said no to those fights, bro.
Yeah, they ducked him. And nobody says anything about that, bro.
It's trash, bro.
It's fucking it's just double standard.
Hey,
Everybody
you know
has
what
an
else I
agenda.
thought was doubtful? When I heard fucking Virgil's dad fucking say on another content creator shit that he has the contract that Boost on.
Huh? That
I got an echo, bro. All of a sudden, my bad. Hold on, let me X
he
out.
ducked
Hold on,
Virgil
let me
too,
X out
bro.
this back page.
That's right. Boots ducked Virgil. Nah, here you fine.
No, hold on. I X'd out the back page. No, Virgil's dad said he has the fucking copy of the contract that Boots signed at 154, bro. So, okay, that takes me to this, bro. So, if Virgil's dad has the contract that Boots signed at 154 from Sheik, where's the contract that Devin signed for the $5 million from Sheik that Bill said, oh, Devin signed it, Devin agreed? Where's that at? Where's that document at?
You're talking about that Virgil dad has a copy of the contract that Virgil signed.
No, that Boots signed for 154.
So
when he tried to say, oh yeah, we signed it or whatever, but it was for 147, it wasn't 154.
Oh, for 147. Okay, I see.
Remember when Boots said that? He said, yeah, we signed the contract, but the original agreement was for 147.
Yeah.
Said, oh, man, he said he claims he has the copy where he has Boots' signature on that fight with 154 as the weight, bro. So what I'm saying is, if he has that fucking contract of that deal, why can't fucking Haney produce this fucking $5 million deal that Devin signed? And he said at another concert that Devin signed, Bill said it out of his mouth, Devin agreed to this $5 million deal. Where's this paperwork at?
Yeah, that's true.
And then, okay, and also to add inertia behind that, Tio's argument came out valid. Bob came out and said it, looked at the camera and said, yeah, we offered Haney the fight. He neglected it. So we seen that receipt. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Let me unplug my shit. Maybe that's what's making it do that.
We had details. We had a guarantee.
But what I'm saying is, though, so we've seen Tio's receipt. We've seen the receipt on Tio's argument. Bob came out and said this, that. We offered him this, that. They said no. Okay, let's see y'all's receipt, Bill. Every argument that the Haney fans have to stand on is about this $5 million deal that never existed. Bill created that line and it saved them. It gave them the ability to have this argument, bro.
Right.
It saved their whole. You know what it did? It saved their knees. It saved their fucking knees. That's what it did. And I'm talking to you, BFTB. I'm talking to you, bitch. You try to call me out to the link earlier, motherfucker. I hit that link and you X me out. All I said was, you know who this is. I was gonna bust your ass and put facts in your face without using the N-word, nigga. And show versatility. But you fucking X'd me out and you fucking kicked me out the panel because you knew who it was. And you know what, motherfucker? You said my name. You said my real name, bitch. So you know what? Say my name, bitch. Because you know what? You've never said anybody else's name when they're backstage, bitch. Because you know exactly who it was, ho. So you can continue to say my name, bitch. Because I'll cook you if you let me up there, nigga. Straight up. And when I go up there, I won't use the N-word. And I'll still cook you. Your whole damn style is weak, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Bitch ass motherfucker.
Hey, I'm back, man. What happened? Heard Castro doing some cooking.
You hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
What else is out there in boxing? So David's fighting Morel. That's a good fight, man. I got David.
Yeah, man. Couple weeks now.
It's a couple weeks away.
Yeah, end of the month. I mean, it's coming up fast.
Is that on pay-per-view?
Of course, man. David's a pay-per-view fighter. I fucking told you.
Yeah, well, they put him on pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view Vegas, baby.
They got to put you on pay-per-view to be a pay-per-view fighter.
You got to earn it, though. They're not going to put fucking anybody up there.
Shit.
Got to earn that shit. So who you picking again?
David.
Cool. Yeah, which David? Huh?
Huh? Fucking Benavidez.
All right, you're lucky.
Who's on the undercard?
It's a pretty decent undercard, but I don't know. I forget the names. It's a pretty good undercard, actually.
Yeah, they're stacking Tank's undercard. Tank is the priority, you know?
No, I mean, that fight, is that happening, even that fight?
Of course. They should have put fucking the Sandor Martin and Puello fight on Benavidez on the card.
I don't know, man. Fuck Tank Davis, anyway.
What other fights is happening? I think Rayo versus Gary Russell. Right? Who do you got in there?
I got Rayo, I think.
Yeah, me too.
But it's probably like a 60-40 fight.
Who do you got? Dubois versus Parker.
I got Dubois. But Parker's got a probably solid chance, man. But I think Dubois is going to knock him out. I think he was flattered by fighting. Like the Zhang win was a good win. But Zhang's sort of like 41 years old.
I thought Zhang beat him. He dropped him twice.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was close all the way, I think, from memory. But that was a good win. I thought he'd get knocked out there. But then he kind of gassed out at the end of the fight.
It was weird how Zhang was like, wasn't throwing any punches. He was really
he just totally shut down, yeah.
He
But
was out of
Dubois is not
shape.
going to shut down like that.
But then he came back versus Wilder. He looked spectacular.
Yeah, I don't even count Wilder. Wilder's shot to pieces. He doesn't even throw punches. Wilder should fucking retire. That's what I think. So I don't even count the Wilder win, man, really. Yeah, it was an upset. It was an upset, but now we've seen. You saw Wilder against Zhang and all that, man. He's fucking done.
Zhang ended his career. I think Zhang would have knocked him out before the Parker and Fury fights.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, Wilder should retire. He's done. But I give him props for beating Zhang. That was a good ass win. Even if, like, whatever you think, it was still a good performance. I thought he'd get knocked out for sure.
Who?
I thought Zhang would knock out Parker, yeah.
Like the way he did Joyce, right? He ended Joyce's career. Zhang is no joke, bro.
No, it's good. Hey, I'll be right back.
Y'all smash that like, man. We coming up on 4 in the morning Central Standard Time. You listen to the one and only Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Put some respect on this motherfucking establishment's name. Straight up. We spitting heat over here. Give a fuck what they talking about. You will learn. They will learn too.
Who you got? The boy Parker?
I got Parker. He's a smart fighter. He's a smart and patient fighter.
Wow.
And that's gonna be enough. That's gonna be enough to beat Dubois, bro. I'm telling you, Parker is not gonna risk it. He's a patient. He's like an inactive Usyk, basically. He'll wait it out till 10, 11, or 12, bro. Even if he sees it around 3 or 4.
Parker got losses to fucking Joe Joyce, Andy Ruiz. No, he actually beat Andy Ruiz.
No. He beat Andy Ruiz, but it could have went to Andy. But I'll tell you what, though, I got Andy winning that fight in decision.
Yeah.
But Parker didn't get whooped, though.
I thought it was a
Parker didn't get whooped, though. You feel me? If anybody should have won, it should have been Andy, but Parker didn't get whooped. He got outscored and ate everything, all the heat Andy threw at him, bro. And Andy was 30-0. Andy was 31-0 or 30-0 at that time, bro. And he fought him over there at Parker's front yard.
Yeah.
But so ever since then, I've been watching him. Because I've been watching Andy Ruiz for fucking since he used to go out there in like wife beaters, like white t-shirts, V-necks type shit, bro. You know what I mean? With like the chili bowl hair, with the chili bowl haircut, bro. Like 90. But what the fuck were we talking about before we strayed off on Ruiz, bro?
Parker
That's
and
right.
the boy.
He's patient. He's
I don't know,
patient.
but the boy,
Hard, bro. He's not gonna rush shit. He's gonna sit back and calculate.
Fight though. The boy's coming off the best fight of his life. The best performance, like a crazy, amazing performance.
You said he lost to Joe Joyce. What if he underestimated or didn't even train or show up for that dude? Because honestly, Joe Joyce or Joe Smith Jr., like I saw them as the weakest in that division at that time, bro. So they could have been easily overlooked or underestimated or thought that, you know what, I can naturally I can naturally beat that dude. As long as I get the emotions, I can naturally beat that dude. I know I can naturally beat him.
Joe Joyce beat both of these guys by knockout. That's crazy, right?
Like where he was the total underdog, you know what I mean? Where he was supposed to get his ass whooped.
Yeah, and then Zhang ended his career. Honestly, bro, I think Zhang should be getting a title shot. I know that Parker.
I want to see Zhang versus Bacoli. I want to see Zhang versus Bacoli.
I got Zhang in that. I got Zhang.
I got Zhang too, but like if it don't happen in 2025, I'm not going with Zhang because he's up there. He's my age. He's 41. He's 41, 40, dog. There was only it was Zhang left, it was Barroso left, and Laura left, and DSG. No. It was those three left that were 40 and older that had belts or that were fucking champions. But now there's only one left. I think it's Zhang. No, Laura. Laura's left too. It's Zhang and Laura left.
But Zhang is not champion. He should be champion though.
No,
he should get a title shot. I don't understand why these guys won't give him a title shot. How many title shots are you gonna give to Parker? Parker got like 5 title shots already.
But Parker fights safe and clean and doesn't get hit and shit, bro. I see that. Parker's efficient, like he can punch, he's patient. Like he's not a flashy style, but he's good. He produces results. You know what I'm saying though, bro? You can bet on him. I think he's gonna beat Dubois, bro. I think his patience, and like I said, in his smarts, I keep saying it over again, dog. His patience and his fucking his safe fighting. His patience and safe way of fighting is what could be enough to beat Dubois, bro.
Who do you have in the better?
Because he sees Dubois coming now. It's not like Dubois can surprise him. They say he beat up Usyk with a body shot. They seen him beat AJ. So he's not going to surprise nothing. He's not going to surprise Parker with nothing. Like, nah, okay, I know exactly who I'm going in there with. And you know what? Speaking of surprises, that's what I say about the guy who knocked out Munguia. He'll never surprise anybody again with that.
Oh, yo, the referee was fucking counting so fast.
I know. He got a 7-second count, but still, let's talk about the fact of the matter. That dude who knocked out Munguia, for the rest of his career, he'll never surprise somebody again. Like, he'll never catch somebody off guard or, oh, that fool ain't shit. Like, they see him coming now.
That was some cartel shit, man. Some betting shit.
Nah, bro. He got up like in 6.5 seconds. Give him 7.
Waved it off.
Yes, bro. Bro, he got 7 seconds at the most.
I couldn't believe it, bro. How do you do that to a hometown fighter?
That shit's crazy, bro. Hey, but you know what? What's crazy is he got knocked out, got up in 7 seconds. I think he should have got the chance to fight on, bro. Considering the circumstances, you know what I'm saying? He should have got a chance to fight on, bro.
Yo, he was counting so fast, bro.
He counted to 7 and called it.
He counted. He counted.
No, he counted to 10 and called it, but I counted to 7.
He never said 10. He said 9, and Munguia was clearly up at 9, but it was really like 7.5 seconds.
Hey, bro. Okay, let's say you get caught with a shot, bro. Let's say you get caught with a shot, and you think you got 10 full seconds or 10 seconds, and all of a sudden he's on 7, 3 seconds in or 2 seconds in, bro. Like,
motherfucker was like,
anyhow, 1, 2, he got knocked 3, out. He 4, lost. 5, he got caught slipping. Okay, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, he was just counting way too fast, bro.
He won't catch nobody off guard from this point on. That dude who knocked him out, that guy from France.
Who you think?
Hey, you know what's crazy? Hey, you know what's crazy? Hey, Cesar Chavez, he fucking like signified to the crowd. He gave that dude a hug and kissed him on the cheek, like, nah, let him make it type shit. Like I gave him the blessing, like let him go home type shit. He blessed him for. I thought that shit was crazy, bro. Like enjoy that shit, bro. I mean, on no gay shit, not on a gay perspective, just on like to signify to the crowd, like, nah, give it to this kid, let him go home, déjalo. Let him enjoy it, regardless of how you feel.
Who do you think Canelo gonna fight next? I don't want to see the Crawford fight. You want to see that?
I think he's gonna grab that undisputed one more time for the record books, just so it looks good on
That's
paper.
what I want to see. That's what I want to see.
Okay.
I'd rather see him keep defending them titles at 168.
I'll tell you what, he's a D. If he fights him and then Bud like uses this as a halfway point for Bud, he's a D. Go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead, bro. I just wanted to say that. If he uses this as a halfway fight to Bud, he's a G, bro.
If he what?
If he uses Skull as a halfway point to the Bud fight, meaning like if he prepares for Skull and gets the body fine-tuned for Skull, that's a halfway point for a greater opponent as in Bud. So if he fights Skull, gets undisputed, and then goes on and fights Bud early next year, I'll see exactly what he did and I'll understand it. But if he fights Skull and then doesn't fight Bud or somebody of that fashion or that style, then it was just to get in the record books. It was just to get in the record books, bro. It was just to get that second time undisputed at that weight class.
I just don't want Bud to get that payday, bro. How does he deserve that payday? How do you deserve to fight a cash cow 3 weight classes above?
Because, bro, he's over 40-0, bro. Bud deserves that payday. But you know what? He would have got it with EJ had EJ performed like he was supposed to. Then Bud would have got that second big payday, that second 24 or 25 mil. But by EJ not showing up and not performing, it fucked everybody. It fucked PBC.
Do you think Canelo's going to fight Benavidez?
No. I don't think Canelo's going to fight Benavidez. He's scared of Benavidez. He knows what's up, bro. He knows he can't chop that tree down. And he you know what? Here it is. Here's what it boils down to. He knows he can't chop that tree down. And he knows that whatever David Benavidez hits him with, it can hurt him, bro. It's that simple. Like, I know I can't chop him down, but I know he can hurt me, bro. Hell yeah, bro. It's that fucking simple, bro. And I had it worded better earlier, but I lost it.
No, it's true, bro. You're not taking that risk. At this, how old is Canelo? 35? 36? 35?
He's 33 or 30. He's 34, actually. Bud's 36.
He's turning 35, right? He was born in 1990 or some shit.
Who?
Canelo.
Okay, so he'll be 35 then. He's been out of 33. Yeah, we're going on 35. He's been out of 33.
He turned 34 last year. He's gonna turn 35 this year. That's what it is. So he's been 34. He's gonna turn 35. But he's an older 35. He's more like a 38, 39. You feel me?
Hell yeah. With all those fights, you fucking
with
right,
all those championship fights and all those fucking, the only thing is like super middleweights and light heavyweights, they could fight into their 40s, though. Like, it's been done. At those higher weights, it's easier to fight late into your 30s and early 40s. But
I think it goes back to what you've been through outside the ring.
Exactly. And he's already rich. He's
already rich. All that shit.
And he doesn't want to.
Upbringing, activities as a kid, all that plays into a factor.
If he's not going to fight Benavidez, then he's probably going to retire. Because who else is he going to fight? It'll be just Crawford, right?
I think all three of their bodies are talking to him. Loma, Bud, and Canelo. Because they're all in that same age bracket with the same amount of fights.
Is Bud the oldest?
He might. I think he is. I think he's 38. Bud's creeping on 38, bro. I think he'll be 38 this year. Bud will be 38 this year.
Teo will beat his ass, bro. Ain't that Teo ain't losing to no 38-year-old, bro. He's too fast, too athletic. And Canelo will fucking break Bud.
You know what I think though? I think if Bud fought Teo with smaller gloves, I think Bud, like the smaller the gloves, the greater Bud's chances are, because Bud's a sharpshooter.
Well, doesn't Canelo take the fight then?
Versus who?
But if it's going to get paid so much and it's easy work, why doesn't he take the fight and just beat him up?
Because he won't get any credit for it.
Do you reckon he was going to get credit for fucking Charlo?
Yeah, I mean, Charlo's a bigger fighter, and it was undisputed versus undisputed. Charlo was more accomplished at 54 than Bud is. Bud almost lost his fight. We're gonna see when Virgil beats up Madrimov. We're gonna see that'll let us know that Bud is over the hill. Virgil's probably gonna beat the shit out of Madrimov.
Yeah, Madrimov's still. I mean, he didn't prove much to me. He barely threw punches. He fought very safe. That didn't really prove.
So Bud looked bad.
He's elite to me. Well, Bud fought safe as well. He fought safe as well.
If he fought safe versus Madrimov, imagine how safe he'll fight versus Canelo. So why do we even want to see that? Are we just handing out paydays to Bud Crawford now? Like,
well, I'm just looking at the evidence. You're getting paid a lot of money. Apparently, it's an easy fight, but you're not taking it. So I'm just looking. That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I know what you mean. If he's not fighting Benavidez, and he's most likely going to fight Crawford because that's the next biggest fight.
Yeah, I mean he's going to fight Skull, and
what's the next biggest fight? What's the biggest fight aside from Benavidez and Crawford for Canelo? Jake Paul.
That's a good question. I don't even know. I don't even know.
Who's at 168? Is it a Plant rematch? Can you sell that?
Yeah, probably Plant rematch. Yeah, I reckon you could sell that. Plant's getting some momentum.
But Plant has to beat a Munguia or Berlanga first to, for him to.
Yeah, he can do that. Yeah, he can do that.
And that's why Berlanga got a fucking
Plant
fight.
rematch. Probably a Plant rematch, right?
That's why Berlanga has to fucking fight Plant, man. Plant and Berlanga has to fight.
Okay, Berlanga's not going to fight Plant. I think he's going to duck him. That's the problem.
Berlanga's a joke, right?
You know how these guys move? I reckon they're really predictable, most of them, how they move. He's going to chase Charlo or Munguia because they're safe fights for him. Safer.
Right. Dude, he wants to fight fucking Gabe Rosado, bro.
Yeah. That should tell you right there the mentality
of the fighter. With fucking 15, 16 losses.
So that right there, he's a joke. I can just write that dude off as a joke right there. He's not serious.
Man, that's horrible, bro. Berlanga's like fucking in his mid-20s. Celebrating after winning just like one round versus Canelo.
Yep, that's why these guys, most of them are jokes. That's why I don't take them seriously. So many fighters, man. They're clout chasers. They don't want to fight. They want to risk anything. I can't take them seriously. Plant's like 32, man. He's not old.
Yeah, they could do a fight again.
Anthony Robinson, man. Why don't you come on the panel and cook, man? You're always saying shit to Rap Star and everybody on here. Come on and cook. Don't be a bitch.
There's people in the comments?
No, Plant's not 34. I think Plant's 32, man.
No, I never said Plant was 34.
No, I'm looking at chat. Plant's 32. See, motherfuckers don't know shit. They just say shit. More I'm in this community, I realize most people don't know shit about boxing. What was it? Mayweather? Roger Mayweather said that? One of the Mayweathers.
Most motherfuckers don't know shit about that.
Hey, this guy came in the chat and said, Mirage, Benavidez can't hurt Canelo. Get the fuck out of it. I just came here. That's what he's saying to you.
Yeah,
His name is Juan Rambo.
David would stop Canelo. But I'm not even going to talk about that fight anymore. It's a waste of time. That's over.
Hey, Mirage, you think if Canelo didn't fight Bivol, you think he would have got the David fight? Like if he would have beat Bivol, okay, if he wouldn't have fought Bivol or beat Bivol, do you think we would have got the David fight or no?
He chose Bivol to avoid David. That's what I think.
He fluctuated to avoid David. You've heard me say that a handful of times. He thought David was going to move up in weight while he was moving around beating bigger people, less skilled and shit.
Yeah. Canelo was praying that Andrade would beat David. He was praying Andrade or Plant would beat David.
That
If they beat him,
Canelo to a cherry
the
pick.
fight's off. He's safe. If somebody beat David, the fight would, nobody would be pushing for the monster to fight Canelo. But David kept winning. When he destroyed Andrade, then Canelo shit his pants. He had nowhere to go. That fucked up everything.
It's one of those guys since day one that once you start hearing about him and then see him in the flesh, Canelo knew from day one he can't fuck with him, bro. There's too much heart, will, mass, length, determination.
But to be fair with Canelo,
it's
it
the
couldn't.
package.
Yo,
It's the whole
to be
package,
fair
man.
though, you can't be too unfair on Canelo. You gotta look
Yeah, you
at the
can.
point
We
where
should
you can be.
go
You can
harder.
look
We
at.
should go
You
harder.
can look at the point, where Canelo
Here comes a
Alvarez
fanboy
shows you.
defending Canelo. Go.
Look, Canelo shows you, it's not about he can't beat or give David a good fight. He just don't want to take that chance or the risk now, right? Because Canelo shows you against Caleb Plant that he can still give David Benavidez a good fight, bro.
Caleb Plant's nothing to do with David. They're completely different style.
You can see Canelo's got something serious to offer.
He's got nothing for David. Nothing.
No, I don't think it's an ass whooping like that, man.
People were saying, "Oh, he's going to stop David. He's going to hurt him to the body," and then he couldn't even stop Ryder or a 154 pounder.
You know what's crazy about that?
Or Berlanga. David would laugh. He do that grin, that evil smile.
You think David stops Berlanga?
Dude, he destroys him. Of course he stops him. I'll bet fucking a lot of money on. Yeah, fucking oath.
Who do you bet on, Berlanga or Caleb? Berlanga or Caleb? Berlanga or Caleb, Mirage?
Caleb Plant stops Berlanga.
Get the fuck out of here. You better not bet no money. I'm telling you right now.
I'll bet on it.
You better sit your ass down somewhere. You better not bet no money.
Berlanga and David are kind of
Caleb Plant stops him.
Bro, he can't hurt Berlanga. If Canelo fucking punched him and he asked for more, what the fuck's Caleb gonna do?
Castro, you're not thinking.
No, you're not thinking.
Munguia went the distance with Canelo. And what happened recently in Munguia's last fight?
Bro, you're not thinking, bro. Canelo hit fucking Berlanga flush, made his head sneeze, dropped him. Berlanga fucking clapped his hands for more and got up and fought 12, bro. What do you think Caleb Plant's gonna do to Berlanga?
More volume. He'll put more punches on him. That's how.
You know what else I know about Caleb real quick?
It's not one punch.
Hold on, I got a friend. I got a friend who like he can fight, but he really can't punch that hard, right? He's like really a natural kicker, so his strength's in his legs. He's the one that pointed out to me he ain't got no power. Caleb's good. He's good, but he ain't got no power. And I didn't see it. It ain't registered to me. And then like I let him make it. And other people started saying it. But for the person that considered the source, for him to recognize and say, I'm telling you, Castro ain't got no, he's good, but he ain't got no power.
He's got knocked out of the year, right?
What do you think about that? Does he have power or no?
Left foot though.
Castro, he's got knockout of the year in 2022.
Yeah, the Darrell guy, right? Or Davis?
Darrell.
Yeah. The guy from Detroit that wore the blue lion print or whatever.
Plant's got pop. He's got timing, and if he catches you clean, sharp little pop.
My friend, like I told you that story. My friend said that, and I've heard other people say he ain't got no power. Nah, you're just trying to crank up David Benavidez, bro. That's all you're trying to do. You're trying to jack him up and shim him up into place.
I don't need to jack him up, man. It's all there. It's all there.
Yeah, but what if McGregor beats him?
Canelo doesn't have the pop. Canelo's the one who doesn't have the pop.
What are you talking about? He punched him down. He survived 12 with David. Canelo punched fucking Caleb down. Punched him down in the fight.
How many years ago, man? Talk to me. How many years ago? What year are we in? What year are we in? What year are you living in? I'm living in 2025. I don't know what fucking year.
Oh, yeah. You got me.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
He's talking about fucking Caleb playing getting punched out by Canelo was decades ago. That's what he's talking about.
Caleb playing, if he catches anybody clean, they'll go to sleep or they'll get badly hurt.
I got Boo Boo over fucking playing too.
I think that's 50-50.
No, I can't say that. I can't say that because Boo Boo got punched down, and like I can't say that. Caleb might have enough intelligence and background.
Doodoo got destroyed by fucking.
Yeah, but so David. What? But now he sucks because you get destroyed by a great fighter. Now you suck.
Plank didn't get destroyed.
He didn't do as good as Plan did, though. That's what we talking about. That's what we compare notes on. Plan did versus Benavidez and fucking Boo Boo did.
Yeah, Plan fought differently. There was a bigger ring. David learned from the Plant fight. All these things together, man.
Yeah, but what was McCumbee doing to Plant? What did McCumbee nearly do to Plant, bro?
Knocked him down 3 times, damn near.
Yeah.
McCumbee was swinging for the fences, man. He came. That's boxing, man. Anybody swings big, you catch somebody, they'll go down.
You're right, bro. The day you fucking go in a fight and underestimate somebody's the day you lose or possibly lose.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Doesn't matter who they are. People don't understand that.
Yeah, they don't, fool. And what's funny is like a lot of people who brag and want to debate shit about these young fighters, they're debating shit about happened 10 years ago, sparring matches that happened when they were 18, 16, 15. You don't have the intelligence to realize that the body changes over time. The body hits 21, then 25, and then 27, and then the 33, and then on the backside, motherfuckers don't realize that shit, but they want to argue and dispute and fuck up panels over sparring matches that happened 10 years ago. Come on, man.
I mean, Du Bois fucked up AJ like 10 years.
Put up my screen.
Du Bois fucked AJ 10 years. Fucked up AJ in 10 years ago. He still fucked him up. You know, when they fought recently.
You know what I think? I think AJ should have stayed with Garcia one more fight because you know what? I think the best AJ I've seen was in the second
Usyk fight, right? Yeah, yes. I agree, bro.
That was the best AJ. He was game. We saw glimpses of the Mexican style because when he got mad, he threw a committed 1, 2, and 3. Like, nah, bitch. And that's like one of the only times I've seen AJ say fuck it and stand there and punch and give his 1, 2, 3. He should have stayed there one more fight before he fucked up leaving. And I'm not saying that just because whatever, but he should have stayed one more goddamn camp. He should have stayed one more camp, bro.
Yeah, man.
And he did hurt Usyk with a body shot or whatever. He did hurt him in that fight too, bro.
That was a good fight.
Hey, Rap, put up my screen, man. Put up my screen.
What, you got the Mexican Monster?
No. But yeah, I mean, I don't think Berlanga's going to fight those dudes anyway. He's going after Rosado.
Berlanga won't fight anybody, bro. He's crazy, bro. Berlanga will fight anybody.
Berlanga's such a fraud.
No,
dude.
man.
He's such a fraud.
He's just a natural fighter, a natural puncher, bro.
Man,
that's
what
it,
are you
bro.
talking about,
He's
man?
not a boxer. He's a natural fighter, natural-born puncher. That's it, bro.
Who's he fighting? Who did he fight other than Canelo for payday?
Nobody.
They Irish bum. And they got him fucking
mandatory.
The guy was ranked like 100th or something.
Yeah,
and when he knocked him out, he celebrated like he won undisputed.
Yeah.
That's funny.
These guys are a joke, man.
Yeah, this shit is so funny, bro.
Do you know why? Because I'll tell you why he did that. Because he knew he earned the Canelo fight. He already had that. That was all planned.
And then the Puerto Rican fans go crazy.
How did he know, bitch? Mirage, how did he know? How did he know it was in his grasp? How did he know that, bro?
The backstage shit, they worked that out. They planned this shit out long term. His manager with Eddie Hearn, all that. They worked that shit out.
Canelo made him a promise. Canelo made up a
They say
promise.
you beat this guy, you become mandatory. You can sell this shit to the public.
You get this many clicks. You get this many haters. You get this many Puerto Ricans behind you, and you got a deal.
Yeah.
Okay, bitch, I got you. I'll be back. Bronco said, "Okay, bitch, here you go." All right, fuck.
Just beat that dude. Just
Line
beat
it
that
up.
dude, knock him out, and you earn the fight, man. That's the boxing game, man. There's so much bullshit in boxing, man. It's a joke.
Yo, is Haney and Wilder fighting on the same card?
I don't know, bro. I ain't heard nothing about that or seen nothing about that.
I heard Wilder's back on BOK Prime with Haney.
Okay, is he going to cruiserweight? Hopefully.
Nah, he can't make no cruiserweight. He's gonna fight a scrub.
Okay, if he goes to, let me ask you this. Hold on, real quick. If he goes to cruiserweight, if he fights Opetaia or fucking Zorod, does he have a chance to? Does he have a chance to win those fights?
He can't make that weight though, bro. Come on.
Fucking A, he can't. 212 pounds he walked in at.
Versus who?
Everybody. He hit the scale at 200. Okay, no, excuse me. He hit the scale at 212.
Nah, I think he's at least 220, bro. Yeah, I think he's at least 220. He's tall, dude.
Bro, when he weighs in at 212, bro. Because Muhammad Ali did it. Yes, bro. I'm telling you, it sounds like elementary or cartoonish. He weighed in at 212 because Muhammad Ali did, bro.
Yeah, you would still have to lose another 13 pounds to make cruiserweight. You got to come in under 200.
That is a lot of weight.
Yeah, what more weight does he have to lose?
No shit, though. Look at him. He's a fucking basketball player. You know what I mean? A lean basketball player.
He doesn't have to lose muscle, then he'll be fucking...
Yeah, that's what he is. Just a basketball player with the right hand.
I mean, no, but he has the build of a basketball player. Long, skinny legs, lean, upright body, tall, long arms and shit.
Yeah. Well, he fights like a fucking girl.
212 pounds was never heavy enough to compete, bro, with the best.
So
you got to be at least 225 in that division, bro. There's no way you can be 210, 205, 212 pounds, even 215.
Usyk, is it? Usyk take 215, 220?
He's like 225, 220, 222. He ain't no 210, 215. That's too goddamn light, bro.
Usyk's jacked, man. He's got a solid, thick physique. He's got a heavyweight physique, man.
Usyk is the man, bro.
I watched the Breeders highlights. He was fucking clearly bigger than Breeders. Just his back, his shoulders when he fought him, Usyk. He's fucking clearly bigger. He's a big dude.
He's a great fighter. Whole time great. What do you think about Tim Bradley hating on Usyk?
I agree with some of the shit he was saying, to be honest.
I think Usyk's the best fighter this millennium, bro. You gotta give him that. Yes.
You don't know, not you. Mirage, you were agreeing with Bradley?
A lot of the stuff, yeah, man.
Like what kind of what? What did you like? You don't think he's an all-time great? You don't think like he's top? I think he's top 10 pound. I think he's the top 10 heavyweight.
So that's crazy.
Why? Because he only had 5 fights. But look who he beat.
Who did he beat? He beat
fucking AJ and Fury.
Bro, it's the circumstances.
Dude,
out of bounds.
Fights, man.
Bigger people.
5 opponents.
Give him rematches.
He beat AJ fucking Fury and Dubois.
Ali tournament.
He fought 3 champions.
Fury barely beat an MMA player last year.
He didn't barely beat him. He whooped him.
Way smaller. Way smaller heavyweight, bro.
Top 10 when you got 5 opponents, 7 fights in a division. Do you know what fighters have done in history, heavyweights?
I know. They have like 20 title defenses. All right, so let's name them. Let's go through them. I got Joe Louis, Muhammad Ali.
Dude, how is he ahead of Riddick Bowe? Let's start with Riddick Bowe. He was
Millennium. The best fighter we
Riddick Bowe ducked.
How would you put Usyk ahead of Riddick Bowe?
Because Riddick Bowe ducked
tell
fucking
y'all,
Lennox Lewis.
Spinning your wheels.
Riddick Bowe ducked Lennox Lewis. That's why.
So what about what he achieved?
He's the best fighter we've seen in the past 25 years.
He beat Holyfield. That's it. Who else did he beat?
Fighter of the millennium thus far.
No, he beat some other fighters and he was undisputed. Dude, he had 30. How many fights did he have? 30, 40 fights. Usyk's got 7 fights.
7? Get the fuck out of here.
No, at heavyweight. We're talking heavyweight, Castro. Heavyweight.
Yeah, but fucking back then, 200-pound fighters, they were heavyweights as well. So you could include some of those cruiserweight fights into him being an all-time great heavyweight. You feel me?
No.
Rocky Marciano, he then today.
Marciano was undefeated, 50 fights. Usyk's got 20 fights, 20 pro fights.
Yeah,
best fighter of the millennium, bro. I'm trying to tell you, you're trying to go back to that century. You can't go back to that century, bro.
Marciano fought guys past his prime. He fought
2025, bro.
Past his prime.
Well, Joe Lewis, champion for years.
You know what you're doing? You know what you're doing? Listen to me. You know what y'all are doing? Y'all are trying to take a computer information chip and add it and combine it to a book. That's what y'all are trying to do, bro. Straight the fuck up, bro. 2 different millenniums, 2 different centuries. You're trying to take something on a computer screen and add it and compare it to a book and combined it, bro.
But
that's what y'all trying to do. You can't do it, bro.
He's the one comparing him to 100 years ago. I'm not doing it. He's saying he's top 10 of all time heavyweight.
I mean, so when you talk about top 10, you got to talk about guys back
then. What are you talking about? Heaps.
You got to talk about guys back then. If you talk about all time,
there's probably 20. There's probably 20 greater than Usyk back then in the last century, bro.
I think Usyk is top 10.
But we're talking current times. You're living in the past if you take away from Usyk, bro. You think about that. It's 2025, bro.
Well, if we're talking about these times, then Usyk is the best.
Would you put him ahead of Larry Holmes?
No, I wouldn't put him ahead of Larry Holmes. No.
Okay, but I'll tell you what though, he has the argument as the best light.
I wouldn't put him.
Hold up, he has the argument for best small heavyweight champion ever. Him and Evander, they have the argument, bro.
I'll put him ahead of Evander. I'll put him ahead of Evander. Would you?
Okay, that's crazy. Have you seen Evander?
I'm not saying I'll put him ahead of Evander. I'm saying he has the argument and has established the argument for people to argue that and fist fight over that, bro. Who was the best tallest light heavyweight? Usyk has that argument now. Him and Evander have that argument.
Evander lost to Lennox and Bowe.
Lennox is arguably the greatest heavyweight ever. He lost to him. So what?
He also lost to James Toney. He got destroyed
when he was like 50 years old.
Usyk established that argument, bro. Usyk established that argument.
He was like a year or two. He was like a year or two old.
Heavyweight ever.
How many fights did Holyfield have at heavyweight compared to Usyk? Like 25 heavyweight fights versus 7.
He did, bro. At minimum.
And Holyfield lost against John Ruiz.
Before the best of all time talk. Before the fucking best of the millennium talk.
John Ruiz is
established that argument for the best small heavyweight ever with Evander.
John Ruiz was a fucking a solid heavyweight. He wasn't.
He was a bomb.
Okay,
come on.
You haven't seen his. I mean, did you watch him fight? Have you seen his resume?
Yeah. Also, this guy has a loss to Michael Moore as well. He lost to Riddick Bowe twice. He lost to Michael Moore.
was a very good fighter.
He lost to Lennox twice. They robbed him the first time. I call it under draw, but he really lost twice to Lennox.
Did Usyk fight Lennox?
No, but he fought this generation's Lennox, which is the Tyson Fury.
That slob who barely beat an MMA fighter 12 months ago.
Oh, okay, well, he still beat him easy. He still beat him twice.
He didn't beat him easy. They were all close fights, both of them.
Oh, not close fights, man. All right, well, like I said, I got Usyk over Lennox. I mean, I got Usyk over not Lennox, over Holyfield.
So only guys you think he's done more at heavyweight than Holyfield?
I think he has a better career. Remember, Usyk is not even finished.
How can he have a better career at heavyweight when he's only had 7 fights and his resume is nowhere near as good?
It's better. What do you mean?
Hang on. Usyk's resume at heavyweight is better than Holyfield's?
Yeah, Fury, AJ, and Dubois. I think that's better than Mike Tyson. And who Who else did fucking Holyfield beat besides Mike Tyson?
Bo?
He beat Bo once.
You reckon
He beat Douglas too. He beat Douglas right after he knocked out Tyson. I remember
Douglas
that.
Was out of shape, bro.
Bro, he just beat Tyson.
Douglas was out of shape, and fucking George Foreman was old as hell.
Tyson.
Do you know how many great wins he has? Even
What,
like
old George Foreman and old Larry Holmes? Come on, that's it. And one bow win. That's it. And the Mike Tyson. That's
Michael
his best
Mora,
win.
Ray Mercer. You know Ray Mercer's. That's a damn good win.
Of course, I know Ray Mercer. That's a great win.
Him. Oh, okay, good.
Well, how about Daniel Dubois?
How about Larry Holmes?
Well, Larry Holmes like 45 years old, bro.
So what? He was still beating people. What about George Foreman?
George Foreman was like 50.
George Foreman went on to win the heavyweight championship after
Usyk could knock him out.
Anyway, man, I got
Thomas, James Tillis.
The only fighters I got above Usyk in heavyweight.
Usyk beat him.
I got
Holyfield's resume shits over Usyk's heavyweight. It's not even comparable, man.
I got Usyk.
Razor Ruddock was some serious back then in that class. He dropped Tyson.
Razor Ruddock was just like another fucking Chisora, dude.
Razor Ruddock dropped Tyson. That was one of Tyson's best fights, bro. Go look that shit up here, youngster out there.
I watched the fights. He gave Tyson hell, Razor Ruddock, man.
He did, didn't he, Mirage? Yes.
Chisora? Fucking oath.
Chisora is like a Razor Ruddock, dude.
Man, I don't know if you're trolling or you're just retarded.
Chisora,
saying shit.
What makes Razor Ruddock way better than Chisora? Answer me that. What makes Razor Ruddock better than
Chisora was a junior. He lost to
Razor Ruddock, dude.
Chisora lost to everybody, man. Ruddock was a top contender, man. He pushed Tyson, a prime Tyson.
And Chisora fucking beat Joe Joyce, who fucking knocked out Daniel Dubois and Joseph Parker.
Zhang, man. He was a
top contender. Zhang is a really good fighter. Zhang is
okay, so if I get lucky and knock somebody out one day, am I the best fighter ever? Am I the best fighter on the block? Because I fuck around and beat somebody I wasn't supposed to?
Zhang is way better than Razor Ruddock.
Razor Ruddock was a top heavyweight fighter.
He wasn't watching, Mirage. He's younger than us, Mirage. He wasn't watching it. I watched it as a kid. He doesn't know Razor Ruddock. He's freestyling.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's freestyling. Yeah.
He's freestyling.
Yeah, Razor Ruddock's only got 6 losses. And a couple of them were like when it was.
And who else has dropped Tyson besides
how many losses
Buster and Evander?
Chisora got like 9 losses.
Who else dropped Tyson besides Buster and Evander? Oh, never mind. I take that back. Well, his first stint before he left, because he lost to some fucking people there at the end. But before he lost to Douglas, who dropped Tyson? It was Douglas, Ruddock, and fucking Evander. I think.
I think Usyk beats Evander.
I don't think so. I think Evander's a little too fast. I think he flashed on him. I think Evander would get him in the clinch.
Yeah, he would maul him.
He would flash on him. He would anticipate and time it and flash Usyk's entry. Evander was very fast, fool. That was his best attribute. In fact, as a kid, the first time I seen him fight, that was what stuck out to me the most. He's flashing on motherfuckers. Yeah. He ripping it. Yeah.
Fuck him up and suffocate him.
What?
Break him down. Evander would suffocate Usyk and break him down.
And he'll hit on the exit too. Like he'll lean on you and then lean out and then yang. I call it negative feint.
Evander has lost.
I call it a negative feint when you act like you're going back, but then you come back with a punch. It's a negative feint because you act like you're going back with your bitch. Nah, this away.
Okay. He was 45 when he was fighting Ruiz, man. You don't even know this shit. I don't know why you're even talking about this.
He was like his mid-30s, bro. He was just as old as fucking Usyk. What are you talking about?
No, he wasn't. No.
Yes, he was in his late 30s. Yes, he was. Bro, Holyfield was 40 when he fought fucking James Toney.
Yeah, and he been through so many wars. He was fucking done. Usyk struggled with an old Chisora, man. He struggled with an old Chisora. What are you talking about?
He beat him easy, man.
But I reckon Galata would probably fucking beat Usyk, man.
Look, right here. John Ruiz. He was 38 years old when he lost to John Ruiz. That's about the same as Usyk is 37 when he beat Fury. Same age.
Do you have any wars? Do you have any wars? How many fights did he have? How many fights did he have at 38?
Yeah, man, he got the 3 bowl fights.
How many
Tyson
total fights?
at 38? Is he 40 fights? 40 something?
And Usyk's got like 21.
Yeah, that's true.
Big difference.
Mirage. I don't know, maybe think of this fight, but did you catch that? I looked out one day and caught that I caught it live on TV. Did you catch that James Toney versus Jirov fight? It was like a stocky, heavyset white guy, like a Siberian white guy. It was him and James Toney.
Yeah.
You gotta watch that whole fight, bro. I was lucky enough to catch that live, bro, like on Fox, bro. I don't know. That's a live ass fight, bro.
Jirov was like a top dude. I know that.
Yeah, I know. After that, he died out. We never heard from him again. But that fight right there, bro, that fight was badass. I caught that live on Fox. I caught that Montel Griffin and Roy Jones too.
Oh, you're talking about James Toney versus Jirov?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason, he said something. He said something. Yes, it is a classic. He said something that triggered that fight in my brain. I just caught that luckily on Fox, like I was telling him, bro. That was a war 1-12, bro. I'll tell you what, that took everything out of him.
Best fight ever is Castillo Corrales.
Hey, how about the Alvarado fucking Bam Bam Rios trilogy or fights? The first 2 were good. The third was weak. The third was weak. The first 2 were good though.
Bro, you know what was better than that? Israel Vasquez and fucking Rafael Marquez.
I wasn't watching boxing. I'm not gonna cap. I missed that.
How you know about Holyfield? You don't know about those guys.
I guess the lighter weight classes and shit. I know about Marquez and Pacquiao, Barrera, and fucking El Terrible.
You don't know about Castillo Corrales? Mirage,
I know about Corrales. I know about Corrales. I know about Corrales from the fucking Mayweather fight and the Jay Prince book.
I know about that.
Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? Hey, Mirage. Hey, Chico was 6'1", making 130, bro.
Who? Corrales?
You know Castillo. You know that
I don't think he was 6'1". I think he was more like 5'11" and a half.
No, go look it up.
He's not.
Corrales was 6 feet or 6'1", making fucking 130.
He's not 6'1", bro. I'm sorry, bro.
No, he was, bro.
Look, right here, 5'11", 5'10", 5'10". He was more like 5'11". He's not no 6'1". You know who's 6'1"? Rafael fucking Espinoza.
Are you sure Chico wasn't no fucking 6'1" at 130, 135?
Well, I'm looking at it right now. It says 5'10". I have my iPad.
Bro, I saw that. Then something capped. I looked that up and fucking couldn't believe it, bro. There's somewhere stated here on the internet, bro. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, bro. I've seen 6 feet or 6 feet.
Mayweather never fought a 6 feet fighter. Mayweather would never fight a 6 feet fighter, bro.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you, though. Floyd had to talk him into fighting that, taking that Chico fight.
Mayweather would never fight a guy more than 3 inches on him.
I know, bro. I know. He wouldn't fight Margarito.
The tallest guy he fought was fucking De La Hoya.
You know what's crazy? He wouldn't have fought Vernon Forrest.
Lost.
He wouldn't have fought Vernon Forrest, bro.
Bro, he wouldn't have fought fucking Paul Williams, Margarito.
Right, correct.
He wouldn't have fought Winky Wright. He ducked mad people, bro. Dude, you know who else Mayweather ducked? Costa Zoo.
I believe that. You goddamn right, I believe that.
After we seen what Costa Zoo did to Zab?
You goddamn right, I believe that.
Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. I know my 2000s boxing like the back of my hand, bro.
So do I.
That's
so do I. DSG was good.
My late
hey, you ever see the DSG and Nate Campbell fight?
That was my favorite time, huh?
Hey, you seen the DSG and Nate Campbell fight? That's the day DSG fucking became like a man or like.
Garcia?
Yeah, that's where he knew he could play basketball on the court with no matter who was on the court. You know what I'm saying? That's what he knew. When he fought Nate Campbell, when he fought that vet Nate Campbell, he was young, bro.
That was a close fight, split decision.
That was a very close fight, but fucking Nate Campbell told him, "Nah, you got it, you good, you gonna be something. You talking about something." I seen that fight, bro. Ever since then, I've watched fucking DSG, bro.
But the way he went out against Lara, bro, he ruined his legacy, bro. He ruined his he went out like a bitch versus Lara, bro.
Oh, DSG fought his ass off, bro. He ain't get dropped or get finished
Versus
until
Lara?
he quit that day, bro. He
He
ain't
fought
never been
terrible.
dropped or been finished since that Laura fight, bro.
It was horrible.
The motherfucker was like 30-0 when he fought Matisse in 2014 on the Floyd undercard 10 years ago, bro. Over 10 years ago. I remember that shit. He fought Matisse on the Floyd and Canelo undercard, bro. I had Matisse in that fight, bro, but I knew it. And you know what's funny, bro?
Yeah,
when I see it got to like maybe 7 or 8 rounds, I realized Matisse's been knocking everybody out full in his fights in the first 1 through 6, 1 through 7 rounds. Danny's been winning all his shit in the 12th round by decision versus vets, heavy punchers, and athletic people, bro. I said, Danny has this, bro. Like, fuck. I was pissed. I was a big Matisse fan, but that's when I learned and I saw the benefit of a fighter going 12 rounds in a win or a loss. As long as he don't get knocked out or get dropped, bro, he'll benefit from that shit, bro. A 12-round fighter will beat a big, heavy puncher that's been knocking all his opponents out full in the first half of the fight, bro, every time. I learned that with DSG and Matisse. Just like I learned how to beat a heavy puncher in the Kell Brook and the fucking Sean Porter fight, bro. You have to commit to punching before the big puncher or just after. And then if you can't catch him, then you go to punching with him. But you have to commit to punching just before or after. If you can't time that, then you have to fucking punch him.
Now, you know the way you fight a big puncher, bro? You got to try to counter him. You got to try to counter him. So
punch, bro. Go watch the Sean Porter fucking Kell Brooks fight, bro. Kell Brooks know how to beat a fucking heavy puncher, an extreme athletic heavy puncher.
If you counter a big puncher, you could see the punches coming first off, and you could slow him down by fucking making him not fucking making him think. You feel me? Like, but you gotta make him miss and make him pay, bro. That's the way you fight a power puncher. You can't fucking exchange. You ever heard that saying? You don't hook with a hooker.
I know you can't exchange with them. I'm saying there's an art to it. Like, even Castro's fucking hard-headed ass knows you can't stand there and exchange with everybody, bro. You got to be versatile. And that's what I'm saying, bro.
No,
like
you can exchange with guys that don't have power, though, because they're not gonna hurt you. But you can't get hit by nothing you don't see coming from a power puncher. So you got to counter them. I mean, that's the way I used to fight, bro.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is if you have a big, heavy puncher that you've seen and you know what his favorite punch is, you have to commit to punching before him. Once you recognize he's trying to load up, nah, bitch, watch out, ho.
Yeah, but that's more.
Nah, bitch, watch out, ho. Or you bait it out of him. Like, come on, bring that shit. And that's why they have their hands up for the first 4 or 5 rounds. And they force their presence on their opponent. They're trying to bring their best steam out of there because that's what they're expecting. Let me see your best steam while I'm expecting it because I know I can fade it if I know it's coming. Don't catch me late in the rounds. Catch me right now. Anyhow, I lost my train of thought. Rab changed the screen on me, bro. I'm over here looking at the screen. Rab fucked me up over here, bro.
What's the screen? Let me see. Oh, better be Vivo. Who you got in that? I got Vivo.
I don't know, bro, because at any moment, better be Pilico, bro. At any moment, if something ain't right, if he doesn't get to see the right doctors, if he doesn't, whatever.
Let's talk about the 2000s, man. Who's your favorite fighter back then? De La Hoya?
In 2000?
In the 2000s, early 2000s.
If I told you laugh.
Who? Trinidad?
Ricardo El Majador. Mayorga.
Oh, yeah. You used to like that guy?
Hey, but listen to me, though, bro. Watching him lose to the Hall of Famers is why I got an insight. I learned what to do and what not to do in the ring. Like, I could see it, bro, how he beat people and how he lost to people. And he only lost the Hall of Famers, bro.
Yeah, straight he got Rod versus Corey Spinks, in my opinion.
You fucking right, he got Rod versus Corey Spinks. He whooped Corey Spinks' ass that day, bro. He fucking bounced him off the ropes. He air juggled him. He outfought him. He dropped him numerous times, bro. Corey Spinks got his ass whooped that day, bro. And the only reason they gave to Corey Spinks that day is because his dad was in the fucking audience and so was Mike Tyson, bro. And he was in his city or his domain. He's from Cincinnati, or
And they were
St.
deducting
Louis. They were in
points. They were
Cincinnati,
deducting
bro.
points for no reason, bro.
Yes, bro. Corey Spinks got his ass whooped that day. He knows it. He got bounced off the ropes and some old shit. He got air juggled and
Yo,
some old shit.
the way he knocked out Vernon Forrest, bro, I'll never forget, bro. That look in Vernon Forrest's eyes, and Marty Dinkins stops the fight. Marty Dinkins stops the bro. I couldn't believe it, bro.
Hey, but you know what's crazy? The best Mayorga, though, I remember that, bro. I was in Austin. I was going to community college on Riverside Drive in Austin, Texas, bro. And we had free HBO, bro. That's when I fucking left UFC and came to boxing, bro. When I seen that live ass Nicaraguan fucking smoking cigarettes, talking shit, the underdog, yada yada yada, going there and
Wasn't UFC just getting started in those days?
Nah, no, fuck no. UFC had already been on the map for 10 years. When Mayorga knocked out fucking Vernon Forrest, that was 03 or 04 because I was over there in Austin. In the mid 4. UFC started in 93. So it was like at least 10 years UFC had already been established before Mayorga knocked out Spinks. But I was a UFC fan until I seen that day. I caught that fight that day, bro. That's
UFC
crazy.
Was brutal, bro.
That shit was live, bro. Hey, what's crazy though? Listen to this, bro. I'm gonna say this real quick, and then we'll get off Ricardo Mayorga. The best for Ricardo was the fight before that. He beat he beat up Vernon Six-Head Lewis. That was a good knockout. Okay.
Six-Head Lewis.
Yes, he knocked out Andrew Six-Head Lewis. Okay. There was a fight before that he had in the gym, bro. There was a fight before that he had in the gym, bro. I think that's, if you watch that fight, you catch that fight he had in the gym, bro. That's the best Ricardo we've ever seen, bro. Straight up. Like, I can't remember who the opponent is, but if you look up Ricardo Mayorga's best 5 or 10 knockouts, it's on there, bro. And then I looked the fight up and seen it. Straight up, bro. And you know what's crazy? Another thing, De La Hoya the other day, he did a special when he fought Mayorga, and at the end he goes, "No, man, I take nothing away from Ricardo. Matter of fact, he knocks all these belt holders out at 140 or 147. Wherever he was at, he knocks all these belt holders out, bro. Straight up."
Man. Yo, bro, I think he would have beat Trinidad if he didn't give away them free shots, bro. What do you think about that? Bro, he knocked him down early in the fight.
I think the only person that he could have beat that he didn't was Cotto. I think, like, Sugar Shane too sharp for him.
Yeah, Sugar Shane's too good.
De La Hoya too textbook, too disciplined.
Yeah, De La Hoya and Shane were too good.
Yeah,
but I feel like Trinidad was a little bit fucking past his prime when he fought fucking. Like Trinidad, kind of like De La Hoya went a little deeper into his career than Trinidad did. Trinidad, by the mid 2000s, he was already washed. Trinidad wasn't the same after Bernard Hopkins, bro.
No, he wasn't. And you know what? You're right, fool. Trinidad had 2 years off when he came back and beat up Mayorga.
Exactly. He was rusty.
Damn, he did.
Off. And then his very next fight, he looked terrible versus Winky Wright.
I never watched that fight. I ain't gonna cap.
Yo, Winky Wright was just throwing the same punches, 1-2, 1-2 down the middle the whole night, bro.
Guard up, defense.
Yo, Trinidad didn't even win a round, bro. It was a blowout. Winky was alright, bro. Remember Jermaine Taylor and Winky Wright? Winky Wright gave Jermaine Taylor a good ass fight. You remember Jermaine Taylor?
I do remember Jermaine Taylor, but I didn't see that fight. I saw the Kelly Pavlik fight, and then he got undisputed. I remember when he got undisputed, I was like, "Who the fuck is this?" Another Devin Haney story, or damn near Devin Haney story.
Better than Devin Haney. Those guys used to go at it, bro. Fucking Hopkins and fucking and Jermaine Taylor. These guys fought each other too, bro. Unlike the guys, unlike fucking Haney, Shakur, and Tank that refused to fight each other.
Hey, how about Vic Darchinyan? You remember Vic Darchinyan?
Yeah.
He was a killer, bro. He was a killer, bro.
Remember Jorge Arce?
But he wasn't as sharp. He wasn't something serious like fucking Vic Darchinyan, bro. I'll tell you what, bro. If he would have kept his hands up, Nodito don't score that knockout, bro. Yeah. Vic Darchinyan, he kept, whenever he got comfortable and tried to clown, he kept his hands right? You know what I'm saying? He tried to row the boat with his hands down and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know who quit boxing, bro? Like off of one loss? Prince Nassim, bro. Why did he quit boxing when Barrera whooped his ass?
Ego thing. Same reason why Devin may quit boxing. The ego thing.
Yo, he would have made for some good fights with other guys, bro. I don't know why he quit. Right? He could have fought Morales. He could have fought motherfucker. Could have fought Pacquiao.
Okay, how about this? Did you watch the Marquez Pacquiao 3? Marquez won that fight, bro. They raw Marquez in that third fight.
I thought he had a better case in the second fight, even though he got
really get the fuck out of here. I thought for sure that third fight was the most definite one. The most definite out.
I thought Pacquiao got robbed in the first fight when he fucking dropped him like 3 times. How do you fucking lose and drop him? How do you drop him 3 times?
Yeah, 3 times in the first round. But the way it's scored, because it's still a 10-8. That's not a 10-4 or whatever, 10-6, whatever.
The third fight, I thought it was close. I thought it could have gone either way.
Nah, Marquez won that third fight, bro.
How about Pacquiao Morales won? Morales beat him.
I only saw that last fight on that Pacquiao Morales, or not Pacquiao Morales. That Morales.
Remember Pacquiao Morales won when Morales switched southpaw at the end.
No, I don't, bro. I'm not gonna cap, bro. I mean, I watch boxing, but I ain't watch that fight, bro.
Damn, bro. You remember Vargas Trinidad?
Fucking A, I do. He was way too young. Vargas was like a 19-year-old kid in there, bro. He's like a baby in there.
Yo, but you know who he beat before Trinidad? He beat Winky Wright.
He underestimated that kid. Winky underestimated that essay. Dude, he looked like a baby in there versus Trinidad, bro. And honestly, I hate to say this, bro, but I'm going to say it.
And Ike Cortez. He beat Ike Cortez as
You already know what I'm going to say, bro. That's a fuck. Like, you hear Vargas talk, bro. That's a perfect example when you start too early. He started way too early fighting grown men, bro. He started 20 years old, 19 years old, fighting for titles and shit, bro. That's too young, bro.
You know what he said about that fight recently, bro? He said that this guy loaded his gloves, bro.
That Tito did?
Yeah.
It's the raps. It's the raps. It's not the gloves. It's the raps.
You believe that shit, bro?
I do believe that shit. Because there's all kinds of tricks of the trade, bro. Back in the day, you know what I mean? No cameras, no, just officials being bought, people being finessed. Hold on. Your tape, listen, bro, as simple as this, bro. Something as simple as this. You could take your tape that you're going to roll your hands up with or whatever, soak it in milk. You can soak it in milk, let it dry. It looks normal, but you precasted it. I mean, all kinds of tricks of the trade back then, nigga.
They'll fucking put it in when you fucking... They'll distract you and they'll just slip that shit in real quick, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Create a ruckus in the room, distract the officials. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Like, whenever somebody nowadays has a team member go into the other locker room and fucking view the gloves, bro, you better make sure that the main objective is those gloves. I don't give a damn if a bitch starts hollering. I don't give a damn if a baby starts crying. I don't give a fuck if a fight breaks out. Nah, bitch, where are those gloves? I gotta see those gloves the entire time. From the time that I come in this room and until the time I see them hoes put on that fool. If you don't have that, then you're gonna be finessed and you're gonna fucking fall victim like Billy Joe Sanders and motherfucking Tyson Fury when he fucking palm strike the fuck out of people, dog. And Bud too. People going to those oven mitts and shit and talking about manipulated gloves and gloves that look funny. That's what it is right there. Your team member wasn't on the ball. Your team member wasn't on his game, fool. They pulled some shit. They finessed him. He missed something because they got to finesse those gloves. Nigga, keep coughing over me, bitch. Fuck you, nigga. Let me talk, nigga. You ain't cooking. You coughing and trying to cough over me, nigga. Fuck you. Don't disrespect me at the end, bitch. Fuck you. What you talking about? You go on mute, nigga, when you cough when I'm talking, bitch. Because I'm spitting real shit, nigga. Don't interrupt me, nigga. Fuck you. Straight up, bitch. I'm through talking, bitch. Hang up by yourself. Rapstar boxing knowledge, nigga. Smash a like and sub. Fuck what this bitch ass nigga's talking about. Because I'm through talking, nigga, and I know I said enough, bitch. Fuck you. I'm gone. Smash a like and sub to the channel, nigga. Texas 16 South. That boy Castro. Rapstar boxing knowledge, nigga. Come get you some, nigga. Because you get the fair one over here, bitch. Fuck you too, bitch.
The fuck was that? Yo, Castro, bring your bitch ass back over here so I can cook you. Bring your bitch ass back over here. Yo, is anybody gonna cook, bro? Is anybody gonna cook? Yo, Mirage.